opinion.
Don't talk about it. Please.
I've never. I can talk. I'm just talking about Bobby. We're live.
No, I don't
We're
want
just,
to. No.
Okay, I got you. I got
to
you.
not.
I got you.
Can we give him
Bobby
a code?
Moynihan.
Yes.
I love him. Love him.
Code
Be
name.
more stuff. He's in something else.
Bobby Moynihan.
Nah, yeah.
Bobby May.
SNL guy.
Is he? So he was. It was Horatio Sands was the problem.
Sorry, he's in Invincible.
Bobby Flay.
Yeah, but Bobby Moynihan.
Bobby
he
Moynihan
plays
Horatio Flay.
He plays the father of the girl in the suit, the robot suit.
Oh, really?
Yes. So he's not in it a ton, but that's.
Huh. That guy really let himself go.
Half the time I watch that show, I click.
I mean, in the last episode, he's
Oh,
got animal crackers on his face.
you know.
Spoiler.
Spoiler alert. Robot Girl's dad has an animal cracker on his shirt. Man. That's the famous Shirley Temple song, right? Come on, Brad. You know. Animal crackers on my shirt. Except that's not the song.
On my face.
I only know the
Animal crackers in my soup.
It's a good ship. A lollipop, take a sweet trip to the candy shop. And that's about it.
You channeled her. It's like she's here.
Yeah, that's the only part I remember because then she gets eaten by,
Yes,
by
it's
King Homer.
as with most things, I owe my knowledge to The Simpsons.
I think my sister and I have talked a lot about how there are things that we only know or came to know because of The Simpsons. Words and
Yeah, all
I
these
never heard what gazpacho was before The Simpsons. So.
lots of very like old timey references.
Like Rory Calhoun.
Exactly. I probably wouldn't know who he is either.
I still don't.
If not for
I just know
Simpsons.
he's always standing and walking.
Then that's all you need to know.
And that little boy that
No,
nobody
I think I saw him in a movie once. Maybe been like Sergeant York or something.
I thought I got a spam, but I got
Sergeant
a real
Benjamin.
thing. Wow, look at that. Look at that.
Would you look at it?
You look at it. All right. What am I doing? Now, of course, sorry, we'll start in a second. You're sending this Nintendo stuff right before I'm about to start the podcast, and I can't watch
Oh,
until
boy.
after.
Deep breaths.
Do you mind?
Animal crackers. Oh, I thought we could both do it.
I looked at that and it just stressed me out because there's so many buttons.
I wasn't thinking you were going to do it.
I
I was
know
going to say if you wanted to, you could jump in. You don't have to. You could turn it just towards me, and I'll do it.
The original master here.
Well, I'm leaving it up to you. If you want to do it, you can do it. If
But
not,
you
it's fine.
don't have to do it. Sorry.
I don't mind doing it. It's
I know
just
you get very distracted.
I get all I want to do is
Yeah.
do it.
All
Then,
right, give
and
it
then
back
I
to me
can't
then.
ever
Yeah.
speak.
I value your input more than soundboard.
But when I'm here, I don't ever let you speak, so it works out.
Well, since the show hasn't started, use that as a lesson. What are we at? I'm at 93. You don't need to drag this across here.
Thanks. Very cool.
All right, get this out of here. We did the thing. We got this.
Get that cat out of the way.
Say that all the time.
Mhm.
And okay, Go Nintendo Podcast, webisode 1024, the Terapagos podcast. Nicky Hill.
Terapagos. Ghost.
Nope. Would you please tell us about Terapagos?
I can
please?
try.
Teriapagos.
Oh,
Terapagos. Terapagos protects itself using its power to transform energy into hard crystals.
Energy.
This Pokemon is the source
hard.
of the terrestrial.
Terrestrial. Yeah, it's whatever.
Phenomenon.
It's the latest thing in Pokemon where Pokemon get crystals on them.
We're
That's
getting-
this guy. He's the expert. I
We're
don't
getting
remember.
dangerously
It's
close.
the latest thing in Pokemon where Pokemon get crystals on them.
Yeah.
I think we're
Or it
one
could be
or
a
two
typo.
away from all the Pokemon being done.
Then what?
Oh, I'm sorry, dude. Why am I not asking you?
We are.
BR. Please continue.
Height is 0 feet 8 inches. Very tiny.
Oh, wow.
Weight 14.3 lbs pounds. Male and female category Terra.
This looks taller than 8 inches to me, right?
Oh my god, that's huge.
Well, we need it. We need it with.
Look at the size. Look at that size.
Oh,
of
that thing's got to be at least like
Terapagos.
3 feet.
We need it with like a copy of today's newspaper to know for sure.
Remember that show? The guy This is not the name of the show. The show where the man got the newspaper early. Early
yeah.
edition?
Early edition.
Yes.
Hey.
With
I remember that show.
Chandler.
Bing.
No, Kyle Chandler, who is
He's
also
going to be in Lanterns.
Mhm.
Still acting.
Yeah.
Good for him.
He's done a lot. And his
He
daughter,
knew a day before that he was going to get the show.
his daughter, correct me if I'm wrong, is the girl from the new Alien Earth.
Okay, so I didn't know he had a daughter, and I would say just the fact that you know that puts you like at the forefront of his fandom. I don't feel like people really talk about
It's
him.
more so probably internet pervs or like
Well, you
just
knew it was going to be
media
a girl
pervs who
because
look at
the paper
something and
the
go,
day or before.
"This girl,
She was
where'd she
born.
come from? She's kind of cute. Is she old enough to be considered cute?"
Is
And
she
then
daughter?
You look it up and you go, "Oh, that's her age. Is she daughter?"
Well, she was Wayne Stain mother.
She's been
so
daughter.
many village hands make that baby grow.
That's what
Yeah.
they all say. Sorry, go
She's
ahead.
good in that show. I mean,
No, she
I
was
know
good.
it's a nepo
Well, that was
baby
the
thing,
main
but she's
thing.
pretty good.
That was the main thing. We were looking at like just watching that and being like, where does she even come from? Because I don't recognize her from anything. And
It's her big break.
yeah, I don't even remember anything else that she's in because I remember seeing that name and that totally just becoming the focus of it. It's like, oh, Nepo baby, yeah.
Mm. Don't
Give anyone else a chance. Terapagos' abilities.
I don't know either.
Terapagos' abilities are Terra Shift. When the Pokemon enters a battle, it absorbs the energy around itself and transforms it into its terrestrial form. Terrestrial form. Believe it or not.
Thanks, Nicky.
That
Believe it or not.
was the end of the Pokemon section.
Amazing.
How many? Not that I don't trust you, dude. Just
How many Pokemon?
there
must
are
we-
officially 1,025 recognized
Oh,
no.
species of Pokemon.
Oh,
so
Next week.
next week, as
This
do
is
already
bad.
knew.
This is bad.
What do we have to do? Go back, count backwards, then do
We're
them all
gonna
again, but
do
backwards?
what I have been saying for a long time that we're gonna do.
Cancel the podcast.
And I apologize, dude, but we're going to shift over. I think, listen, it's up for a vote, but I think we should swap over to Digimon because then we got a whole new
Oh.
thing to go with.
What if
they
we-
are?
I was gonna say
The
Garfield and
champions.
Friends characters, but that would only last
There's
for
probably about 1,000,
couple
right?
a couple months.
Well, I was going to say
Normalmon,
Double
Normal
Dragon.
2,
If we switch over to Double Dragon, but that would only be 2.
Billy, no 3, Billy, Jimmy,
Garfator.
and Bimmy.
Oh, Jimmy is a
Category
character?
is lasagna.
And what about Linda? Is it Linda in Double
Oh.
Dragon? She's the one with
Yeah,
the
the one with the whip. Right?
yes. And
Lovely
then
Linda?
a Bobo.
Linda,
Abobo.
a Bobo.
I'm
There's a guy named Jake or something.
Fat Man. I'm
Yeah,
struggling to think of. I mean, I can see other characters. I just don't know. the names.
Yeah. What were the names?
Radical Defect says do Muppets. Yeah, you know what? Chat, just drop
There are a lot of Muppets.
suggestions, and I'll read them all. I don't know what we'll do, but we got
What?
2 weeks to figure it out.
What if? Now, this might be crazy.
Speak up.
What if?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Now, this might be
Good.
crazy. Between this week and next week, they release a whole new slew of Pokemon names and characters and the game announcement and all that other stuff, and then we're saved.
Well, well, okay. So Winds and Waves is announced, and there will be more Pokemon announced in between the release of
Wait,
Winds
I'm
and
sorry.
Waves.
Wings?
No, Winds.
Wins.
Wings.
I was excited for like Tony Shalhoub Pokemon
man,
or something.
What's his face? You know, the guy. You know the guy. Tall,
Stephen
deep
Weber.
voice.
Thomas
Oh,
Hayden Church.
Thomas Hayden Church.
Oh,
yes.
yeah.
Yeah.
THC, I always call him, so that's why.
John McKay, the greatest movie
Or
ever.
yeah, like Pokemon Web Steves or something. It's like named after Steven Weber. And...
Pokemon Web Steves. Okay.
That's what we all want.
No, like yeah, their names are. I don't know if you know this about Pokemon, but their names are like morphs of other, like
He
you know,
knows.
combinations
I know.
of things of what they do and who they be.
I'm a doctor too.
Hello. Well, let me say hello to. Well, let me say this first. Backseat Studio said Mega Man bosses. I mean, there's not thousands, but there's, and I love Mega Man. There's plenty, but you know, it gets pretty. I'm gonna say boring because they're just blah 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 man. Hard Man.
Hey,
What else do you need to say, really? Gemini Man, Heat Man, Flash
Is
Man.
there like a Dirt Man?
There's a Dust Man.
The Wood Man.
There was
There's a woodman.
Ingrown toenail man,
the guy who looks like a train.
train
I
man.
think I called him
Yes.
Choo
Thomas.
Choo Man or
Charge
something.
Man.
Charge Man.
His name
yes.
was Charge Man, which always made me annoyed as a kid and still as an adult. Why isn't he Train Man or
Well, then,
Engine Man at least?
and we
or
got mad because he's
Trolley
Charge
Man.
Man, and then there's an electric guy named Elect Man or
Elect
something,
Man,
and it
yes.
was like, he should be Charge Man.
Yes, thank you. See,
What, like
well,
loco man.
let's see if they get it right with the next one. We'll find out. But first, Nicky Hill is here. How you doing, Nicky?
I'm here.
Deux is here. How are you doing?
Cuckoo.
And Kirby is here today.
everybody.
How are you doing, Kirby?
I'm doing good. Thank you.
Good to see you.
Yeah.
Mom Brain's not here. She's away on assignment. Mom Brain was actually not supposed to be here anyway. She was supposed to go to a concert, and then the concert got canceled.
Oh, no.
So, or no, where it was supposed to be got canceled for some reason, and it got moved to somewhere else completely.
Changed
and
venue.
She opted out.
Everyone got refunded, and you could rebuy your ticket.
Yes. I know it got moved to Atlantic City. And the band was Florence and the Machine.
Florence.
Oh, really?
Yes, Florence
Oh,
and the
okay.
Machine, yes.
I like their music.
This is really
They're pretty
awkward
good.
because I was just about to say I don't like them.
Oh, right.
But I don't like a lot of music.
I mean,
I'm
you're not
very
insulting
picky.
me.
Yeah, I'm not saying it to insult anyone. Just and I've heard a lot of their songs because Mom Brain really likes them. I don't know how many people are involved, but yeah, I don't know. There's something. I don't need to get into it. I don't need to get into it. This is a
The
positivity
lyrics
show.
are understandable and in English, so it's already got a tick against it.
Well,
for
you know,
RMC.
I wasn't going to say anything, but now I got to get
And he's
into
also
it. I feel
afraid of
like-
AI takeover, so the whole machine thing is freaking him out.
I don't know who's singing, Florence or the Machine, but whichever one is singing, I feel like I feel like they have less of a range than Morrissey. And it's lots of vibrato on their every line. And it just I don't know. It's just not my cup of tea.
There's
but
like an element of like kind
theatrical.
of musically yelling almost. It's like there's just a lot of passion behind it.
I can hear the passion. That
Yeah.
is true. Yes, I will agree with that. It's just like, yeah, it's more. That's maybe what it is. I find them to be more of like spoken word passion with music behind them versus someone actually singing a song, and that's not meant as a knock. Just not my cup of tea.
Wasn't Josh? Was he a part of the band, or was he dating the machine or something? What was he? There was something with him, right?
I'm feeling so great. Thanks for asking.
Were you
Because
ever-
he is the world's best singer, but they didn't want to
the
sing in the
world's
band.
best
They wanted to whatever you just said, so they kicked him out.
Well, yeah, I don't, Josh, correct us if we're wrong here.
Yes, I really
But
did.
were you dating or were you just hooking up?
Doesn't anyone care what I think?
That's what we're asking
We
for.
want to know.
That's none of your business.
Fair enough. A gentle robot doesn't kiss and tell.
Hey, you're not supposed to be doing that. And yes, Josh is here. Josh, my friend, how are you?
Sure, whatever.
I know. Sorry, I know you don't care often to talk about your past relationships, but sometimes they come up. But let's say this: anybody who ever was or wanted to be in a relationship with you, and if they had that opportunity, they're a very lucky person.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Moving on.
Moving on to George. George, my friend, how are you doing?
Well, George, no.
What's life?
How's your sex life?
Got these low hanging lines. I don't know,
Oh.
good for a squeeze. You know what I'm saying?
Is that, well, I mean, you're talking about it. Is that pleasurable for you, George? Squeezing your limes?
Not for, like when other people squeeze, it's a different sensation.
I don't want to be here.
All right, George. Thank you.
Feeling lime is what
Thank
I
you, George.
call it.
Thank you, George. Let me say hello to the chat. Hello, Joe Shabadoo and Drake and Straight Jeff in the Backseat Studios and Ball Hop and Kalas. Go back and cover the first 151. Pretty sure they missed those. Did we? I don't know. It was a long time ago. Why would I just jump in after? Oh, probably. I was like, we should do Pokemon. And I started on episode whatever. And yeah, that sounds like something I do. Hello, Radical Defect and Malik, Halo, and Retsuza. And
We could go through all the names that I have for my limes.
well, go right now. I'll hear
There's
a couple.
about
Hello.
2.
I still word. No blades, no bows.
Green Beauty,
Eli and
Vice
whoever else.
President Beauty.
Do I'm glad you brought that up because
They're
again,
both beauties.
this week Miyamoto talked about names of games and why things are named certain ways, and I was like, this is going to be a great podcast conversation. It probably won't be, but
I thought you were going to
Thought he
say
while I
he
was
watched
writing.
that anime.
He did talk about anime this week, so I don't know what ones he watches, but he did talk about it. He said he wanted to make an anime too, so
Interesting.
but he's too busy making Hollywood blockbusters.
Anime? You making anime? Or making anime? You? No, I don't know.
All right, so I'm gonna.
I haven't been here in a while.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on.
And I'm also tired.
I'm gonna say this, and I know 100% it is not the truth or what you were doing, but for a split second, I was very offended because I thought you were being Miyamoto. And I was like, that's
Oh,
a
no.
terrible Japanese accent, but also you were resting your hands on the side of your head like this,
Oh,
and I was like,
God.
what is this man doing?
I'm just
I
holding
thought
my
Nicky Hill was
temples.
pulling
I
his
was-
eyes, and I was like,
No.
you would never.
My goodness.
You would never ever, and I'm not accusing you of it. Just I looked over, and the combination of your accent and what you were doing, I was like,
Did you
"What's
think he was
happening right
saying-
now?"
I was
like-
trying to like channel words because I knew I wasn't going anywhere, and I couldn't think of it.
That's always the best
There you
time
go.
to
Okay.
start speaking is when you
Yes.
have no idea where you're
It
going.
Let me
helps to
start a
just work
sentence, and I'll
through
find
it.
my way as we go.
Yeah.
We'll get there together.
That's right. That's how it should always be. We'll always get.
So
there
did you
together.
think he was saying I am not anime, but I do know him?
Yes, yes,
Oh.
something along those lines. Exactly. Miyamoto's famous. I used a picture from that this week, actually. But anyway, oh yeah, I forgot about this. We have one thing to do before we get into the Patreon stuff, and continuing a recent trend. It is actually Nintendo related. Our friends at Nintendo got in touch to send us some of the brand new My Mario products, and I'll
Oh,
bring them out right now. First off,
Mario.
this is for the baby.
we have babies. The Hello Mario book. Make silly faces with Mario. Oh God,
man.
I should. It's like
for a children's device. It's it's very secure.
yeah, it's,
It's
in
in,
like a
like, layers of
package.
plastic.
Yep,
Yeah,
you're
they
right.
need tools for this.
Some great packaging.
I should have looked at this before, but as always, I just do it on the fly. All right. So it's like a pop-up book, and
There's only
makes
4 pages.
oh,
Whoa!
Man, it looks like something you'd find in the doctor's office waiting room.
Yes. Now I know I can. What can I do here? I know I can move Mario's eyes.
Yeah, it looks like
Press the
something.
C button to
can you
like
open it?
grab his face, his nose, and drag it.
Wait,
like
wait, wait, wait.
Oh, here we go. Here's one.
Uh-oh.
Open wide, Mario. Oh, look at that.
Wait,
For
show
this
me,
side
show me.
thing.
Oh, look at
looks
that.
sexual.
This has to
Gone
pull up.
sexual.
This has to pull up or something.
It does something. Yeah, definitely. His eyes move. I just.
This is
It's made for like 4-year-olds and we
Yeah,
can't
right.
figure
It's
it out.
baffling.
There's no instructions
Is
on
Mario's
this thing.
mustache moving? See this one? Oh wow, that's pretty cool.
Nice.
He can move his mustache.
He looks
Show it to
drunk.
me.
Boing,
There you go.
Oh, look at that.
That's a good one. See, like if there's no words here, I can't read. If there were words here, I could figure out what to do, but there's nothing that tells me what I'm supposed to do. Mario, you look dizzy. What? There you go. Look at that. Like
That was a pretty good.
Thank you. Here you go. There you go.
Oh my! Look at
Very
that.
good. See, the rest of the book is easy. Kids stuff. Front cover. Where's Mario? Peekaboo. There he is.
Hey.
Oh, that's like Mad Magazine at the end.
Now,
The
Nicky
all
Hill,
ID aller.
I leave it to you.
The all ID
I
Ari.
figured it out already.
No.
Let
It's
me-
something about his eyes. I'll leave it to you.
Oh,
to
it looks
figure
like
it out.
this is a different panel here.
You were
so-
doing a racist thing with your eyes. Figure that out. He wasn't.
Oh
Nicky
my
Hill was not.
God. What
Nicky
the-
Hill, it's
wow.
a joke. I made sure to clarify. He was not, and he would never. We also have now at the table. Who remembers Little People? I had Little People when I like the toy when I was a child. You know, with their little boats and
Peoples.
houses and stuff. They're Little People.
Oh, yeah.
Well, the Little People line is still around, and we have Peach, Toad, Mario, Bowser, Luigi, and Yoshi, and they are little plastic people that you do whatever you want with.
Just
Make
a
them hop
regular
around.
Toad, not a Buckenberry or a la Gold.
Just
Yeah,
regular
it's
Toad from
4
what I see, yeah.
characters.
I don't want to break.
I'm a debate.
Right? I can't figure it out. Now here's the real. Oh, we could do that. Sure.
Supposed to like slide up. Or
I know.
something.
Here's the real fun stuff. The Tommy or Tommy
at that.
Toomey's bath pipes play set. It is a whole like.
Toomies.
Let me put over
Now
here.
that I'm surprised you didn't open already.
I've been very tempted to. It's
Wow.
a whole set of like Mario pipes and Mario and a flag and a question mark block and blocks that you suction cup to the side of your bathtub to play, and you have a star that you can fill with water and pour it through the pipes to spin water through and makes things move around. You can drop the little people inside the pipes
It makes
too.
things move around for sure.
This is really cool. Yes, I was very tempted to open this. Includes 5 pipe pieces and superstar pourer. Build it your way.
Some pipe.
Man, this looks awesome.
Almost
yeah,
makes me wish I had
no,
a
that's not it.
bathtub.
And then the last thing is the Mario wood block set, which these are actually like really, really cool, but just basic son of a butthole block wooden blocks that you do. I don't know what you stack them
They're
up.
blocks of wood, you know.
But they're really well made.
It's quality wood.
It's
quality wood.
They're like they're really well.
No,
made.
that's
Son
the
of a
best part.
butthole.
See,
That's the best
that's
part.
fine.
I've opened this box once already to look at these, and I couldn't open it the second time. You have wooden Mario, you have wooden question mark block, and you have
Man,
wooden
that's-
mushroom.
That is cool. That's like
Yeah.
old school.
Feel these. These are nice. Nice, solid wood blocks.
That's old school.
Can we look at this and acknowledge that this one is
Peekaboo.
where he's playing Peekaboo
But there's no boo.
is green because he's scaring Luigi.
Oh, wow. You know,
Peekaboo.
there's things. Oh, wow. This is great, Kirby. See, Kirby, this is why you should be here every show. That's an amazing display. Did you figure out the cover yet? How do we move his eyes?
I'm afraid to.
Is there
break it.
something on the back of the front page?
It's a puzzle.
No.
It's a puzzle.
What do we do here? This is a
It looks like
child's
it-
toy.
I kind of want to just fold that down, but I don't think that's it, and I don't want to break it.
Well, oh my god. Well, you got
I feel
3
like
hours to figure it out.
I feel
so
like
good
it's
luck.
supposed to like slide, but I maybe because it's the cover, something's still attached. You know what? Maybe I'll just look it up on the internet.
Thank you to Nintendo for sending those over. Very much
Hello,
appreciated.
Mario.
Appreciate you.
Oh, that's right. The blocks are Amiibo. I forgot to say that. Thank you, Drake. Yes, all
For
these
real?
wooden blocks act as Amiibo. So,
Cool.
your child can play with them and put them in their mouths and whatever, and then you can scan them into your latest Nintendo games. And got it.
Oh, I
Do
sweaty.
got it. The top
Yeah.
of the book lifts open
Wait, that's what we
or
said,
pulls
but
up
I
to
didn't
pull off
want-
And his-
Mario's
And
hat.
his eyes shift up. and look at the hat.
Wow.
Oh, where is my hat?
I'm sweaty.
Yeah, I was son of a
Hey,
bitch. I
that's
was
right.
trying to get there, and it's not on the Mario page. I got
Thank you so much for playing my game.
For to playing my book.
where is I wish I could have like a search bar that just lets me type in. Well, I don't know where I'm sweaty is.
Not
but
gonna lie, I'm sweating a little bit.
I got that. Where is Cappy?
Well, congratulations,
be under
dude. You're
Mario.
smarter than a 2-year-old.
Smarter than us.
Well, I know. I'm just saying he is. I'm not. But
Hey, I was ready.
There we go.
Beautiful.
Exactly.
Thank you, Cappy.
Perfectly on time.
we don't have any.
So again, thank you,
action.
Nintendo, for sending those over. Very much appreciate it. Hello, Laxter. Good to see you. And Laxter says Kirby, and yes, Kirby is here.
Kirby.
And then
Super smash my butthole.
Each one of these is an amiibo.
Wow, incredible.
is this I'm sorry if I this is my Mario is what this is
No,
called.
these are my Mario. Yes, they're
But
the line is called
That's
My
what
Mario.
the children's line is called
yes.
because the spiders and flies are trying to figure out something for the adult line later. I'm just
Figure out something. What do you mean? Oh, they always make stuff up. I understand. Yes.
That's right.
No,
Yes.
they're good investigative.
They have
Journalists,
never
and when
given
they-
us one that's true ever. Not once.
Oh, maybe that'll change.
I like those.
Well, I'd love
eyes.
for it to change, but it never happens. Yes, My Mario is the child
Now
line.
look at
But
the artwork
if you're an
of
adult,
Mario here.
if you're an adult and you want to play with them, you go right ahead.
How much would you love it if
How
that was
much
the
would you love it?
style of the films? Like that.
Are we talking about
that
hand-drawn?
style- That style Mario.
I always prefer hand draw, or I always prefer traditional animation, 2D animation over CG. I've seen CG stuff that I like, but yes, I'm a bigger fan of more traditional style animation. So I feel there's something about it that makes it feel more alive.
More animated.
Alive. All right, there you go. Thank you again, Nintendo, for sending those over. I'm sure you're happy you did because we went through them perfectly, and no way did we struggle with a child's toy.
Look at this guy. This guy knows how to play
This
with
is
children's
how
toys.
We My Mario.
We had
Wii My Mario.
we played that Mario Donkey Kong Jenga on the podcast many years ago, and this is similar to that.
Are these the
None of
only
you,
three in
neither
this
of you are
box?
wearing a
Do you still
banana
have that?
costume. Yes, I do downstairs.
Are these the only three in this box?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, from this box. What's in this box?
These are the little people.
Oh,
You can play with them in the tub too.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Play with them wherever you want. All right.
Very
That's
cool.
Thanks. Very cool. Moving on. Oh no.
Good
That's me.
quality.
Moving on. Moving on. Why do I feel like it's on the side here? I don't know where the Patreon thing is.
Oh boy.
You stacked them like that, and it looks like you kind of beat the game here. You figured it out.
Yeah, we'd have to open more boxes to get more. We'd need the pipes.
I mean, go right ahead because I'm trying to find the goddamn. How do I lose this every single time?
For $1.
Nicky Hill, did you know you could join the GoNintendo podcast or GoNintendo Patreon?
Yes.
For $1.
Oh, damn it. For $1. People did. I wrote stuff every day, as I always do. Let's talk about what I wrote. And you can join me on at least part of this because, well, I guess a few of them. But starting things off, last week after the podcast, myself, Mom Brain, and Deux watched the first episode of the new American Gladiators. And
I saw that.
guess what? It's terrible. They learned no lessons from the last time they revived it and may have done a worse job this time around, actually.
Yeah, the way they took things that were just inherently exciting about the original and they tried to like spruce it up here. They put a lot of the plays in slow motion during the event, or they'll have like what else were they doing? They were doing all
They added in, get this, as a camera operator, get this, they added in
blurry footage,
post camera shake.
Ooh.
So not even the cameraman like shaking for impact like they do in wrestling or something. This was somebody in post, in editing, added in, like preset shake number 1. Did that when somebody was getting hit by somebody else, and I was like, oh my god, this is terrible.
Why do we need that?
The slow-mo stuff. Also, it wasn't like, oh, that was a really solid hit. Here's slow-mo. As you said, it happened in real time, but it'd be slow-mo as like two guys were supposed to run into each other, and then one would like dodge and they go back into
it was
real
like,
time. And you're like, why do we slow-mo
They
that?
were manipulating the audience by doing a slow-mo, and you're like, oh, he's going
Here
to push
comes
him out of the
Impact.
ring, and then like
He
he
spins
wouldn't,
out of the way.
and they were like, oh, that was just for dramatic effect.
Yeah.
It's like, it's already dramatic. It's 2 gladiators from America.
But also, they didn't want you to see any of the action because there were like 5 different camera angle cut the whole time you're watching. Like you're watching people do joust, and anytime somebody would go to land a hit, the camera would change again, like wrestling. But in wrestling, so they hide that they're not really getting hit or they're not getting hit hard. In this, it was like, here it comes, oh, and then another camera, and now top down camera,
like
and
they
then
were-
far away camera, and it's like, no, just give me one camera so I can see what's going on here.
Yeah, it really diluted the action. It took away from what it used to be. And then on top of all that, they had like fake audience cheering, and then they kept cutting to this guy in front of a green screen, literally at his house, probably. And he was just like, he would have like little quips to say, and they were never funny. And it was like, get this guy out of here.
Who-
Like, we
who?
don't even need some dude.
We don't know
Like
who he is.
literally
Like
some
the
dude.
Miz. The Miz is there in the
The
moment.
Miz
has
is a
to-
co-host with some other woman,
That's
Name a
another
woman,
thing.
and then they have this other guy who's in like the play-by-play call
feels
booth, who's clearly not there as Deux is
It's
saying.
like
But who is he? That's what I
it's
gotta
the
find
same.
out.
It's a
His
similar
name?
setup to like a
Yeah, I want to
like
know.
America's Got Talent or something, where it's like we've got these hosts, but then there's this host on the side, and then there's the backstage host,
It's
and then there's the guy.
exactly like
It's like, how many
Ninja Warrior.
freaking hosts do we
It's
need?
got to be done by the exact same people who do Ninja Warrior, because Ninja Warrior has someone out on the field with them who interviews them, and then it has the 2 guys who do the play-by-play that they cut to in a separate booth who aren't really there most of the time. It's the exact same stuff. And Ninja Warrior is also egregious with its crowd noise, because there is always crowd noise. They always have a low, like, in the background the whole time. You know what else they do in Ninja Warrior that they do in American Gladiator that drives me nuts? Signs. People in the audience have signs for these competitors that say their names and everything. And I'm like, you people don't know who any of these people are. And on top of that, I know you don't know who they are because you are at the first episode of the show.
Yeah, I never.
They
thought
gave
about
you
that.
these
That's
signs.
pretty good. That's pretty good. I never thought about that. They definitely gave the
Oh,
signs.
Darmani. Hello, Darmani. I love when people hold up signs like in wrestling where they're legitimate fan signs. But in this, the production team is giving people signs to hold up to be like, I love laser. I don't remember their names, whatever. But it's like, you don't know any of these people.
Turbo, right?
And it's like, yeah, it's like, hold these signs and maybe you got a better chance of being on the show. And
then-
people are like, yeah, I'll be a fake fan.
And then I'm pretty sure this was in the original, but I don't remember it being as prominent. The backstories on the contestants were
Again,
so boring.
like Ninja Warrior.
Oh, yeah,
Exactly
they
like
just
Ninja
go
Warrior.
on and on.
They went on and on. And like, I don't think, and it's an exaggeration to say,
They don't.
we
don't
went
have
through
enough
at least
faith
15
in-
minutes before we saw the first competition, right?
I
It
feel
had
like
to
they
at least be
don't
15
have enough
minutes.
faith in the concept itself. And now, like, they want to make it personal because what keeps people engaged in theory are like the personal touches, the personal stories. Now you're invested in it because you want this person to succeed for whatever reasons. But also, like, look at where we are with the rest of our media. Everyone's just watching clips that are maybe a minute or 2 minute. Like, there's no attention span anymore. So just go into the events, and if the events are a couple of minutes long, that's going to be your like brain rot element of it.
Everybody
you know?
watched the show to begin with.
I
for
know
the
that's what I'm
events.
saying. But
Yeah.
now they've like, there's always this thing. You need to engage people, and you need to have them like relate somehow, and like.
How about we split the difference? I don't want any of the goddamn talking to people, but I'll split the difference with you. How about we let the first round of competition go? You start the show, they do joust, or they do throw the ball in the bucket. I don't care what it is. You do one competition, we see it all the way
warm
through.
up the crowd a little bit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Then
Jesus.
before we get to the next competition, it's like, okay, let's learn a little bit about our competitors. And it's like, I'm Joe. I'm a steel worker, and my family all has AIDS. I don't.
Well, so
and they
keep
kill
it
him.
at
They kill him.
now I don't even remember now because it's
and then pull out the family one by one.
Did you?
The gladiators crushed
Family
them.
ready. Gladiators ready.
It doesn't even look like this was done in America to be American Gladiators.
It was bad.
But
It was very bad.
uh,
Dude couldn't even watch the whole thing, and I don't blame him one bit.
I don't even remember it now because it's been a few years. But Floor is Lava. They didn't.
Ruined that
They,
show.
they did. What's that?
They ruined that show. The last season was very different from.
I didn't watch. I don't know if I saw the last
They
season.
leaned more into that garbage.
But the first season was just like, this is who we are, and like they were in it. There was no like deep
This is
story
what
to
we
it.
do. This
Like-
is who we are.
You know, these are my
We're
friends.
dope as beyond.
Do Kirby and Raw Meat.
Yeah.
And like we met.
Yes.
We met on a
Cruise.
whatever. You know.
I haven't dreamed of this. It just popped into my head.
And we were all dressed up like
Ducks.
Star Fox characters.
Oh,
And this is the
Fox.
first time we're even seeing each other's faces. Let's go. And then they just go into it. And then it's like the drama of like, I can't make the jump. Come on, you can do it. You got to do it for us. Do a barrel roll. Anyway, yeah, that show kind of did it, right? For
Do a
like-
barrel roll.
I mean, that's better than like I was a minor league ball player, and then I hurt my knee, and now here's footage for 5 minutes of me doing leg exercises in the gym. It's like
this is
oh my
not an
God.
exaggeration.
Yeah.
This is an actual
And
story.
yeah,
from the
well,
show.
the fact that
It's
and
that
it's like
comeback
I
story.
trained so hard, and it's like them in the gym, and it's like we get it. Like just looking at your body, we know you trained hard.
Oh, we're
You're
looking.
here at the American Gladiator event.
Mhm.
We know you trained hard. Let's see you put the training to the test.
I don't know
Yes.
where they actually.
Can
You
you,
know-
imagine if in ancient Greece they sent out Marcus Decimus Aurelius and he was like, I lost my wife and my son and I had to work out real hard. I
New
fought a
York accent?
tiger.
Hey, I'm
was my-
gladiating here.
That was my Russell Crowe. I'm gladiating over here.
Yeah,
they should have
filmed it.
gotten him to play Mario.
American Gladiators filmed in France. I'm sorry.
Where the
That
naked
makes-
ladies
that upsets
dance?
me. They shot this entire thing through a hole in the wall.
So
Oh my
I will say
God.
so many complaints about this show. It's not going to last. They've once again have fumbled the revival of American Gladiators. It was not good at all. So frustrating that you just want to see the competitions, and even those are shot and edited in a way that makes them almost unwatchable. But I will say that the end was still good. The Eliminator, which I always want to call the Eradicator, the Eliminator was still great because there's enough, like they're running all around. It was basically the exact same thing as it used to be.
I'm sorry.
So the camera is moving with them, and like the camera's already moving quickly because they're going through so many obstacles. So that was pretty much left untouched. And I was like, this was the best part of the show because it was mostly like the old show. You're going to ask.
Yeah, I was going to ask, did they have Assault still?
Which one's Assault?
No, they changed it to a pepper.
That's the one where the gladiator has the. It's like the obstacle course where you go from
Station to
you're-
station.
Yeah, you go
Oh,
from
with the
station
gun?
to station. Getting
So
shot
I only
at.
watched the first episode, and there were, because there's so much talking, I'm going to say
Two
there were only
challenges?
3 things,
Oh.
and then they went to the Eliminator.
So they didn't even have Assault. Like, that's crazy.
Well, they might in another episode. I don't know. But I'm not watching another episode. And I'll watch the first season of everything. But this was so painful to me
Yeah, that's
that I
tough.
cannot watch it. Like, if somebody did an edit of the competitions and put that online, I would watch that because it'd be like 15 minutes and you could just watch the
I
thing.
re-
Like,
Yeah,
I
but
have
they
a
ruined it.
feeling,
a
though,
lot of events.
I have a feeling, even if you took what you want into a meeting or whatever to like really flesh out the show with executives and everything, they're gonna take it away from you and still do those personal story moments.
well, I mean,
Just the way it ends up going. Like
I
almost
guess
every
to
single
some
I mean, they
degree,
need a way
we're-
to pad the show out.
some degree we're
What do you
wrong.
want?
No, but they
because-
don't need to pad it out because there's so much other content that they can fill it with.
Nah.
But again,
Or they could just make it a half hour.
you know, the viewers want to be able to relate to people, and it's like, look at the bodies of these people. We can't relate to them.
I
Look
guess
at their bodies.
we're wrong though, because look at
Oh, I'm looking.
Ninja Warrior, because that's been on for a very long time, and that is all that stuff, and people watch that.
But
I guess
there's still more of the challenge
there
content. in
is,
there.
yes, you're right, 100%. That is when somebody
Although-
starts a run, like that takes a bit of time.
Although it's very repetitive because it's the same run.
But the original Ninja Warrior is leagues beyond our version without all that extra garbage. I used to watch that on G4 all the time, and that was
Yeah, with
incredible.
all the throwing
Just run
stars.
after run
and-
after run after run, and now see, that's never mind.
Is that
I
is that
really-
appropriate? I was just,
1 out of
the
10.
original
1 out of 10.
Ninja Warriors.
Oh,
There was
the
so much more
original
impressive.
Ninja Warriors. Okay. I get what you're saying. I get the joke now. But yeah, that version of the show is just so much better, and people were watching that on G4, which is why it got picked up to be on NBC, and it's still like that was
But then
over
they
a decade ago, and they're still
and
doing
I
it.
never watched it, so I didn't do my
Yeah, that's
research. But
crazy.
like, Beastmaster, which was like
I watched some
like
Beastmaster.
that, but that was a Sylvester Stallone produced
It wasn't.
show.
It had some of that stuff, but not so much that I didn't want to watch the show. I watched multiple episodes of Beastmaster, and I did like it. So.
And then we also just live in a culture where it always has to be bigger and better rather than just like entertaining.
Beastmaster has nothing to do with Mr. Beast, by the way. I know
No,
he's in the
that's
headlines
Beast.
for
Beast Games, right? Or is it Beast?
Beast Games, I think is correct.
Did
I
they do
haven't watched
something
it.
beastly?
I know some people who work on
Yes,
it.
well,
have worked on it at least.
So I only know cursory stuff because I haven't really looked into it, but I
We're not allowed to
believe
curse on the show.
there was
Fart. Dick
he
shovel.
his mom was running the HR department for his company, and it's like,
Nepo
multi-million-dollar company, and it was like
Nepo mama?
there was stuff in the rules that were like boys will be boys, and they were mistreating women employees and stuff like that, and all these allegations came out. So again, don't know all the details, haven't read the full breakdown of what happened, but I know there's something out there.
I mean, yeah, we kind of like saw this coming at least
Yeah.
a few
But-
years for at least a few
Look at
years.
this.
Section 4, Article B is just
Beast.
in the human resources thing. Boys will be boys.
It literally says that.
If you have a problem
That's
with someone else in your department,
Beasts
well,
will be
boys
beasts.
will be boys.
That's part of it. I
That's
swear to God, that was
crazy.
literally part of it. Ice Dilbert did some research and found out in a standard 45-minute episode of the new American Gladiators, the actual competition time where contenders are physically active in the arena is roughly 10 to 12 minutes. It's insane. That's insane. American Gladiators, where the focus is on interview. It's like if somebody took Jeopardy and they asked 10 questions throughout the game and then interviews with the contestants was the rest of the show. Like, and everybody knows that part is
Careful.
torture, but it's funny because
Careful
it only
saying that
lasts a
out
few
loud.
seconds and you say one little tiny story and somebody's like, that's the dumbest thing I ever heard. And you laugh at it. And then they go to the next person. And then you get the poor people. Well, they're doing great. Like that one guy that's on there now. I think he's still on there. He's been on for 20 plus episodes or close to it. How many stories do you got to tell to Ken Jennings? Like there's so many little stupid stories that you can say that you got to run out of stuff. And none of them are ever interesting to begin with. And if you try and say something interesting,
Like
Alex
magic
Trebek
underwear.
craps all over you. Like,
You're so stupid.
what did he say to that one poor woman? She talked about the music she liked or something. And
He's like, did he call her like a loser?
something like a nerd or a loser. He didn't say loser. Something about a nerd or whatever. But I think she said to him like, "Oh, Alex, you should try it." And Alex's response was, "No." And then he moved on to the next person.
I mean, that sounds like Trebek.
And
Yeah.
then let's just say we know what happened to him. It's terrible. Terrible. It's not why it happened. Rest in peace, Alex Trebek. Hey, I heard this is not related, but why the hell not? Game shows. I just learned today. They're doing something with The Price is Right this coming fall for some special episodes that
More
they have not
interviews.
done in 50 years.
Oh.
They're going to do live episodes. Live. And they're going to let the audience participate in some ways, which I know they used to have a game. It wasn't live, obviously, but they had a game where Bob Barker would call you at home and sexually harass you. He would call you at home and you'd have to like answer questions and you'd participate with the player in the game. And then if you won it for them, you would also get something at home. But live Price is Right. That is very interesting to me. I would.
I don't know. We'll see if Drew can
Would that-
handle it.
See, that's
Would that
the
be
thing.
funny if like, it's like Regis Philgren
And Kelly
was
Ripa.
was hosting Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, and then like you get to phone a friend, but you really only it's not a friend. You only get to phone somebody who's competing on a different game show somewhere else to help, and so like they're on their game show and they get a phone call.
So you need an answer about like outer space, and you call somebody that's playing Rat Race on Price is Right,
Yeah.
and they're like, "I'm a green rat. I know a green rat." D, green rat. Final answer.
$4.75.
Anyway, moving on. I
Do
also
I have at least one number right?
do I have a horn on here?
Wrong.
So I
You
got-
do. Beep, beep.
I do have a beep beep. You're right. Where's beep beep? I will say, moving on. I also wrote about game secrets and talked about people's beep beep favorite game secrets. What people's favorite game secrets were. So I'll ask you at the table, or you in the Discord if you haven't answered or you're not part of Patreon. What is one of your favorite game secrets? Because this was spurred on by our conversation last week about the upside down castle in Symphony of the Night.
And the anchor.
Huh?
The anchor.
Oh, the
you
anchor.
said-
Well,
was that
I
last
guess technically that's a secret. Yeah, the anchor in Mario Brothers 3.
I don't
But yes,
know
your
nothing.
favorite secrets in video games. Do you have one that comes to mind?
When they put the treasure behind the waterfall.
Oh, that come on. If there's a waterfall in any game, I'm gonna try and
Yeah,
get
me
behind it
too.
without a doubt.
I mean, I guess this counts as a secret. You know what I thought was kind of cool? In Arkham City.
Calendar Man?
Yeah, when you would talk to Calendar Man on holidays and he would
Mhm.
have like a different monologue.
They went like all out on that too. They put in like a lot of different things for different days on the calendar. Yes, that's a very cool Easter egg. People were finding, hey, Straight Jeff, and people were finding things related to that for
What
a
did he say
considerable
for,
amount of time after that game released.
Yeah.
International Donut Day.
What day is that?
I don't know,
Okay.
but it's
Look it
there.
up. Now I want to know.
Actually, I think it was last week. I guess I
Uh,
gotta look it up. Fine.
Straight Jevin says, I think Alex
I'm gonna say the
did say
15th.
losers. I think it was trip hop he was talking about. Okay, there you go. No, I remember being so mad at that. And
Come on,
obviously I'm still
Alex.
mad.
Trip hop's cool.
Ken
com-
Jennings
it's
is all
coming
about
back.
different types of music, and he knows a whole bunch of stuff about music. I'm sure he would be into trip hop.
National Donut Day says June 5th.
Oh, it's coming up.
But I could have
So
sworn
close
that
to
there
somebody's
was one
birthday.
just like last week. There was something.
That was International Hole Day.
Donut hole day.
Sir, we keep telling you this has nothing to do with donuts. So yes, what other secrets did I write about? Oh, well, people in the comments talked about the Mario 3 secret, obviously going behind the white blocks to get to the background.
Yeah. The Chris Houlihan room. Anybody talking about that?
Oh, nobody said that one. That's a great one. You just came up with that off the top of your head?
Yeah, I just
Good for
I was trying
you.
to think of pop fiction stuff.
When I first found out about the Chris Houlihan room, Chris Houlihan room is in Zelda: Link to the Past. When you start the game, if you do it quickly enough and run up to the right-hand side of Hyrule Castle and fall down the hole that's underneath one of the bushes, if you do it quickly enough, you'll end up in Chris Houlihan's room. Chris Houlihan was a winner of a Nintendo Power Contest, and he won a secret room in A Link to the Past, and it is in the game. You can go do it and see it for yourself right now.
So that's
and
not the
I have
same-
done it, and it was very cool. That's such a good answer, Joe. Yes?
That makes me think of
But there's nothing
who
really
had,
there,
who
right?
had the Bill Cosby.
It's
room?
filled with rupees. It's a
Oh.
whole room of rupees, and it's got a little plaque in it. It says, like, I'm Chris Houlihan. I don't remember what it says.
Chris. Who is Chris Houlihan?
There it is. Classic Nicky Hill.
Mhm.
Classic Nicky Hill. You go back and
He was a
rewind the
kid
show.
who won a contest in Nintendo Power or something.
Okay.
Just want to make sure you were listening this
Did you
time.
say that already?
There,
Sorry.
yeah, I told the whole story.
Is
There
that
we
what I
go.
sound
But
like?
also that was the age, I feel like, of people winning contests to be in things, and then it never panned out for some reason. So the fact that there is one that pans out.
Great point, because there's a guy on YouTube who looked or was trying to look into all the contests that Disney used to run, the Disney Channel,
Because that was like
they
a
did
big
a lot.
deal. They always had,
And it
seemed
was
to
like,
have
you know, they
contests like
did
that.
these contests all the time. You never hear about the winners. So this guy tried to track down a whole bunch of the winners, and he found a couple of them who like actually said yes, because like Disney Channel and Danimals had contests all the time. It was like, appear in an episode of Sweet Life of Zach and Cody and stuff like that, or like go hang out on the set with Zach and Cody. I would love to think of other people on Disney Channel, but I can't.
Yeah. Well, with Nintendo Power, there's that like infamous Schwarzenegger contest they ran, where like I think the prize was like you would get to hang out with Arnold Schwarzenegger, but like he was like overbooked, so he just like shook the guy's hand and left.
Still counts, damn it. It happened.
So good.
Laxter went through the trouble of going on YouTube to find us the Alex Trebek thing, so we will listen to it off of my phone.
Hey, I want to ask you about one of my favorite.
Oh, this is
My favorite type of music is something I've never heard of, but it doesn't sound like fun.
I think it's very fun. It's called nerdcore hip hop. It's
Nerdcore
hip hop. Yes. It's people who identify as nerdy, rapping about the things they love: video games, science fiction, having a hard time meeting romantic partners. You know, it's really catchy and fun.
Losers, in other words. Hey, I want to ask you about.
What the hell?
I mean,
What the hell?
now that I get the whole context, I think he was right. He nailed it.
Yeah, but he shouldn't say it. Not to the
exactly,
face.
exactly. Especially when everybody else is telling such garbage stories.
He
It's
gave
Give
like,
her
would've
enough
been-
rope to
It
hang
would have been
yourself.
great if he said unhip hop.
Hey, Sinfield. Oh.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
It's like that.
He's not the loser.
It's like that. It's like that famous, or I think it's famous, Family Guy joke where they were making fun of those. Hey. Those little interviews. Family Guy did it. Let me find it. Family Guy Jeopardy. Let's try banter.
Well,
Let's try banter.
I just want to say, when you were talking about Chris Houlihan's room, it made me think of the whatever company was it? It was Blizzard had the Bill Cosby room. And then while you continued
in real
talking
life.
about it, you said, "What's in the room?" And you said it's just full of rupees. But I was already looking up Bill Cosby, so I thought you said it's full of roofies,
love how
and I was
you-
totally confused.
You have yourself looking up stuff
Yep.
that's not even related
Yep.
to like. I thought you were looking up Chris Houlihan, so you'd
Yep.
have some
No, I
frame
did.
of reference,
I
and
did
you're like
after I
off in Bill
asked.
Cosby.
Yep.
land.
Man,
Here's the
you
Family
fell down
Guy.
a rabbit hole.
Here's the Family Guy bit. It's like 25 seconds.
To Jeopardy presents the best of contested banter. So, Ben, it says here you have a connection to milk.
Yes, funny story. I discovered recently that I have an allergy to milk.
So I guess we won't be eating any cheese around you. And Dennis, you once spent a night in a tent?
That's my favorite part. That's so spot on.
You once spent a night in a tent.
That line has stuck with me forever. I love that joke. Everybody's stories are so goddamn boring. But I guess now you know why. You don't go on and talk about nerdcore because Alex is going to call you a loser. So that's it. You talk about staying in a
He's gonna
tent.
call him
Yeah,
like he
but then-
sees some people.
Oh my God, that's
He had his laughs, but then now he's dead.
He didn't have time to listen to
Hey,
nerdcore.
what happened?
So
I
it really
heard that's
worked
what he
out for
said
him.
on
Already
his
hit one foot in the
deathbed.
grave.
He said, "Oh, never had time for nerdcore." And actually, on his deathbed,
he
I
just
believe he
laughed.
said,
He laughed
"What
and he-
is nerdcore?" And then he passed away.
No, he was
just
like,
went-
at least I won't die a loser.
Yeah.
Ugh.
That's all I can do. Yeah.
All right,
Lose.
man. Alex Trebek is getting at this episode. I'm so sorry.
Rest in peace.
Moving on. MC Chris, MC P Pants. I'm on candy. Darmani said MC Chris in the Discord. Taking a sip. I also wrote about on Patreon DTF St. Louis, which again, our friend Adam told us he was watching and he wanted to talk about it and no one was watching. And then Deux did start watching, and then Deux said to me, I need you to watch this because Deux wanted to talk about it. So I started to watch it, and thank you to Adam and Deux for pushing me to watch it because, wow, what an incredible show. And as Deux and I were talking about, well, we've talked about it a few times now, marketed terribly. But I guess it is a hard show to market.
I don't think.
How do they market it anyway?
I don't know.
I think it was just like the marketing was mostly just like
they made it look like it's like Ashley Madison in this suburban town,
Yes.
and it's kind of funny, and like the one guy dies, and it's a
Yeah.
mystery around it. So you're thinking it's going to be a murder mystery with sex and intrigue involving like I guess housewives and regular Joes in the suburbia. That was my take.
they really like the trailers I saw really did play up the aspect of like this is going to be like a sexy show where like
just
there's
saw-
a murder mystery, but there's some funniness to it too. And I mean, sure, there's a murder and there's a mystery and there's sex and there's funny stuff. All those are parts of the show, but it doesn't. The tone and the approach with the marketing doesn't do the show justice or really tell you like what kind of show you're in for. But it is a very. I could see how it would be a difficult show to advertise. I really think what they were doing was let's put out trailers that don't confuse people too much, and also let's let like the stars really speak for it. Like they were very heavy on David Harbour and not that I mean they're the show obviously, but I think they were thinking like the star power of the show would more pull people in, and they didn't really need to get into the weeds of what the show was actually about. I don't know. Maybe the show did well. I mean, I feel like I didn't really hear too many people talk about it. I don't know if people watched it or not, but
I, to be honest, would be surprised if people liked it. I mean, I really liked it, but
let's go see Rotten Tomatoes to be
but-
nosy.
So the only thing I ever saw about it was it's HBO Max, right?
True.
Mm-hmm.
And so when you scroll over to the page at the top,
70%
and it shows
fresh
you like
audience.
auto loads a trailer and it starts showing you something. That's all I got out of it was that like, and again, it was something about people like friends or somehow friends, these two guys, and like one of them is on an app, like almost like a dating or like an adultery app or whatever,
Mhm.
and is having an affair with his friend's wife secretly or something. And like
Well,
that's
all this is true.
and that's all I got out of it.
Well, all this is
maybe
partially
that's-
true.
But that's
there's
you
a
know,
dark element to it, but like that's all I got.
But you see that, and you're like, I've seen this before. You know what I mean? Like that's very cut and dry.
Seen it, lived it. No,
So like that's why it wasn't really on my radar, because I was like, this looks like something that I've seen before. It doesn't really look that.
I saw the trailers and I was like, I like the people in this show, and if I'm going to watch it, I'll watch it because of them. But I didn't see anything in the trailer where I was like, yeah, I really want to watch it. I wasn't against it, but it wasn't like because there's so much stuff I'm watching. I eventually was like, maybe I'll get to it at some point.
Who's the woman? Is it Linda Cardellini?
Name a woman.
Yeah, I mean, just slap her name on something, and I'm gonna get to it eventually.
Well,
Linda
you should get to it.
Cardellini puts a tingle in my peenie.
Oh.
And a salsa on my balls. Remember that song? But yes, the show.
Cheesy on my penis.
Thank you. The show was, I thought, incredible. It is very dark. It is. There's certainly
Gotta turn the brightness up.
a comedy thread to it.
Who
Hey,
shot,
try this.
Who
Hey,
shot
try
this?
this.
Who shot this? The same
Stop
guy from.
thinking about the next goddamn joke you want to do and listen to what I say and then do the joke. Just listen so we don't have to repeat things.
Brought to you by the guy producers from Game of Thrones over here, the lighting department.
You're
Go
really
ahead.
going hard on this dark joke. Would you like to
I
keep
just
going?
wanted to get it out.
Like that
Cut me
show
off.
on Netflix?
What's that?
Dark.
Mode? Oh.
Jesus Christ, I gotta say it to you. The name of the show was Dark. I'm doing your joke.
was
and
your
you're
joke.
lost. What the hell? What the hell? But anyway, I thought the show was amazing. David Harbour
Nice.
acts his ass off in this show.
I was
This
very
is
impressed with him.
by far the best I've seen him in anything. Where I saw this show, and Dew and I have talked about it, I was like so impressed. Now I'm like, okay, when I see you in other things from here on out, like you got comedic chops I didn't know. You got serious skills that I didn't know about. Like I think he's far and away. Everybody in the show is good,
He's
too
the
great,
best in
but
the
he's
show.
far and
He's
away
the
the
reason
best.
to watch the show.
He's incredible.
And you watched it. Doesn't he have a mustache in this?
He
Yes.
does.
And
He's
you
a
didn't.
Viltrumite.
And you didn't watch it and think to yourself, "Oh, he's got this mustache because he's got to be
Well,
iron."
I
what's
looked
his
it
name?
up. I looked it up. Mustache is real. Stomach is not real.
Oh yeah.
They gave him a fake stomach in it because he's kind of got this like chubby stomach. It mostly looks good. The first episode had a little too many like stomach jokes for me, but I was still trying. I
couldn't stomach all the stomach.
I
things?
was still trying to
Alright.
figure out the tone of the show. I didn't realize it was supposed to be a dark comedy. I didn't find it as funny as RMC did. I
That
was
first
mostly
episode made me laugh a lot.
depressed through this show. But,
Oh, well,
there
there are other parts in the show that made me laugh, but I would say the first episode is really the most. There's funny stuff in all of them, but the first episode I feel is the funniest. But I was so sold on everything else in the show that
I didn't.
the humor
realize
was just a bonus when it popped up.
the last time you guys talked about the show. I didn't realize that was just the first episode. I thought you guys had already seen it like back then, but now.
I watched all of it this week.
Oh.
You
watched the first episode like 2 or 3 weeks ago, though. You guys were talking about it.
No.
I waited till it was all out and then I binged it in like 2 or 3 days.
Adam was the one that had watched the first episode and wanted to talk to us about it, and we hadn't watched it.
I could have sworn you talked about the show a couple weeks ago.
Because Adam talked about it a few weeks ago, yeah. And we hadn't watched it yet. Maybe Dew had started to watch at that
Okay.
point, but yeah,
Oh.
when Dew, because
Maybe it was
my
last week.
impetus for watching was Dew watching the first episode and saying you need to watch the show because he needed to talk to somebody about it. So I watched and I was like, I am all in on this show. So boy, was it amazing. I said the best praise I can give a show personally is if it were to release physically, I would buy it. I would like to own it. And I probably would never watch it again, but I just want to own it because I really, really enjoyed it.
Now-
And man, it was so interesting.
If they were to include some of those elements that make it so interesting to you in the trailer, would it kind of give away more things, or like are some of those things what makes it so impactful? Because
I-
you didn't know it was coming.
I think no, it wasn't the show where I was. Well, the show does do things that I didn't expect, but I think there's plenty to work with in the show where you could have marketed it at least a little bit more as to what it is without spoiling things.
I'm glad, now that I think about it, I'm glad they didn't market it a little more accurately, because even though the way they marketed it didn't get me to watch it, it was word of mouth. I don't know if I would have been jazzed to watch it if I had seen how much like
depressing stuff,
man on man there was going to be.
Whoa,
But like,
it's
I don't want to say it like that because it's not like that. It's so much deeper in like it explores like
you wouldn't do any of that stuff with me.
I would. No, I would. Like, I think that's the point, though. Like,
yes,
like that's what was so great about it. It was like the bond of these
Oh, well,
characters in a way that was deeper than
Yes.
any of that.
That's
and like
what the show is about.
And it was like really, I don't know. Like, it was one of those things where I binged it, and I was like, I liked it, better than I thought I would. And then like 2 days later, I was like, I'm still thinking about this show. And usually, especially if I binge something, it's like if it was just okay, it's out of my brain in a day. But I've been like thinking about the show because it stuck with me, and I thought the performances were great. It did a lot of stuff that I wasn't expecting. And I thought it was really relatable in so many ways. So I don't know. It was good.
I'm curious now, maybe you already did, if you would go back and watch the trailer or whatever marketing that you saw before that didn't sell you on it, and now you see the pieces that are already there, and you're like, oh, they kind of did, but
I'd
not
be curious.
it's out
as
of
well,
context.
actually.
Well,
or something.
that's hard because you can't really say they kind of did because you only know they kind of did because you're out the other side now. So if
Well, that's
you're
what I
just
mean.
seeing it
Like the
blind-
pieces were there. It's just you didn't know that they all fit together in the way that they fit them together.
Yeah, but
ultimately.
then to me that would mean they still missed the mark. Like I would want to, I can't retroactively be like, oh, that stuff was there, and unless it's like so subtle and I didn't pick up on it.
I can't think of what I'm trying to think of, but I feel like that's happened where like I experience something, like I go through it and I'm like, oh, I completely didn't expect it. And then when I look back and I'm like, oh, like they
Yeah,
tried to
that's
show
how-
it, but like contextually it didn't.
But that's how everything works.
wouldn't
Yeah,
fit
there's plenty of
together
things that you watch or read or play
without
where you're
giving
like,
it away.
oh, there's all these little things here that I didn't know, and it's because you didn't know. Well, some of it maybe you weren't paying attention, but other parts you're just not going to know until you see it through to the end, and then you play, watch, read again. And you're like, oh, look at all of these little things in here. So
Yeah.
and I think there's a magic to giving your audience some of those connection points and having them pick up on it as they go through the series, rather than just being like on the other side of it saying like, oh, there's all these little things. That's so cool, because that only leads to another viewing. And there's something to, something that makes you want to play through or read through again. But if you could like have the audience think or wonder as they're going through and maybe start to pick up on things, but not piece it all together until the end happens, I think there's something more impressive than that. But
All right, let's finish this podcast because I got to get home and start watching.
it's a great show. And there's something else I was gonna say. Jason Bateman's really good in it. Like he's pretty much Bateman, but he
he's
goes a little
always-
beyond.
For me, he's always Bateman, but in this character's a little different than something that he's played. So like there's still the Bateman there, but there's something more, and I think he does a really good job doing that. Because if you had just put on paper what his character is and does, I wouldn't have been like Jason Bateman's for
Yeah.
this part, but he did a good job.
He just acting opposite him with how he acts and the character he is in this show, and having David Harbour do what he does, and like their relationship seems so fantastic, just goes to show like how much more impressive David Harbour is, because acting opposite Bateman and doing what Harbour's character is doing, or what he is, or how he's supposed to be, and having it come across genuine and make that connection is really impressive.
That's probably the hardest part.
Yeah.
'Cause
So
there's a lot of instances that are either like ridiculous
Yes.
or could be seen as ridiculous, but he plays them kind of totally straight in a way that that doesn't become the focus of the scene or whatever.
Yes. There are so many times in the show where you're watching two people where you're like, you're just like, these two are very weird, but they are each other's kind of weird. And it works.
Yeah, like just quick, like a montage of them like working out together, like helping each other work out, and like, if it was two SNL guys, you'd be like, oh,
Yeah.
whatever. But like the way they
Hey,
do it,
Planet
it's different, and it's
Yeah.
not like, but it still is funny. Like it's not.
Oh yes, as the
you know-
viewer, it is funny to you. Yes, without a doubt. There are plenty of conversations between the two, or actions between the two. Yes, they are funny to see. But we both need to stress it is a dark show. It is a depressing show. So be prepared for that. There's
Is it
lots
good
of
for the whole family?
No, there's lots of
Just-
sexual
just the
content.
kids? Oh,
So be forewarned. All of that is in there, and know what you're getting into.
But I'll be. I mean, I always liked Hopper. Just because I like some of the characters he plays. But I'll be keeping a special eye on him from now on.
I
To be
bet.
honest,
From what are you
because
talking about? I bet you.
I was impressed. I was impressed. It was. I don't think it was an easy role to pull off the way he did.
He was a Hellboy too
I never watched that one.
in the reboot.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, I don't think I think most
one
people
wasn't
forgot about
well
it.
received.
I don't think David
believe.
Harbour forgot about
And
it.
as Nicky Hill said in his Marvel stint, he plays the character Iron.
No, Iron Curtain.
That's what you said. Iron Curtain. There you go.
Iron Gladiator. What's his name?
I
Soviet.
forget his name.
Iron.
Actually,
Is that
Soviet
Red something?
Red
Red
Captain.
Sonia?
Red Velvet.
Red Star, Red.
Red Rocket.
Red Rocket. There you go. There's regular Rocket, who's the raccoon, and then Red Rocket, which is, and I'll say no
It
more.
was a Russian
a
band.
communist raccoon.
He's got a name.
Red Guardian.
There you go.
Is that really what it is?
Yes,
Wow.
we got there.
Never would have
Got
gotten
there.
that.
Together. We
Like
don't have
it.
music this week, but we have name that David Harbour character.
Moving on. I also talked about games that you have 100% completed. Talking to people about what games they did that on and why. Because
It's a
as
short
I've
list.
said, I am working on it with Pragmata because I'm enjoying it that much. So I'm eating up every little bit of that game that I can because it's just such a blast. And I said I think the game I got 100% in before that was probably Wonder, Super Mario Brothers Wonder, because I did every little secret and did all the extra bonus levels. I do that with almost every Mario game unless it really doesn't click for me in some way. The only one I can think of that I didn't get 100% in was Odyssey, because I greatly enjoyed Odyssey, but not to the degree that I wanted to 100%.
Not
Yeah,
sweaty.
Me neither.
So, but Wonder I definitely did. 100%ed you guys? Do. I'm going to turn to you probably.
Yeah, I know that there is a game on the Xbox 360 that I 100%ed.
The guy game? I'm so sorry.
I don't know. I think it might be BioShock.
Oh.
I think the original BioShock, I actually went in and like got every achievement and did all of that. I'm pretty sure that's the one.
Sinfield guessed Dead Island. So it's a no on Dead Island.
Not the I might. I don't think so. I didn't, because there's like, there's a lot of trophies that are like a little extraneous, that I didn't do all that stuff. So no, not Dead Island, although I did put an inordinate amount of time into that. Maybe the original Dead Island, but even then I don't think maybe that might be the Dead Island they're talking about, actually, the Xbox 360 version. That would make a little more sense, but I want to say it's BioShock. But to be honest, I don't know. I don't know if there is like an actual 100%. Maybe
Sinfield says it counts, so you're good.
Yeah, cool.
Nikki, Kirby, any 100%?
One I know for sure is the remastered version of Beyond Good and Evil. I played that on the 360.
Bravo, yeah.
Got all the achievements. But yeah, like 100%ing a game isn't. I guess it's never been like a big thing for me. Other than that, I can't think of any off the top of my head.
That's what I wrote. I said I have to really, really, really like the game to want to 100%, because then I'm just like, I want to do everything. I want to see everything, and I don't want this game to end. So I'll gobble up everything that I can in that game. But it's few and far between when it happens.
Or maybe Spider-Man.
Spider-Man was another one I did.
I think.
Somebody brought that up in the comments. Spider-Man.
Great if like the web that you shoot stays there, so you can like 100% cover the entire city in web at one point or something. Like, how great would that be? But yeah,
through the power of the PS6 when that comes out, that's what we'll be able to do.
Ray tracing.
Spray
Hello,
your goo
Ratzel,
all
good to
over New
see you.
York.
You may be late, but you're right on time for our attention. So yeah, I wrote about that. I also wrote about my chance. This is so stupid. I have a chance that I am 100% going to take to right a wrong of my childhood. I have played Ninja Gaiden 1. I have played Ninja Gaiden 2.
The Dark Sword of Chouse.
The Dark Sword of Chouse. But I have never played Ninja Gaiden 3. The Ancient Ship of Doom? Never played it.
Interesting.
I don't know why. And just this week, through the Console Archives series that's only available on Switch 2, the original, as they call it in the press release, 8-bit version of Ninja Gaiden 3 is available now. So you can get that on your Switch 2. And I am going to do that because I want to play the third one. I have never played it. So
you don't own it downstairs on the NES?
No, I never, ever owned it.
There's a third one?
There's a third one. So came out on the NES. Then it came out in a collection.
I don't think it's a fan favorite.
There's the third one he's talking about.
Yeah, it came out
The Ancient Ship of Doom.
in a Super Nintendo collection. It was all 3 games in a
Friendship.
Super Nintendo cartridge. Then it came out on the Wii Virtual Console. I do not know why I didn't play it there. I have no idea, and I had to look it up to see that it came out there. And it came out on the 3DS Virtual Console, and I didn't play it there either. So I don't know what the hell my excuse was. I don't know what was going on. But when I saw it, hey, Giant Reggie, when I saw it,
And it's not a Nintendo Classics. Nintendo.
NES, but yes. No, it is not there.
How is it available? Say it again.
It is available. Oh, you would like me to repeat something? Let me do that for you. It's on the Switch eShop. It's part of the Console Archive series, which is from Hamster. Hamster does like the
That's what I
arcade
was gonna
archives
ask,
and
yeah.
Neo Geo and all that stuff. Their new one is Console Archives, where they will be
Console.
releasing games from various consoles, including the NES, the Famicom, the original PlayStation.
And they already did release one of the Ninja Gaiden.
Not as Console Archives, I
Yeah,
don't
they
believe.
did.
Look it up. I don't know.
I'm pretty
Console
sure they
Archives
did
is
because
only
that
a
was
couple-
the first time that they released something, and I was like, we already have
How
that.
recently was that?
I don't know. My brain is broken, but it was like less than a couple months ago.
Okay, then there is potential for that to be correct.
Or maybe it's this one that they're talking about. It was announced and not released. But I thought they just released it.
Well,
Talk
some of the
more, I'll
facts
look
you
it up.
said. Every time I ask you to look something up, you say no. Then I go to look it up, and now you're looking it up.
I won't.
Every time I or all the facts you said about this, as far as
Because I remember having the
Console
conversation
Archives
being like, we already have that on the system.
and timing and all that stuff does check out. So here we go. Let's see all. Ninja Gaiden 3. Nope. There's Ninja Kid. Nope. Ninja Gaiden 2.
Here we go.
The man is correct. Ninja Gaiden 2. Yes, it came out on February 5th. There
Because
you
it
go.
released
So,
after
oddly enough,
shortly after it was released on
that was
the-
launch day. The launch of the series that came out. When Console
Right.
Archives as a series started,
but
it was day one.
That launched shortly after we got Sword of Chouse on the
Yes.
Nintendo Online NES Classics.
All wrong. Nintendo Classics NES or NES Nintendo Classics.
It's all
Whichever one you
there.
want.
It's all. If I did a Google search with it,
No, it's not
I'd
all
still
there
get
because
the
you said
information.
Switch and online.
And if I did a Google search for it, we'd still get there. Take us
Yeah,
to the
you
same
probably get
exact
some-
page.
Listen, we're a Nintendo podcast. We get everything right all the time. But yeah,
We're
so
living in a
why?
world of brain rot.
Here's the question: why Ninja Gaiden 2 and 3, but not 1?
That's the question.
That's why I said here's the question.
There's your answer,
Not as
Fishbowl.
good.
What is the
So
answer, Fishbowl?
yes, you can get the third one, Ancient Ship of Doom, right now for $8. And it-
Probably because they know there's a better chance of Dew buying it because he prefers the sequels to things.
well, 2 is there. That's why they launched with that.
Yeah, that's what
So-
I'm saying.
But now he's out. And remember, these include new features over the original. It's not just the classic. So you get customizable button layouts, screen
More
settings,
chouse.
the ability to save and load, as we all know, is called a
Traditional
traditional
save.
save. So you can do all that. Whether you played them back in the day or are experiencing them for the first time, like me, please enjoy these masterpieces that shaped the history of console gaming. Well, I will. Is it a masterpiece? I'm going to guess probably not, because I don't really hear people talk about this one too much, but it is pretty cool that I will be able to play, for me, a brand new classic Ninja Gaiden game. So $8. There you go. I will be doing that and righting a wrong from my childhood. I remember seeing it at the rental place that I used to go to, but it was always out. I could never get
Oh,
it. So, and then it just then it disappeared one day. It wasn't like the box wasn't, I don't know, maybe somebody just never returned it, something like that.
Hello, Rex, and hello, Giant Reggie. Welcome.
I said Giant Reggie. I didn't say Rex.
Oh.
My apologies. And then the last thing I wrote about was my excitement for Coyote versus Acme, because there was a very long time there where we didn't think we were even going to get the chance to see that movie. And
Yeah,
now
it's been
this-
quite a roller coaster.
And
It
they released
certainly
the
has.
trailer.
They put out a trailer.
What, the week after y'all were talking? Was it the week after or 2 weeks after y'all were talking about
Y'all.
how great Roger Rabbit was and how important it was and the blending of things and stuff like that? I hope they just treated it.
The
just
trailer
as-
is out. It looks wonderful, and yes, it very much continues the spirit of Roger Rabbit. It's got Will Forte, who even before we knew this movie was going to get released and we just thought it was canceled, talked so proudly of this movie. He considers it the best thing he has ever done, and he was so pissed off that this movie got canceled. So I'm
Meanwhile,
very happy that it's coming out.
John Cena is apparently in it. Did he ever speak up about it?
Yeah, he did. Yes. Believe it or not, I know because I've seen him talk about it multiple times because I'm a fan of wrestling. Yeah, he talked about how he really was fond of the project and it was a very unique thing to make because he hadn't made anything quite like that up to that point. So,
did he make a joke about "you can see me now"?
I don't know that he's talked about it since it was confirmed that it's coming out. So, if there were a time to make that joke, it would be now.
He said, "You see me," because it's Acme. ACME.
That's pretty good.
That's very good.
Pretty good.
That's very good.
Wow, I'll take it.
It's gonna be. A
you
good
should
movie,
charge
people.
for that joke.
The trailer had 8 million views on it, which warms my heart, and that's just one of the uploads. So that's great to see. I really do think people will show up to see this one because so much stink was made about it.
I hope so.
Being canceled, and I love the combination of live action and animated. It just feels like a kind of movie you don't really see anymore. Also, I'm down for Warner Brothers cartoon characters getting time on the big screen again because I could certainly use it after, from what I've heard, a horrible Space Jam sequel. I did not see it, but let's be honest, the original Space Jam wasn't that great.
Well, it was horrible because
no, not really.
the bunny lady had
Somebody
more
cursed
clothes
in
or
it.
something, right?
What's that?
Her name is Lola.
in
She
Space
was a showgirl. Her name is Lola Bunny. Yes,
She was a
available on
dancer.
Fortnite right now. What are you asking about her?
No, that there was a big stink because they
Yeah,
made her less
boobs
sexy.
smaller. Yeah.
And there were people who
bunny
were
boobs.
outraged and refused to watch it because of
Yes.
that.
I'm sure they did.
Which is ridiculous.
How am I supposed to jerk off to this movie now?
Well, she should have like multiple.
We'll find a
nipples,
way.
Right? Anyway,
Find a way. I got it done. I didn't like it, but I got it done.
Wait.
Life
You
finds a
said
way.
somebody curses in
The
Space
original
Jam?
Space Jam. Somebody. I don't want to say like.
I don't know.
Nobody's dropping like a shovel
I
or an
watched it
F-bomb.
once,
I mean,
like 30 years ago.
Maybe a curse in my mind. So from that, they said a word that you wouldn't expect them to say. Maybe it was like
crap or
crap.
something.
Yeah. or something.
I'm
I
guessing
remember
it's
when
crap.
they said crap and Ren and Stimpy on Snick, and I lost my mind. I was like, I can't believe it.
Hey, what's this crap?
Obviously, Ren said it. Stimpy would never say it, but Ren. I believe it's the "Don't Whiz on the Electric Fence" episode where he says crap.
classic.
I don't know.
You're
No, I don't have no memory of anything. I
That's
can't
a
even remember-
lie.
Don't
You remember
whiz
Ren
on
and Stimpy?
the
That's
electric
just flat out. You remember Ren and
fence.
Stimpy?
I know their characters.
And I'm
I?
sure-
What do I know about them other than log? Not much. I really
okay.
don't.
Don't make me do this because I know you can name what certain episodes were about.
Look, we don't have
I
time for
honestly
this.
You are a
can't.
liar.
I'm not. This
Try.
isn't a bit. I can't.
You can't name anything about any of the episodes of Ren and Stimpy. That
All I know.
any piece.
Back off.
All I
man.
know is log, cinnamon toast crunch. No, not even cinnamon toast man.
I feel like you're playing it up.
I am not playing it up. This is something that
Toast
I
Man is
should-
correct,
It's
but
powder toast.
Powder
toast.
toast.
You were
man.
close.
powdered toast.
Is that enough? Is that enough to prove my
Wow,
point?
it's
Like,
How did he
already in the
fly?
Discord.
How did he fly?
well, he farted.
I think that's partially true. But he.
Don't say it. I want to
Okay.
give him a little more
Okay.
time.
Backwards.
Yes, he remembers.
All right.
We got proof. We got proof. That's good enough for me. And there he is.
But that's
Discord.
like
Yes, thank
that's
you,
all
Ross.
I like. I don't.
You've proven yourself, Nicky.
Yep,
You guys talk about like
Rubber nipples on the
childhood and
knees.
memories, and I struggle with all of it.
One
And
Kirby
this
and I
is-
say all the time, "Goodbye, Daddy."
If
Goodbye,
anybody
Daddy.
out there
Oh,
listening
yeah.
knows a way to reopen those pathways and get back to your memories, please let me know because I
You sick little monkey.
don't want to cry about it now.
You worm.
Roth, amazing. Following up Powdered Toast Man with a gif of Powder from the movie Powder. So good. That is
Oh
fantastic.
man.
Remember him touching that deer and feeling its pain in Powder, not Powdered Toast Man. Powder.
There's a weird. Yeah.
Powder's Voldemort, based on what I'm looking at right here.
Oh yeah. If you just took off Powder's nose.
That's a Powder. This was before he turned into Voldemort. So
Oh, before it just like
he didn't
fell
know
off.
his name was Voldemort at that point. People called him Powder, and he hated it. He found out his real name was Voldemort, and he transformed. His nose fell off.
Oh.
Dude, you're a Harry Potter guy. You know all
Powder's
this
like
stuff.
That's
Powder's
not-
a prequel.
That's not how I remember it going. He finds out that his name is Voldemort.
Harry Potter.
That's pretty good.
The Legacy of Powder's Nose. That's one of the books, I think. Anyway, Whatever the hell. Coyote versus Acme comes out August.
yeah,
I'm
I
going to say
forget what we were talking about.
8th, something like that. I will be there opening day. Really want to see that movie. I feel it's important to support
I'm
that movie
excited.
for multiple reasons, but yes, very excited for that movie. And I'm hoping it's great. I think John Cena is the perfect kind of like cartoonish style actor to be in that movie. I'm sure Will Forte will be amazing in it for what the movie is. And you got, Roadrunner, you got Wile E. Coyote, you got Foghorn Leghorn, or as my father says, Cleghorn Leghorn. You have Bugs Bunny is in it.
Sounds like
Marvin the
Yosemite
Martian.
Sam.
Yosemite Sam. I did see him in.
Did you see him? Hear it.
I saw him in stills for the movie. I don't remember if he's in the trailer or not.
There's a voiceover thing at the end or something.
Yeah, now it's for a long time now, but now it's that one guy that does there's like one guy who does like 8 of the voices.
Mel Blanc.
No,
they brought him back. Yeah,
yeah, they brought him back from the dead.
But did you see the other trailer that came out this week though? That was pretty interesting.
I'm gonna need a little more. Here's a question: is it related in any way other than it's a trailer?
It comes from WB as well.
Oh, I know what he's talking about.
I don't know.
Clayface.
Oh, I did see that.
Seaface.
Yeah, I'm interested. I am interested in that. I like that it's a different. So the thing that I liked about a lot of the Marvel stuff early on was that they played with formats, and this is like a horror concept or something. I'm down with getting creepy with.
I'm gonna see it.
You know,
it
makes it. It almost makes it like.
Oh, I should watch
it.
It
It also makes it like it could exist.
It's a
like
porn.
it takes it and puts it into like a real world setting where it's not like silly, campy.
And see, that's what I don't like about it. I don't need it to be silly or campy, but I don't want it to be like realistic and.
But that's what I feel like a lot of the Marvel stuff outside of like the powers of things. These people are existing in like real world settings, and it's like real world stakes. And so like I like that they can make it.
But I still
you have real people moving around. Like so, if you have the Robert Pattinson Batman in that world, and then if you're gonna take something like Arnold Schwarzenegger's M. Frost, then like
got ahead of you on
or Mr. F.
Nice.
Then like it's gonna be weird and it's not gonna seem to work. But like you have this character, and now like I don't know what the story is. I don't know what the original story was. But like if for some reason he gets some sort of like treatment or like plastic surgery that takes over his body, almost like was it Body Bags or whatever with M. Hamill?
Get him a body bag.
Mark Hams.
Mark Hams.
M. Hams.
You know what I mean? Like he gets like the eye. What was that? He gets like the eye replacement or something.
I don't
and then
remember
he starts seeing,
I don't remember body bags very well.
And he starts seeing evil things or whatever, or idle hands, where like the hand is.
Spend
evil,
time
you know
at the
what I mean?
genitals.
He
We are
takes over-
going all
He
over
can't
the
tell you
place.
anything about Ren and Stimpy. He knows
Right.
all these. Like you remember stuff. I don't remember body bags. I wish I did. It
I
sounds
honestly
good.
don't.
M.
I
Hams.
might even be wrong with it. All I know is there's like a movie where Mark Hamill gets an eye.
No, Star Wars. He loses his hand.
Replacement, or like from a donor, and starts seeing the evil things that donor had done. I don't know anything about it outside of just whatever the trailer was. I don't even think I saw the movie.
Luke S.
George. Oh my
Luke S. Oh, it's right there.
All right, we gotta go. Everybody, have a good week.
Holy crap! Wow, that's got to be it. That's got to be it. Oh my god!
I love it. It took us like 5 minutes to say absolutely nothing. We've said nothing in 5 minutes.
I know.
Try Roth says body bags classic with John Carpenter and Wes Craven. W. Crave, I believe.
I mean, I'm kind of like you, RMC, where I'm over the dark superhero movies
I would call it
these
edgelord.
days.
Yeah.
So like I'm not as excited for it as I should be, because I remember very fondly the Batman animated series episode with Clayface, and I found that to be so good. It was a 2-part
It's
episode.
so well
even.
done, and it is adult, but it is still comic book, and that's my problem with it. I will go see it, and I'm open to it, and I'm not poo-pooing it, but I am tired of the okay. How about this comic book character? But it's more gritty, grounded, real. And I'm like, oh, okay. Like,
Right.
there's a line that I
mean,
feel
it
like
looks-
crosses for me based on the trailer where I'm like, okay, this is too much
But
in
if
this
you watch
direction.
the trailer, it looks like it's going to go in that
That's
that
why
direction
I'll reserve
because
judgment.
like there's a shadow of a giant spiked mallet coming from somebody's hand. You know what I mean?
And that's
like,
a classic
and the
Clayface.
Yeah.
Yeah, who could that have been?
But when you look at when you look,
I got to see this movie to find out.
Yeah, we don't. We won't
It'll be
know.
one of those scenes that they put in the trailer. It's not in the final movie.
but like
Mia.
if you see like the old Clayface character, it's like a giant muddy clay, like sloppy blob of a
Yeah.
character, and like that I don't want to see on a screen. You know what I mean? That's like
what I want to see.
Well, we'll see. Yeah, like I don't know. I mean, I would be interested to see what they do with that. I like that it's going to be a horror movie. I love horror movies, so that interests me, and I like some of the psychological aspects of the character that I'm sure are going to be in this. He's very tortured, but yeah, I don't know if I don't know what it's going to be like, but I'll give it a chance for sure.
I saw a supercut recently of those 2 Batman animated series episodes because I also remember those fondly. And man, it's, a supercut. So I saw like a 10-minute thing that condenses both episodes, but I still watched the whole thing, and I was like, man, that really stands up like that. I mean, that show was fantastic. It was legitimately very good show back then.
Yeah, you know what's a great scene in that episode? When Batman interrogates I think the guy's name is Germs. He's like a germaphobe.
Yes.
And he's and he's like
man.
trying to get information out of him.
Mhm.
but yeah, it's a very well written episode.
Yeah.
how awful is that like the
And
guy's
well
afraid
acted,
of something,
too.
and that's what they call him.
That's how it works.
You know?
Yeah, I mean, that's how you get. It's like Johnny 2 times
Johnny Silverhand.
and Johnny Silverhand.
S.
Or mumbles, but he's not afraid of mumbling. He just mumbles. So
Jay
that's why we call him Mumbles.
Silverhands. All right, that's enough.
Yeah.
I said voice acting. I wanted to talk about one more thing, and then we'll go to news.
Jay Silverage.
So, what's the both names, please, of the actor who plays Mark in Invincible? The guy who plays Invincible.
Stephen Yeun.
Yes. So the Invincible video game is coming out. Fighting game Invincible Versus comes out. I want to say the 30th.
Oh, damn.
Some of the actors from the show are reprising their roles, and some are not. He is not. Stephen Yeun isn't. I don't know the reason. Probably scheduling conflict. I don't know what it is, but like J.K. Simmons is doing his voice, and pretty much it seems like more of them are doing their voice than not. But Stephen isn't. Did we say hello blinded? Hello blinded. No, we didn't. Hello blinded. The guy who is doing his voice in the game is the voice actor from Solo Leveling. The guy who voices the main character in Solo Leveling, Alec Lee, I want to say. He does a stellar job of sounding like Stephen Yeun. You have to watch some of the trailers. I read the comments because I'm usually more forgiving, and the comments were like, I had no idea it wasn't Stephen until this trailer tells you it's not
Oh,
Stephen.
wow.
I was blown away by it. Like,
Is that the point?
because that's the point, yeah. But a lot of people, because the voice actor Alec, his natural voice does not sound like Stephen at all. And the range and different types of voices this guy can do is seriously
Yeah,
impressive.
like doing a Stephen Yeun is. I'm not like doing a Christopher Walken. You know what I mean? Like I feel like it's a lot more subtle to do somebody like that than a caricature,
exactly,
or a larger
that's
than
like-
life actor. or
And there
something.
are, I'll say it's 90%. There are times where when you hear it and you're like, it's a little off, but still very, very good. But there are plenty of times when you hear it and you're like, that sounds exactly like him. And I just don't know how you go about that. It's very impressive.
That's-
So
I just
go
feel
check out
kinda
that
like-
trailer if you're a fan of the show.
Doesn't that kind of stink though, to be hired just to like mimic somebody else, not to like play the character yourself? You know what I mean?
No.
You're
You're hiring for the
probably-
job.
or-
You're auditioning for. You're going into it knowing what you're doing.
Ask Tom Hanks' brother, whatever his name is.
Outstanding.
Now you are a real hero.
Now you are a real hero.
It really is amazing how much it sounds like him.
Some would say it's
unbelievable.
yes, it's very good. But
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I feel like it'd be cool to have the power to do that and be like, I'm playing Invincible
Yeah.
for this.
Yeah, because again,
And,
like I said, you're like in that audition, you're going in to sound like him, so it's not like it's a prize, and you're like, oh, I just want to be the guy. You're going to try and do the job. So
yeah, and that might be fun for somebody. I mean, if I could, like, if I was that talented, I would be talking like other people all day long. I mean, I would be annoying the heck out of people.
Yes.
So like he probably is into it, and just having a job, I'm sure in that industry is really cool too. Not that it seems like he's going hungry. He's
I mean, he's lucky to get the job
he does a lot
rather than just give it to Chris Pratt.
That's the so I follow this
Too
voice
expensive.
actor on TikTok, and he's been responding to some people who are like, boy, this Alec, he's just popping up everywhere. And he responds and he's like, yes, I'm a voice actor. I want to be in everything I can be in. And he's like, I'm doing different roles and different characters, and I think I'm doing a good job of sounding different, but like what do you want? I'm doing my job.
It's weird that he would, because no one has a problem with any of his roles that he's played, as far as I know, but they still have to criticize. Whereas they'll hear Troy Baker and everything, and they'll make positive comments about how he's in everything, which I think is rightly so as well. But it's like what gives Troy Baker the free pass?
So Alec did. I'm sorry.
I'm just saying everyone should get a free pass. Don't go on the internet and trash anybody.
Yeah.
But
Alec, the whole reason all this started is because he was getting backlash for one of the roles. He was a character in Jujutsu Kaisen, and I thought he did a really good job at the character, but I guess it's not A, what some people envisioned for the character, and B, they were like, you don't sound like the Japanese voice actor. And he went through his whole process of like how he read the manga, how he watched the Japanese dub or the Japanese version, and how he tried to mimic what the guy did, and how he tried to add in some of the things that the guy did, but doing it in English, and like showed like he put in like such an insane amount of work to try and not just embody the character, but also pay homage to the Japanese voice actor and try and hit some of the same styles and stuff, but also make the character his own. I watched.
So he put a lot of work into it.
Yeah,
He
like a
didn't just
lot.
poop it out.
Yes. And, of course, one TikTok is all these people being like, he ruined the character. Then he puts out this TikTok, and everybody in the comments is like, dude, you were amazing. Like, don't let these people crap on you. Because, of course, all those other shovelly people are gone and in hiding after he does all this, because that's not the point. They just wanted to poop on them and feel better about themselves. But when he comes out and shows like all the work that he did for the character, they don't care. They're already like, he's the worst and he sucks, and that's it. So but yeah, Alec Lee, I believe is his name, a phenomenal voice actor, and you can hear him as Mark in Invincible Versus, which is a game I want to play, but I don't really play fighting games all that often. But this one has an alternate storyline, which makes me want to. It's kind of like I don't even know who's making it, but it's kind of like the Mortal Kombat games where they have a story, and we were like, wow, these story modes are actually fun to play through.
Yeah.
It seems like that's what they're doing with this game, and I really like Invincible already. And if this is going to give me an alternate storyline, I'm kind of like, maybe I'll pick this up. I'd like to see the story. And you see, like I said, all the voice act or a lot of voice actors from the show are in it, but when you hear them in the game, it's very clear they weren't phoning it in. Like everybody sounds just as good as they do in the show. It's very like J.K. Simmons was doing like. He's great in the show, but he's just as great in the game. Some of the lines that he says, I was like, man, he's really like going for it. So, but he's
That's
no
cool.
stranger to video games either. So,
Yeah, and voice acting.
and voice acting in general. But anyway, that's all of that. Oh God, I'm supposed to do this. I was going to say, let's go to the news,
Oh,
music and
God.
sounds, probably. Yes.
Let's go to the videotape.
Finally. We got the news. What happened in the news this week? As I said, Shigeru Miyamoto talked about a whole bunch of stuff, but he also talked about names of games.
One of my favorite topics, names of anything.
He was speaking at an event. It was his hometown of Sonobe recently celebrated its 20th anniversary of merging into Nantan City. And they had Miyamoto come there because it's his hometown. And they're like, who better to represent our hometown than Miyamoto? So we went there,
Hometown
did a whole
hero,
speech,
Miyamoto.
talk about games and all kinds of stuff. And he gave us all kinds of interesting insight. And he talked about names of games. Here's some tidbits he shared. Miyamoto said that safe names will be forgotten, but names that made people think are the ones that stick. So he says, don't go with safe names. Go with the names that get people talking, weird or unique or both or whatever. And he said the original Miyamoto said the original name for Kirby, which was Kirby, Child of Stars. We're gonna do this, too. Miyamoto didn't care for that name. And what did he say about that name? What didn't he like about the name? Kirby, Child of Stars was going to be the original name of the game.
Child of Stars. Knowing what we know about Kirby, probably too descriptive.
You're reading this post.
I mean, yeah, we're doing the news.
I was going to be so proud of you.
Child of Stars.
Because he gets on a star and he flies through.
Don't read
at the end of
anymore.
each
Don't
level.
read
rides
anymore.
on stars, but
Yeah, he rides in a star.
came
I'm going to
first?
say in every game.
what I know, but I never thought that made him a child of stars. And now you say
Is that a
child of
meaning of
stars, and
child?
I'm trying to think, how does he connect to stars? Despite the
Every
fact that
game.
he rides games,
He rides games, yeah.
stars. But
What's Kirby got to do with stars? He rides games.
what
all the
came
time.
first? I can look it up, but I'm going to ask.
So
you
he
because
rides.
you're gonna be
Okay,
quicker.
but so he rides
Starfy or
stars, and
Kirby?
also he's their child.
Yes, obviously.
Okay.
What
But he
came first,
also
Starfy
eats
or
like
Kirby?
crazy. Like a
Kirby.
black hole.
And he's a terrible singer.
Kirby came first.
Pretty sure on that.
Okay. Starfy.
Child of Kirby.
Well, that's child of inhaling. apples
wait,
or
wait.
something like
Kirby, child of stars. Starfy, star of childs.
Yes. Also, Backseat Studio says Kirby's parents are famous celebrities. Child of Stars.
Starfy is a star.
Jack Kirby.
Starfy is starfish.
What the fart are we doing here?
So what's Rye
He's a
Star?
starfish, yeah.
Oh,
And
okay.
he's a
And so Kirby is a curbfish.
he
That's what I
is
was getting at.
Rye
is not what
Star
you were
is
getting at.
a black ball that wears a star mask.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Creepy.
For
So
anonymity.
black he's like a
And he hits people with his face, right?
yes, he
The
yes,
masked
he
face.
pulls them into his face to headbutt them. This is correct. But anyway, yes, as Deux said, Miyamoto thought the name was too descriptive. So he had the name changed to Kirby of the Stars because he felt that was more mysterious and
Oh.
got people thinking. Obviously, we just called it Kirby here and in Kirby's Dreamland and stuff like that. But Kirby, I got to say, between Kirby Child of Stars and Kirby of the Stars, I do like Of the Stars better.
Yeah. And then he went on Robin Leach's show because of the name. And then they both ended up on the Epstein
So I was
Island.
going to say, yes.
No, not
Also,
Kirby.
dude, please don't read.
Where Kirby was. Very
This one
popular
doesn't
there,
matter. You
wasn't
can
he?
read. So Miyamoto knew that The Legend of Zelda was going to be called The Legend of something. He didn't know what, but he knew it was going to be The Legend of something.
Link.
And
Or
he said
someone.
they settled on Zelda because Miyamoto liked Zelda Fitzgerald.
Right.
Oh,
He
yeah.
said Zelda Fitzgerald, quote, famous for being a shrew, fearsome wife, and unique individual. And he thought Zelda
Ouch.
Fitzgerald was cool. So he's like, let's do The Legend of Zelda. So that's where that name came from. Also, with Ocarina of Time, he admitted that Ocarina of Time's name in Japanese is a bit of a dad joke. And that's why he went with it. Ocarina of Time is a pun. Ceramic ocarina, because the way it's written in Japanese, Toki sounds like ceramic, also written Toki, but with the U over the O. So it's a joke in Japanese that doesn't make any sense here. But we got Ocarina of Time. So from a pun to just a regular name here.
Does it
That-
make sense in Japanese?
Is it a cultural?
Yeah,
thing?
it's how it's written and how it sounds. There's a lot of that in Japanese where puns and names are based off of two words that sound very similar or are written very similarly. So,
Oh yeah.
and that we don't have that here. We have a little bit of that here, but not to the degree that Japanese does. So, it just doesn't play here. So rather than go with any sort of dad pun to try and pay tribute to the fact that the original name had a pun to it, they just went with the standard Ocarina of Time because you play an ocarina and you travel through time. So there you go.
That's too descriptive though.
And Miyamoto only cares about the Japanese names. He doesn't give a crap about how they're localized. Martin Stuff says, oh, it seems like there's a fight in here about Zelda Fitzgerald. Martin Stuff says, no, She was definitely a shrew. Many influential women were actually woodland creatures. Jane Austen was actually 3 otters in a trench coat, and the suffragettes were an army of badgers. Look it up.
Oh, I get it.
Top most upvoted comment, by the way, as well. So
Wait,
there
so
you go.
that's kind of a dad joke too.
That's
A
right.
sh-
Keeping the spirit
Not
alive.
a literal shrew, guys.
Oh yes. Oh my God. Here we are. Josh, it's your time to shine. Don't look at nobody at the table. Look at the next story.
Okay. My eyes are closed.
Oh, this is going to be terrible.
NPD is out and Circana is in.
That is right. It's Circana numbers. I know I'm jumping around, but I want to make sure we get this taken care of because we're really missing out on the game opportunity for this. So March 2026, we are looking at the United States sales figures for software. As we always say, physical only for Nintendo, digital and physical for everybody else. We will start with, since Kirby's here today, Kirby.
Sorry. All systems?
All
USA.
systems USA.
As of March, though.
As of March 2026.
Like
Kirby,
your stomach or
please, a guess, if you will. Kirby, a game, if you please.
Child of Star.
A child of stars. No.
By the way, I didn't know that was your full name.
Hey, no talking. Let him focus.
I'm sorry. I'm like,
Think of games that are evergreen, always on every list, every time.
like GTA. Or no, FIFA.
Which one? I need one.
20. What current year?
Is your guess FIFA?
Yes.
Okay. They don't do FIFA anymore, but I'll count soccer. EA Sports FC 26 is on the list. Yes.
Okay.
Now,
Sorry
take
about
this time to think of another one. Dew of
where
the
on the
Stars.
list is it?
Number 10.
Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Donkey Kong Bonanza. No, Dew. I am so sorry.
No.
Nikki Hill.
Resident Evil Requiem.
Resident Evil Requiem, number 2. Yes. Kirby, so sorry. It's already back to you.
I don't know. Tears of the Kingdom.
Tears of the Kingdom. No. Nikki Hill for the win. Any other game.
Call of Duty.
Call of Duty, bro. Always a safe bet. Of course it's on the list. Congratulations, Nikki Hill. You did it.
I did it.
Yes, Call of Duty was number 6. Looking to see if it's anywhere else on there. Number 6, yes. All right, so your top 20 starting with number 20. Madden, Mario Kart World, Pokemon Legends ZA. Dew, I'm surprised you didn't guess that. Death Stranding 2, Helldivers 2, Crimson Desert, Ghost of Yote. Crimson Desert debuted at 15, or debuted last month and dropped to 15 this month. That's
Ghost
rough.
of Yote is a sequel to Ghost of Tsushima?
Yes, and the sequel
Is
to
it
Ghostbusters.
Tsushima's the name?
That's on the Switch.
Ghost of
Wow.
Yote Watch?
What does that have to do with Switch?
Ghost of Yote?
Why are we talking about
No, we're
Switch?
talking all systems.
Son of a...
Is that why you guessed Bonanza?
Yeah, what a jackass. Fart.
It's okay.
The best thing is right before we started, he
I'm
even
embarrassed,
re-clarified all systems. I was like, yes, all
All
systems.
systems
I
go.
was
I think we made
focused
eye
on,
contact.
I was focused on the March because I didn't want to say Pokepedia, which would have been not
a
correct
game.
either.
Red Hat Redemption at 13, Battlefield 6 at 12, Grand Theft Auto 5 at 11, EA Sports FC 26 at 10, Minecraft at 9, NBA 2K 26 at 8, Monster Hunter Stories 3, Twisted Reflection, a debut at 7, Call of Duty at 6, do extra pain for you. Pokemon Pokopia debuts at number 5.
It was out then?
Yeah.
In
debuted in March.
March.
And the best part is another
It's April like 100th, isn't it?
It's April 24th.
How old
or
are
5th.
we?
April.
And this is the best
God.
part. And I thought for sure you were going to get it because a few podcasts ago you were like, this is going to make for a really exciting Circana. I think you said MPD because we knew the Pokopia numbers were going to be so big. And you were like excited for the next round of numbers. And here we are. And you were like, Pokopia is not out. I'm sorry, Pokopedia is not out. Marathon at
I guess it
4.
came out at the end of March and
Clearly.
For a debut.
and it killed.
WWE 2K26 debuts at 3. Resident Evil Requiem, its second month, went from number 1 to number 2. So a great hold for Requiem. And debuting at number 1 this month, MLB The Show 26. We also have the numbers or the data for hardware. Hardware spending grew by 69% this month or for March compared to a year ago. Switch 2 drove the overall gain. Switch 2, as we knew, is the best-selling hardware in terms of units and dollars for March and 2026 to date. So Switch 2 is your winner for the year so far. PS5 is number 2 in both dollars and units sold. Now this is very important. Through each console's first 10 months in the market, unit sales of Switch 2 are 12% higher than Nintendo Switch. And its Switch 2 still remains the second fastest selling hardware in U.S. history. That's what it's been since it came out. The only one to beat it, as we've said every month, is the GBA. The GBA still managed to sell faster than that.
That's right.
But here's the real important factor.
Give it to me.
Now, the Switch numbers are including holiday sales. So we're seeing Switch's first holiday sales versus Switch 2. And Switch 2 is still 12% ahead. So that's a big indicator of how well the Switch 2 is doing. Because people are like, once the Switch's first holiday sales numbers are in there, launch a line, then the Switch 2 is going to fall behind. No, Switch 2 is 12% ahead, even with those Switch holiday numbers from when it debuted. So very strong. Here's what else we learned. As we've been saying, Pokemon Pokopia, or as we will now call it, Pokopedia, was a major system seller worldwide, in the US as well. Switch 2 sold over 526,000 units in March alone, largely on the back of Pokopedia. So
what's the number at now?
Total overall sales worldwide?
Yeah.
We don't know. We will find that out, much to my chagrin, May 8th. That's when Nintendo's financial data comes out. So we will get our update. I would say they'll be very close to, if not over 20 million sold so far.
Dang.
And that will be above their estimates.
I mean, I
think they said 17 to 18.
You're saying they sold
I don't remember.
about 500,000.
Half a million
the last month alone.
In the United States alone.
Oh.
That's crazy. This is crazy. It's crazy.
It's crazy.
It's crazy.
So
Kirby?
yeah, system seller. And
do
to
you
put
think?
this in more
Sounds
perspective,
crazy.
it beat Switch 2's second month sales, which were like 400 something thousand. Second month the system was out. It beat those numbers. Not in a holiday, just a regular old March month, but the power of Pokopedia.
Do we know if people were buying the Switch 2 to play
Pokopedia?
Requiem?
Damn near killed Liam.
Yeah, I mean, I think of that every time Requiem, but like, are they Resident Evil Requiem?
It probably did okay on
little
the
bit, but-
Switch, but I can't see it being a system seller. It doesn't make any sense.
I'm sure it moved a few systems, but
Like,
yes,
I
it's not gonna
originally
be
bought
'cause
this.
you
I don't
can
know
get
if
it
I
on
said
other
this.
systems.
I don't know if I said this on the podcast or to any of yous, but like, I originally bought the Switch 2,
Goodbye, Sinfield.
like, when it initially launched, because I was worried about like how much higher the price is going to go with tariffs and all this other
You
stuff.
made a good choice.
And with and with supply chain stuff and everything. And I was like, I just want to get it now and make sure I secure it. And then I didn't really play anything on it that was strictly for Switch 2. I played all the same things.
Doesn't matter.
But the fact that Resident Evil Requiem came out,
that's a fact,
with that 3-pack.
Yes.
And I could play Resident Evil Requiem on the Switch too. Like, that made it
and you
100% worth it for me. And to spread those expenses kind of out over like
Yeah.
a year, the span of a year, or 9 months or whatever, it was so much better than having to drop like 600 bones in one sitting. But like,
Bahoney.
yeah, I mean, I think it definitely made it worth
Mahoney
it. If
from
it's not a
Police
system seller for other people, think about your future,
Here's
because
your-
it's worth it.
Here's your top 10 Switch 2 games in the United States, starting with number 10. Mario Tennis Fever, Super Mario Brothers Wonder, Super Mario Party Jamboree, Monster Hunter Stories 3, Donkey Kong Bonanza, the Resident Evil Generations pack specifically
Oh.
at number 5. And they only dropped one place from last month. So people were gobbling up that 3-pack while they could, which includes Requiem. Galaxy and
Damn
Galaxy
near
2.
killed him.
For
Damn near aluminum.
I want to blow my brains out. Mario Kart World at 3, Pokemon Legends ZA at 2, and of course, Pokopedia at 1. So there you go. Stellar month for Nintendo. Link Triforce has a comment, and they say all of this. Nice. I knew Switch 2 would be back on top for this month, I'm sure, thanks to Pokopedia. Mario Kart World also went way up from 75 all the way to 19. Obviously, that's all thanks to the new Switch 2 sales that are mostly now standalone. The bundle, I think, has been almost fully, if not completely, phased out. It is being phased out and is pretty close to gone, from my understanding, yes. World doesn't seem to be quite the juggernaut Mario Kart 8 Deluxe was so far, but it could easily get bigger as the install base grows with DLC. Pokopedia at number 5 is a good debut, though with digital included, I'm sure it would be higher. Yes, we don't know the digital numbers. I really don't understand why Nintendo doesn't report digital numbers to Circana. It would help them so much in these charts, as increasingly more of Nintendo software sales are digital. I mean, yeah, for the nerds like us, I would like to know, but Nintendo doesn't get anything of it, and it gives people access to some of their back end that they don't want people to see. So I would love to know it, but yeah, it's a Nintendo thing.
We'd all love to see the back end
of Nintendo. Tell me about it. So Switch 2 is no longer the fastest selling game system. I'm guessing that's now a PS4. No, Circana just didn't say it this time. Oh, never mind. Just looked it up. It's GBA. That's the fastest selling. I guess that was the case before. Yes, it was the case before. Still the fastest selling home console if you count the Switch systems in that category. Yes, nothing since the beginning of the Switch 2 sales to now has changed. It has maintained that place the entire time. Number 1, home console. Number 2, system or platform or hardware overall, only falling to the GBA. Now, will it ever surpass that? I don't know, because keep in mind, the Switch didn't surpass it either. So
when we talk about the GBA like that, is the SP included?
Hold on 1 second. Probably not, because the GBA at some point will lose that. As the years go on, it's not the fastest selling ever. Obviously, that dropped off. And the install base, like the Switch install base trumps the GBA install base, but fastest selling would mean no at some point. So SP came out later. So by that point, I would imagine it wouldn't be a factor.
That's really
anymore.
impressive.
So
that's even more impressive.
Yeah,
right?
I didn't know that until this came out. Like that we were doing Switch 2 numbers. It is very impressive. I had no idea GBA sold that quickly when it came out. I very much remember getting my GBA at launch and like having my mind blown, like playing whatever Castlevania came out at launch. I don't know. Kirby, do you remember what Castlevania was at GBA launch?
Moon.
Oh, Circle.
Was it Circle of the Moon? I remember like laying on my couch in my parents' living room with like the light pointed at the screen, playing it. I was like, oh, it looks like Super Nintendo.
Aria.
And
Aria of Sorrow
color
for GBA.
It's kind of hard to see.
Circle of the Moon was DS.
I think you might be switching them up.
What is first GBA Castlevania?
What is first?
Please to be first of the GBA Castlevania.
Of course, that didn't give me the answer because
it's Google.
Because you didn't write it with a Russian accent.
I did. That's exactly how I wrote it.
That was the problem then.
I'm getting there. How
many rubles?
Circle of the Moon.
Hey.
Circle of the Moon.
I win.
There you go. Or as it's called in Japan, Demon Castle Dracula, Circle of the Moon.
Yeah. And they got that title because the creator of that game had Lyme disease. And he had a circle on his body that the doctor said, hey.
Circle, ... Now I get my cooties shot. So there you go. We
Which
got them all.
translated into Circle of the Moon.
So you got your numbers and
Into
there's
Demon
your
Castle
details, and
Dracula.
We'll see where Pocopedia is at next month.
But Aria of Sorrow did come out on the Game Boy Advance.
Very nice.
Also, this week we finally got to see more of Splatoon Raiders, and we got a release date. And I could not be more pumped because while I love Splatoon and I'll get down and dirty and a Splatfest and all that good stuff, and I love the turf wars and everything, I'm not as hardcore into it as other people are. But I am hardcore into my single player Splatoon and co-op Splatoon when it's not team-based competitive. That's what I like. That's my bread and butter. So this is the answer to that for me. First time in the studio. Splatoon Raiders is a single-player adventure, but it also has online or local co-op. It's coming out July 23rd. This is a Switch 2 exclusive. We got a brand new trailer that showed off all kinds of gameplay. It is a single-player focused action shooter. You take on the role of a mechanic embarking on a high-stakes adventure across mysterious Spirulite Islands. Customize your appearance and your loadout. Get ready to raid the islands for treasure using a variety of mechanical gadgets and ink-splattering weapons. You'll splat scores of enemies called the Salmonids. Conquer raids and salvage loot on your journey through the one-of-a-kind Splatoon universe. I'm letting you guys know now.
Oh boy.
I am going to be incredibly annoying about playing this with you guys when it comes out. I 100% want to play this with you because it is
We're all happy that we bought Splatoon 3 to play that one night with you and then never play again. Here comes the rebuttal. Come on, Mr. Lawyer. Give it to us.
Counselor.
I'm teasing you. I'll play with you. We had fun.
We
don't know if I
did
bought
play more than
Splatoon
once.
3.
We didn't play enough. I completely agree with
I wish
that.
we played more.
But this game is all of that, except now it's a big adventure and treasure hunting. But that's like now you're on, it's not just a little area, like it's a whole island that you're doing this stuff on and exploring and finding hidden treasure and all that. But yes, that's the co-op that we're doing in this. That's what this is based on. So I loved that mode and I want to do this more. So yes, I will be annoying and I will do my part and be much more proactive and annoying people.
You're proactive enough. I'm just giving you crap because I like to do that. You're fine. No worries. We also have that other game where we go underground and videotape monsters that we're never gonna play again. So.
No, we 100% will play that.
Wait,
I don't want to say
that?
that's the fault of our friends.
Tokyo
Our friends,
Shuffle?
Content warning. Our friends have been busy. The one is putting on a big show lately, and the other one is hard to get a hold of. But yes, now that especially with the inverse controls there, yes, I mean I'll put it out there this week. I definitely want to play
the
that.
controls.
Yes,
yeah,
they did.
baby.
I didn't say this because I didn't want to be shallow and pedantic about it, but I went to their official Twitter account and I was like, hey guys, playing this with friends, and two of the friends play inverse and this is a struggle for us. Are you guys going to update the game? And they said, we will pass it along to our team. And I didn't know if that was going to be, we'll pass it along to our team and we don't really do anything, or we'll pass it along to the team and it'll actually do something. I don't know what actually happened, but the end result is they patched it and it has.
I'll tell you, this squeaky wheel got the grease.
And the good news is it didn't take them long. Like it was a week, and it should have been there day one. Don't get me wrong, but it's nice to know they turned around and fixed it.
I think what they did is they just had to flip that switch from good to evil.
They flipped the switch upside down, inverse, and then it works.
Yeah, there you go.
So it is there, and yes, Stu and I now we can be real cameramen when we play.
Yeah, it'll be
much easier.
It'll be less scary in a way, though.
Yeah,
because
we'll be looking where we want to look. Yeah, exactly. But anyway, July 23rd, there are new Amiibo as well if you'd like to get them. Deep Cut Amiibo. Deep Cut is the newest musical act that was available in Splatoon 3. Fry, Shiver, and Big Man sporting their new looks from Splatoon Raiders. Big Man is the best. I would die for Big Man. So yes, July 23rd. Oh, and by the way, as Nintendo has promised they would do, they have said many times, and people are like, yeah, BS. they're going to do flexible pricing. They're like, not every game's going to be 70, 80 bucks. Not every game's going to be 20, 30 bucks. The games will range in price depending on whatever. This game is $50, everybody. So you're not paying 60 or 70 or 80.
$50.
I believe it's $10 more if you go physical, but still. There you go. Konagiga says,
So the spin-off game is not as expensive as the mainline game. Gotcha.
Well, yeah, I would argue it's weird. It'd be like saying it's interesting to think about it because people will value things completely differently. They'd be like, yeah, like some people are like, I don't want to pay 70, 80 bucks for Call of Duty because all I play is the multiplayer. Like, take the single player out and make the game cheaper. But other people are like, I'm a weirdo, and I'm like, I have only played the single player in some of the Call of Duties, and I'm fine paying the price because I know the other parts there. Then you look at Splatoon, and it's like the vast majority of people do not play the single player in that game. They only play the multiplayer, just like Call of Duty, and they're paying full price. Now you get the single player only, although you can do co-op, local, and wire online, and you're getting $20 cheaper games. So it all depends on how you look at it. Everybody votes with your wallet. If you don't like how it's hi SD, good to see you. If you don't like how it's priced, then don't buy it or steal it. But I think you shouldn't do that.
Don't do that.
Konagiga says, got to be honest, not really excited for this right now. The trailer didn't really show something that wowed me. We're still missing a June game, though, and I don't think it will be Fire Emblem. I don't know what that June game's going to be. Is it the rumored Star Fox? Or will it be Fire Emblem? Fire Emblem's got to fit in there somewhere. I don't think Fire Emblem's going to be like their big holiday game, but Fire Emblem could be, I could see that being like a September, maybe October.
Would they shadow drop something big?
June?
Or would they
shadow drop something? Yeah.
Like something like Star Fox, would they just be like, and it's available right now? Or like, I feel like that they would announce it like at least
Star Fox. I
May.
don't think they would be. It's available right now.
No, they would at least announce it.
Not off the back of the
month.
movie.
They do like a month, like one of those
Month and
short
a half,
ones.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
These are your days to look forward to, right? Or these are your days to look out for right now from Nintendo. Tuesdays on Nintendo Today and social media. Nintendo, 9:00 Tuesdays. They'll drop randomly, like Splatoon Raiders. They're like, here's a trailer, here's the release date, and here's a whole bunch of details, and here's Amiibo. Just Tuesday at 9 in the morning. That's Nintendo's. When Nintendo doesn't do directs, that's what they do. They're Tuesdays at 9 in the morning. So this coming Tuesday, see what happens. Might be something. But yeah, we got games without dates. We got surprises that we obviously don't know about. We got rumors of stuff. There's so many games rated for Switch 2 right now that haven't been officially announced by the publisher or the developer. In the last couple of weeks alone, I'm going to say there's 15 games that have been rated for Switch 2 that we know are coming. We just don't know when, and we're waiting for the official announcement. So Tuesdays could be those days.
Peanut Butter Tuesday.
Peanut Butter Tuesday.
Peanut Butter Tuesday.
So there you go. Splatoon Raiders. Look forward to it. Or don't.
I don't care.
Spoiler
Hold
alert.
on, one quick question. So if you bought it
Mr. Molina.
and then you game shared it to do,
We could not play together.
you could not play together. Okay.
Can't play at the same
Oh,
time.
what are you talking about? Virtual card? Is that what you're talking about?
I
Virtual
don't know,
game card?
man.
Game share is for playing together, yes, but I don't know that this has game share in that manner. I believe everybody has to have their own copy for this game.
Okay, because I was gonna say then if I had bought it and then game shared it to somebody else, then could all four of us play together?
But you
we
don't
know.
you don't mean game share, I think, but
Oh.
based on what you're saying.
What's the thing that he keeps borrowing? your
virtual
games?
game card?
Virtual game.
Every game
card.
you get on the Switch 2 or Switch Now is a virtual game card in the sense that if it's digital, you can let anybody borrow it. Dew's going to do it today. He brought his Switch 2 over because I finally downloaded Kena Bridge of Spirits, and he's going to virtually borrow it from
We're
me.
going to build
Enjoy
a
it.
bridge between our Switches, and I'm going to take that
And our
But
spirit.
while he's playing it, you cannot. Play
I cannot play it.
Transferred
It
to his
is like
system
in the old days
for 30 days.
when you give someone your copy of Batman on the NES and they borrow it and then they move and they never give it back to you. Jamie Thomas. That's right. Full name. Jamie Butt-Ass Thomas. Got him. You hear that, Jamie? Decades later, I still haven't forgotten it.
But-
Stole my Batman.
If
Son of
Dew
a bitch.
were to move away, that game would come back to you within 30 days.
Yes, that's very true. If Jamie Thomas back in the day virtual game card of Batman for me, he could move wherever the hell he wants because I'm getting it back in 2 weeks. It doesn't matter.
Oh,
Now,
2 weeks?
as a benevolent owner, I could be like, he gets another 2 weeks,
Hmm.
but he wouldn't.
So every 2 weeks, it asks you if you.
I don't know how it works. My mom just did it,
She
and I
moved-
think
she
it's,
moved
I
away
think
and
it just
stole her
gave
friend's
it back
game?
to me. I think I can go in there and tell it no. I might be wrong on that.
I
but
remember you lent World Tour to me, and then you went on vacation and you were showing it to your family, and then it locked me out because you had logged in.
Yeah.
And I don't think it asked you anything about me. It was just you just played the game. So that's one way to do it, but I don't know if there's another way.
Yeah,
like
I don't
after a
know if
certain
I
amount of
can
time.
automatically say let him keep it more. I don't know. I honestly don't know. So I won't talk about it. But yeah, my mom borrowed because she's been on a Metroid kick. She hadn't played Dread. So she borrowed Dread from me that way and played it. And then she's like, I can't play Dread anymore. And I was like, what's up? And I was like,
I 100% of it.
and she was like, it won't let me. And I went to look and I was like, oh my God, it's been 14 days already. And I was like, oh, well, I'll see you tomorrow. You can borrow it. And she said, I couldn't wait. I bought it already. And I was like, well, this is what Nintendo wants to happen. They want you to buy.
Wow.
So she bought it. She loves it.
She
having
had to
a great time with it.
restart it though.
No.
Good.
I'm surprised she missed it the first time around.
Her save data saved on the system. It's true because she had a Switch. And I must have mentioned it to her, but she's been on such a kick with Zero Mission and even the original Metroid 2 on Game Boy and Fusion she did. Nice. So she played both of those, or she played all three of those. And I was like, you've never played Dread, and that's the perfect one for you to go into. So she did. And then she is open to trying the Prime games afterwards. She knows they're 3D and first person.
It's gonna make her sick.
No, she can do first person, and she's good with dual joysticks. She knows it. She doesn't play a lot of first person, but she is like Minecraft. She plays Minecraft no problem. So, and she plays first person instead of third person.
I played the first one,
Prime,
because I had the trilogy, and I don't know if
3.
I played it on the Wii or the Wii U, but y'all were talking about the morph ball section of the second Prime, Metroid Prime 2, I think it's called.
Echoes.
And that gave me enough fear to be like, I'm not going to start it yet. I'll get to it event. And then I never did.
Yeah, it's a shame you never did. And I'm sorry if we scared you off because Echoes, I remember Echoes, my first playthrough, I was disappointed. I would think I was expecting something else. But years later, when the trilogy came out, I played Echoes for real, and I was kind of really happy with it. I thought it was good.
I still have it,
and I
have a
multiplayer
Wii.
To that game.
My Wii U is set up. My Wii U was damaged. But
spoiler alert again, as I said. Moving on to the next story. This is about the Super Mario Galaxy movie. Spoiler alert! Spoiler alert! In that movie, we learn that Rosalina and Peach are sisters. This is never talked about in the games, but in the movie, it is confirmed they are sisters, doing it for themselves.
Were they separated at birth?
So where's Daisy fit into this?
She's just in another castle.
I'm sorry.
I'm not even gonna address that. Yes. Rosalina's older. Shovel goes down where she's hanging out, and she sends Peach away, so she's saved.
You could just say poop goes down.
Poop goes down. And yes, so Peach gets sent away to keep her safe. And Peach is a baby, so she doesn't know what's going on.
And then the poop gets clogged.
See it all in my head right now.
They talk about it in
they
the
call
first
plumbers.
movie, I think. She's like,
baby bottle poop.
She doesn't even, like, when she was a baby, she kind of showed up in the Mushroom Kingdom, and then all the toads took her in.
Yes.
Right.
Which is also kind of weird, right? Like,
helping out a
they're
baby.
like, no. To then worship her and make her their princess.
Did she come out of there wearing a crown?
She came from space. Like, you'd think that she was a goddess or something.
They didn't know she came from space.
Well, then they would have thought she was raised by wolves.
Right? Like, she looks so drastically different.
Hold on. We'd have to go look at the movie again, because if she comes out of the pipe wearing a crown, then that's royalty. Is she ever not wearing a crown? Come on, lore masters. In the movie, is she wearing a crown when she's a baby? Somebody knows.
So we're allowed to not like this, right? I mean, come on. They shouldn't be related, and that's just the way
It just seems.
Here's the great thing
seemed
about
like
life.
a weird
You're
tacked-on
allowed
thing.
to think whatever you want, and it
Cool.
can be right, wrong,
Thank
or
you.
whatever. So
Well,
yes.
then
Watching the
I
movie,
will think
watching the
that.
movie, it was like, oh, this is
But
a weird thing to tack
because
on
this
there. Like, thanks
is
a lot,
a
Illumination.
Nintendo podcast, I would love to know why you feel that way. Also, I want to make it very clear. I have no dog in this fight.
Yeah,
this
I
is not
don't-
me pushing back. It's me being curious.
Also, in the
Yeah, I
movie, you
don't wanna
find
run-
out that Mario is actually Luigi's father.
Now that would be interesting.
Spoiler
I
alert.
don't want that to be it, but like that would be very interesting. Imagine the psychological trauma. Be a different movie then.
Especially when they were babies together.
Look,
So weird.
look. I always thought Rosalina was this goddess amongst the stars with her Luma, and that she was the mother of the stars and stuff. And now she's got this wildly younger baby who we've known every iteration of this game since the day of Mario life happening. But it doesn't matter. I have no dog in this fight.
I will say she's not wildly younger. Like when she
would
sends
expect-
Peach away, they're probably like 7, 8 years.
They were both they were both kids. She's
Yeah.
just an older sister.
Yeah.
But I would think that Peach would have some sort of power.
Well,
control
I was
over-
under the
over the
impression
stars.
that
Yeah.
she was.
She's got a power. She can float. Low gravity. It's right there.
I thought that was just her
And she
dress
bakes a
catching
hell of a
air.
cake.
She bakes a great cake. I'm trying desperately to think of a
kn-
moon outer space related joke for cake, and I got
Mooncakes. They're a thing.
Moon pea.
moon pies.
Moon peas.
Sure. there you
No,
go.
you get
I
there.
look. I honestly don't care if,
Oh.
if there's a game I don't care about the story of. I guess it would be
Yeah.
it would be Mario. But I just was under the impression that Rosalina wasn't quite human. I thought she was like something more.
Yeah.
which
Well,
might
we
be
don't know
the
that she's
case.
not.
Well, and we don't know that Peach is human either.
Yeah,
I guess
we
so.
don't know.
We don't know. So you win again.
Oh my God.
Congratulations.
What
No,
if they
I know, no,
What if they explore a relationship?
Unbelievable for a guy with no dogs
No,
or fights.
What do you? We're talking about this factually. We don't know. There's
What
nothing
if,
in there.
What if they're like they
Nobody
do
has a dog in
explore
this
the
one.
relationship between Mario
no
and
dogs.
Peach, and then they start having babies, and she's like pushing out star bits. That would be
Okay.
weird.
Anyway, I want to see.
That'd be real
Thank you for
weird.
the link,
Doctor
SD.
would
But I
know.
want to see in Galaxy if they retconned that when she comes out of the pipe that she's got a crown on. That's what I'm looking for. I should have been more
Galaxy movie.
specific. I'm so sorry.
Galaxy movie,
Yeah.
not Super Mario Galaxy the game, because that never happened. in the game.
Yeah, I know.
I
That's
know.
why I'm talking
What
about
is
the
that video-
movie.
What is that clip from?
The movie. The first movie.
The first one.
There's a movie?
Yes.
Oh, that's the one we want to see.
No, it's not. I want to see. We only find out they're related in the second movie.
Yeah.
Somebody.
Yes,
pass me
that's
the
what I
gun.
want to see. I just,
No, but that story of her coming to the Mushroom Kingdom
What?
as a baby
all right,
is
this
in the first.
has to be a case of you not listening to me again. I
Probably.
said I want to see if they retconned in the Galaxy movie that she comes out of the pipe and she's wearing a crown in this one.
in the
In the
movie.
new movie, I want to see if they retconned it.
But maybe they didn't have to if she's wearing a crown in the first.
She's not. We've talked about all of this. Here, right here, she is not. And even SD says no crown.
Oh, there you go.
That's why my whole point of this is I want to see if they retconned from the first movie
I
to
get
the
it
new
now.
one if she's
you don't
wearing a
have to
crown.
yell. I get it now. But I was just thinking that the new one was like a continuation, like they had this all planned out. Because
they don't.
get back to the freaking story of Miyamoto's grand master plan.
So Miyamoto said
Ay, ay,
that
ay.
there were talks during the creation of Galaxy about Rosalina and Peach having some sort of connection, and they went back and forth on a whole bunch of different things at the time, but they decided, we're just not going to do. So this is what Miyamoto exactly says, quote, because we don't know what kind of game we'll make next with our characters, having too many character settings will become a constraint. I'm fine with being bound by the gameplay, but I don't want to be bound by having created a story, which has been the reason for not making movies for many years. So before making this movie, I hadn't decided on the character's background, but now that I'm making the movie, it's become fun to expand on the character in various ways. Therefore, I would like to adhere as much as possible to the settings created in the movie in future games. So what he's saying is now in future Mario games, they will be, or there's at least a potential for them to be related.
I I know I said I don't care earlier, but I guess I do care. This is really annoying me.
You do have a dog in this
I
fight?
do have a dog in this fight.
We all knew that was the case to begin with.
Well, I'm glad you guys knew. I had no idea until I realized this was still bothering me. There's something about the Mario Luigi brother fraternal connection
Fratelli.
that I think is very important, and adding another pair of siblings takes away from that, in my opinion. Not to mention that I think it's ludicrous that they're the siblings, Rosalina and Peach, instead of Peach and Daisy. That would seem to make more sense to
Well,
me.
based
but
on the
who
games,
cares?
we know they're not siblings because Peach comes from Mushroom Kingdom and Daisy comes from Rosalina, however you're supposed to say it.
Oh yeah, Rosalina.
So we know, unless another movie comes down the line, they're like, but also she was she was in outer space.
I want to get back to this crown thing because the argument wasn't everything else. The argument was that Peach came to the Mushroom Kingdom as a child, and the Toads were like, "You're our princess now." Like, she didn't come down with a crown, and that's from the first movie, from the original story. I don't care what they change in the new one. In the first one, and I still think it's weird that they're like, "You're different from us. You're a stranger here." Like, sure, take care of her because you have compassion and love for all creatures except for Bowser, I guess. But
just
like,
to be clear,
make
your
her
conversation and all
princess?
your gripes and all that you're focusing only on the first movie. We're not talking about the second movie in any way,
No,
shape,
the
or form.
story that Peach
It's a
came,
simple yes or no question.
the story, yes, the story
Thank you.
that Peach came
I
to
get
the
it.
Mushroom Kingdom.
I don't care now.
and was
I get it.
automatically made a princess.
Yes, so you're only talking about the first movie.
It's
Yes.
freaking weird.
Okay, yeah. I mean, how we decide kings and queens is weird to begin
And
with.
if that's the case, why didn't they make Yoshi a king?
Because he wasn't there yet.
Because he showed up into the Mushroom Kingdom, and they're all like, "Oh, hi, Yoshi."
How do you know he's not going to be a king in the next movie?
Maybe he will, but like, they did it for her. They didn't do it for him. I don't know.
They did him dirty.
They already got a king, King Bowser.
They don't like him.
King of the Koopas.
King of the
What
Koopas,
about,
thank you.
Not
King
my
Wart?
king.
Is he a king? King Wart?
Well, he also wore a crown, but you never hear him as King War. Also,
He, must
he
be
was
a
not
king.
real.
He had a robe too.
What more do you need? It's all there. A crown and a robe. The man's a king.
He was pretty royal looking.
It's like Jerry the King Lawler.
He's real now.
Obviously, king.
It's still real. To me,
King
then.
Booker, when he was in WWE as King Booker, it was only because he won King of the Ring and they gave him a crown. So there you go.
What was that other guy? The British guy, King, or is he ever a king? Regal, William Regal.
William Regal was. I don't know if he won King of the Ring, but I don't know him
British
to be a
Bulldog.
king.
He
no.
wasn't a king, but he did have a crown.
He did not wear a crown.
He didn't have a crown.
Jerry the
Oh.
King Lawler wore a crown.
Right.
William Regal.
I would've-
You're associating British people with royalty.
I would have
No, I
thought that
thought-
too
I thought
because
he-
of the name Regal.
Didn't he have like
I
a big
think.
robe or something?
He definitely had
He
a king's
had
robe.
A robe at
king's-
some point, yes.
It was
I
just
don't
a
know if that's-
bathrobe. They
But
always
many
caught him.
wrestlers-
They
but
always
ma-
caught him when he just got out of the shower.
Well, if we're going to get into robe without a crown being royalty, then a whole bunch of wrestlers
Come
are
on,
royalty.
William Regal, get out of the shower.
Bobby
You're
Roode
on.
wore
You gotta get down
is
to the
Ric
ring.
Flair a royalty?
Oh,
Yeah, I like this whole like
Lil
People
Nate,
know.
is he royalty?
Yeah.
All 'cause so robe without a crown? No, crown without a robe, royalty. Robe without a crown, you're not royalty.
This is
I
getting
need
really
both.
hard
Yeah,
for
exactly,
me to
exactly.
follow.
No, it's not. It's very simple. Crown,
For
robe,
you.
royalty. Crown, no robe, royalty. Robe, no crown, just a guy in a robe.
Just got out of the
These are
bathroom.
the rules of
Yeah, just
kingship.
got out of-
Or got out
I
of
like-
bed or got
I-
out of the shower.
You've said multiple times just got out of the bathroom and not saying a bathtub or shower, which is so great. Just taking a crap in the bathroom
of
and
the
just coming out in a
bathroom.
row.
That's what you have
So
to do. I was gonna ask: is Captain Toad in the movie at all?
Depends on how you look at
Treasure
it. Do they
tracker?
call him Captain Toad? No.
Is he? But he's got.
Does he
he's
play the
outfitted.
part of Captain Toad? Yes.
He's outfitted as such.
Yes.
So there's
He has all
there's
of
a Toad
Captain
dressed
Toad's
like Captain Toad,
accoutrement.
but he doesn't do anything.
It's
they
the
just
main
see him.
Toad, but he is dressed like Captain
Oh,
Toad.
I see.
So,
is-
Captain Toad in spirit.
So
Much
is
like-
Captain Toad not the main Toad? I thought that's an
Well,
interesting.
This is
one.
why all this stuff is stupid and interesting because in the games none of this is ever talked about because it doesn't matter. But then you have the movies, so you're like, what's the story here? So yeah, in the games doesn't matter. Nobody cares. I'm talking about at Nintendo, but as a question, yes, it is very interesting.
Didn't
Is
you-
regular Toad, quote unquote, the one for Super Mario Brothers 2? Is he Captain Toad?
I'm
I
sorry.
don't know.
Also, which is the
Mario.
toad? Which is
So-
the toad who said, "I'm the best"?
See, is he also Captain
'Cause
Toad?
we need to know who was the best Toad.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's interesting. I would.
I didn't realize Captain
Did you
Toad
never
was a
think
different
about
Toad.
this? Yeah. Did you never think about this when playing Captain Toad?
No,
because
because I always thought of him as Captain Toad. Like I thought of Toad, Super Mario Brothers 2, and every other Mario game, and Captain Toad, somebody different. That's how I thought.
Oh, I always thought it was the same
So
character.
clearly,
Like they gave that Toad.
If
the
Superman was
adventure.
real, I would fall for it every time because I'd be like, "That's a different guy. He's wearing glasses." They're completely.
Well, we
different
all know
person.
that's how my real life is. SD said maybe
Put on a headlamp, different guy.
Peach wrestled the Toads for the crown, which I love that. Let's get that in the third movie.
So if where did the crown come from? One of the other Toads? Toadsworth?
Maybe here
Toadsworth
it
is definitely a different Toad. 'cause
Captain
he's older
Toad.
than everybody.
During Captain
He
Toad's
wears purple.
adventures and explorations, they
Got a mustache.
found a crown and brought it back, and it only fit
Oh
on
my
Peach's
God.
head, probably. Although it
We're
is
not going
very
to say the
small.
spoiler, but you know where they find the crown. The very end of the new movie. Don't say anything.
I don't remember what that even means.
Sounds like a good movie.
Come over here.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
I thought. Yeah, okay.
That's where
I
they get
just
it from.
figured out. Okay.
Wait, so
Oh,
Toadsworth
wow.
is purple? I thought he was brown. He's purple?
Doesn't he wear purple and brown?
I'll have to look him up.
Maybe that's why that Mario had such a hard time finding the
An
princess
interesting color scheme.
because she
Purple
wasn't
and
a
brown.
princess at the time.
I'm sorry, say this again. I was thinking of
Mario
Toadsworth
keeps like
sexually.
getting to the end of the castle, like end of the levels, and like your princess is in another castle.
Yes.
But she wasn't a princess at the time. She was still leveling up on her in her own story.
See, I mean, this is the thing. Now, when you do these movies, all these questions pop up. But really, these questions should have been more pursued and explained by Nintendo when the original Mario movie came out
Well,
with Bob Hoskins and all that. Like,
yeah.
why don't we have Mario games where you're riding mattresses down huge pipes? And
Why isn't Mario a British Italian guy and or not even Italian and,
And Luigi
is
why isn't
Puerto Rican?
Toad a regular man with a spiral haircut and robot boots?
And why
Well,
don't the
but also a
Bob-ombs have
Goomba.
Reeboks?
Toad was a Goomba
Why is Yoshi like Yoshi is? Like there's so many questions from that movie.
Why is Dennis Hopper scarier than Bowser?
No, well, they explained all that.
Not in the games.
Not in
We're
the
talking about the games,
In
yeah.
in the movie,
game.
they explained it.
So-
Yoshi was
This
de-evolutionized.
whole conversation has been between the relationship of games and
Yeah,
movies.
you're right.
So that's what we're talking
But
about.
Toad was also
The
a
game.
Goomba, which is weird
The game.
in the movie and not the game.
The game.
Can we
Which I also like that dynamic. Continue. Sorry.
can we at least agree with
game.
me that
Please agree with me.
that something like, although all of it's not important, something like the relationship between Peach and Rosalina is more important than, say, the timeline of like the Zelda games or something. You know, like who cares where
Wait.
Wind Waker fell between Ocarina of Time and stuff like
I'm a
that?
hard disagree on that one. I don't care about either of them. But if I'm going to pick one that's more important to me, I would go Zelda definitely.
It's always the same story.
no, because we know the timelines are the one where Link loses and the one where Link wins, and that creates the whole offshoot and everything. Like I would
What
argue
are
that's
we
way more important.
What?
Then who?
When does Link
I don't
lose?
know.
Ocarina.
I don't know. I think
Majora is where he loses.
familial relations that can lead to bigger character things down the because like from now on they have to be sisters in these movies.
But here's the thing, yeah, like their relationship's going to matter. I really think in the movies, like in the games, maybe it'll be referenced a little bit, but it's not like they're going to be hanging out together and
Are
doing
they gonna be,
story
like,
bits together.
talking to
Like
each
it's not
other
going to.
like, good job, sis.
Ugh, you know it's coming.
I mean, this is so you don't know it's coming because look at every Mario game
know
ever.
it's
They're not going to do that. Although the GBA Mario games, when they did those re-releases, and Mario's like lucky and all that
It's
stuff.
just
And
too like neatly packaged. It's like
all wrapped
oh,
up
the
in a neat
world is
little
so big and
package.
vast and
what
explore
is
it
neatly
all.
packaged? The movie, the games, or the movie game connection?
The making this
The
connection in the
education
movie
connection.
Okay.
is like shrinking the world. So you don't have multiple characters and like all this stuff. Now you just have like you already said,
They're still
the,
different
the
characters.
brothers and sisters. No, but now they're all related. It's
I'm
not
sorry.
like
I gotta say, it sounds like there's at least 2 people at this table that care about this way more than they were letting on.
It just frustrated
I
me. When
admitted that I had a dog in the fight. It took me a
Eventually,
while.
Eventually, yeah.
It just
I wanna
frustrated
go-
me when I
There's
saw
more
it.
dogs in this
having-
fight than we
having a dog.
first
This is a
observed.
2-dog fight. Having a dog in the fight is totally fine, but I do have to say, I'm shocked when we're talking about the goddamn Mario games. Like, stories and characters have never mattered. You might have characters you like, but and I'm not saying you're wrong.
I don't
I'm
know if I
just
said it.
very
I
surprised.
thought I explained myself pretty well.
I don't even know if I said it because I don't think I've been here since I saw the Mario movie. Have I? The
think
movie
you
is
have.
just like, I feel like this story point is just like too like simple to just slap it on there and be like, this is it now. Like,
Well, I got great news. It's going to be explored in the games further.
but it's not really. It's just going to be talked about or brought
we
up in
know?
the games.
We don't know. That's
'Cause they don't
speculation. We don't know.
What do they explore? in
We
these
don't
games? We already
know.
talked
Play an
about that.
RPG. There's plenty of stories in the Mario RPGs.
But like,
No, but like, there's plenty of story.
okay, great.
Got trans characters in the RPGs.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. If you're asking, what they're not,
So
if
then
you're saying
the-
they're not going to explore the story,
and when
maybe
did-
in one of the RPGs.
And
they
when
will.
did Super Mario RPG come out? Or are you talking about like the
Talking about
the-
like Paper Mario and all that stuff.
And-
But there's plenty of story in Super Mario RPG. That was Super Nintendo, so 90s.
yeah, and then we have a movie where like it's just like very face value. Like there's no like depth to it or anything.
I mean, I won't argue against
There-
that.
and-
That's the whole movie.
Yeah, I feel like like Nintendo does better telling stories when the characters don't talk and they just interact in cutscenes before a game
Yeah,
starts.
you're right. Nintendo
then-
does when they're making games. So let them make the game and then we can see what happens.
Whatever. I don't know.
Like,
Sorry, I'm,
They
late to
are
this
about making
conversation.
games.
No, this is a great conversation. I'm not mad at anybody about it. I'm very interested. Like I said, I'm really surprised that I'm not surprised.
It's
that,
just a cheap shot, is all. Like, I feel like it's just a cheap, like, whoa, what a big twist. Like, how about tell a real story rather than like many little vignettes that are all pieced together because it's all like fan service. Tell a story that means something and has an impact. And
Yeah, I
you know what I
agree.
mean?
That's the whole movie.
I think
100% agree.
this whole Rosalina Peach thing is just another like I just feel like it's a cheap shot. It was like low hanging fruit or whatever.
agree.
And they just went for it
A cheap shot for who though?
towards the audience.
But what audience? Like
We need a big
little
twist.
shoulder.
Everything needs a big twist anymore. Everything needs some big shock value, and they have nothing to go with because they're not even really telling like anything important. Like they could have done something with Bowser. You know what I mean? Like there was like some development starting there, and then they're like, yeah, whatever. Oh, they're sisters. Like,
see, I don't look at it as like a big
Or what if-
surprise,
what
but
if-
I do wish, yes, like I want them to explore that Bowser Jr. relationship more. Yeah, I mean the whole movie, I wanted to spend more time with the characters and tell more of a story. 100%.
like what if Peach's backstory is more complex, but doesn't actually? They're not sisters, but they like Rosalina saved her life somehow as like an outsider. Like Rosalina is like some guardian figure that oversees things and like brought that like some sort of power or strength to her. You know what I mean? Something like that. Like something
yeah,
that
listen,
flushes it out.
there's so many different things they could do and couldn't do and might do and maybe they will do in future movies. I don't know, and I really don't care. And now that it's impacting the games, I also don't care because I don't look at Mario games as story-rich games. The RPGs I do, but like the grand scheme of Mario, I never have been like. There have been little quote unquote story bits. There's not really story stuff in it. There's like little lore bits that they drop in there that I have gotten stuff from and cared about. But it's not like, you know, I never looked at the games as games where I'm focused on the story. I want like a game that's fun to play from Mario. Whereas, you know, like Life is Strange or something, if story things happen in there, then I'm paying attention to that and I'm worried about that and I'm nervous about that. I'm upset about that. I like that because story is the focus of those games. But Mario games where they're like Rosalina and Peach are sisters now. I'm like, okay, I don't care.
I
Whatever.
got an idea that would have made a great storyline or whatever. Mario's like fighting Goombas and all this stuff. Stomping on. No, it is. It's very serious, very dramatic. He's stomping on
Now
all
you
these
know it's
Goombas
not
and
true.
stuff, and then like it continues, and he gets to a place where he ends up meeting like an elderly Goomba, and finds out that he killed all like the children of this Goomba, and this person is in like this character is in mourning. Whoa, let's explore that, huh?
Well, he'd have to
Your-
kill them first, and he
your-
doesn't do that in the movies.
Your actions have carry weight, Mario. You
It's a-
son of a you know what?
Gun?
He doesn't have weapons.
You just like Goombas because they're related to Italian.
Whoa.
But
What were we
anyway-
talking about? What were we talking about? HR?
We'll see what
Boys will be
happens,
boys.
and I will be very, very excited to get the opinions of you two whenever it goes forward, be that games or movie.
I
don't
love
know.
that you act like you love the conversation. You're like, this is a really good conversation, but it's really just you putting us on display for people to throw tomatoes at. And I
This is
I'm
100% how you feel. You've known me for decades. How about this? Take what I say to you at face value. What I'm saying is true.
Yeah,
I
but
genuinely
do.
love this
That's
conversation.
why I'm saying this, because you say you genuinely love it, and
I
then the
do.
next sentence you'll say a snide little
There's-
something.
Tell me what I said that's snide. There's nothing that's snide here. I just said right now, I genuinely want to see what you guys say when the next movie or game comes out. And I said that because, spoiler
you
alert,
find it
I
ridiculous.
genuinely care because you guys care.
You
Now I
find
want to
it
know.
ridiculous. You
no,
find it
no,
ridiculous.
that is not it at all. You are tacking on something that is not part of it. I promise you on the grave
Okay.
of Buddy, that
Uh,
is not true. I
believe you.
genuinely am excited because I want to see what you guys think going forward, because now, as you've admitted, you have a dog in the fight. So now I want to know what you think going forward, because I don't care. I mean, sure, I guess they could do something very egregious where they're like, Rosalina and Peach are sisters, and now Rosalina carries a gun. And I'd be like, what are we doing here? No, that I would be
She's
upset
got like a
about.
little Dillinger
But-
in her garter or something.
She lifts up her skirt. and pulls out. But yes, going forward, I genuinely mean it. Whenever there's new story in the games or the movies, I will be interested to talk to you guys to see what you think about it.
Well, it's only going to be thoughts, cynical thoughts. But like I said, I agree with Nicky Hill. I find it very lazy. I feel like Miyamoto saying he wants to go somewhere with the characters, him just like saying something. I have a feeling he had nothing to do with the decision to make them sisters, and I have a feeling that whoever over at Illumination's making the story was just like, oh, they're two blonde women, they're sisters. You know,
okay,
like,
now
boom.
see, here's the
No,
thing.
And that's
I
my
think-
cynicism.
I think
I could
there's like
say
an element of like a twist.
I
to
could
it that
say
they
I
need
don't
to
have a
explore.
dog in a fight, and then I'm going to tell you things, and you're going to be like, you do have a dog in a fight, but I have information to tell you based on your questions.
Infodog.
Miyamoto was very deeply involved in this movie, and anything that happened with the characters outside of what was already established by games, Miyamoto was asked about and had to give the approval for. And in some cases, Miyamoto even had to go higher up at Nintendo to ask them.
So he helped get this sister thing approved.
Yes. And again, when Galaxy was coming out, this idea was discussed by Miyamoto and other developers at Nintendo, where they were discussing potentially exploring the relationship between Peach and Rosalina at the time. They just decided not to do it for whatever reasons, not because they didn't like it, not because of whatever. They just decided, let's just finish the game. So this was a discussion Miyamoto and other developers at Nintendo had when Galaxy originally came out. They just didn't follow it through.
Or
So
like if
all those pieces are still there.
Peach was
Peach.
like like when she was in like a younger form or whatever, was is it Lumas or Starbits? Lumas. Like she was a Luma. And now it opens it up to like all the other Lumas can evolve into something more special too, depending on like the experiences that they go through.
Yeah, so maybe
that
that'll
could have
happen.
been cool too.
It didn't happen this time.
Almost like
I will say, based on the movie so far,
Star-Lord.
you're not going to get movies.
No.
Mario movies that are going to give you
But
deep
like
lore.
that-
the Zelda movie, maybe.
that Revelation or whatever, that Star-Lord is like the son of Eternal or God or what is it?
Ego,
Ego.
the living planet.
Yeah, like, and you're just like, whoa, it's like a big experience. Now you're like, wait a minute, Peach used to be you know what I mean? Like this.
And again, yes, I understand that wasn't in this movie, and
When she lies, her nose grows. It's crazy.
But
the similarities.
So the disappointment for this movie will continue on forever, and that's fine. But maybe in the future they'll do something where you'll be like, okay, it still won't make you happy about what happened here, but you'll be like, at least that seed bore some fruit. peach.
Now I
if you will.
haven't,
Oh, look at that.
I haven't seen any of the normal internet complaints about this.
Yeah, 'cause nobody cares.
That's what I was gonna say. Like, I guess no one cares.
I mean, I'm going to be completely honest here. There are people who care, but they usually
Those
start their
people
arguments with
are
them saying like, now I am extremely autistic when it comes to this stuff. And then they go into their conversation because they know it's like hyperfixation, like little minutia that doesn't matter to the grand scheme of things at all. But they see this and they're like, this shouldn't have happened. This shouldn't be like this. They should do this. It should have been like this. So there are people out there who talk about it that are, of course there are. But
As,
yes, overall, it's not really a thing.
As Blood Ocean says, this is a movie for kids, and I get that. It's just that we have so many other examples of movies that for kids that also carry like some message or like extra like depth to them. So many examples, and so that's why I feel like
it is a very shallow movie. With
we got Nintendo making children's baby toys, so they want to make a difference in the world, but then they put out that brain rot. Thanks.
I wouldn't call see. There's that one review that calls it brain rot, and that's just stupid.
I don't think it's that. It's just shallow. It's like there's no.
I don't.
It really. I honestly feel like my review of it. It's fan service vignettes just pieced together. It's like it's really like all of these elements thrown into a hat, and they pulled it out, and that's the order that they told the story. Sorry.
Rotzel says, can we talk about the lore implications of the blue Pikmin not having its mouth, in parentheses, gills in the movie, though? Is this a new Pikmin type discovery? Yeah, nobody's talking about that. Where's that discussion?
Yeah, exactly. Where's the press?
Nobody's talking about Pikmin being in the movie to begin with. Nobody's talking about Miyamoto's initiative where he's like, Pikmin can be in everything, and my goal is to put Pikmin in everything. Why is that okay now? Well, yeah.
Well, next one.
We'll see what happens.
We're going to find out Olimar and Louie are first cousins.
Fingers crossed. Austin McBucket says, what story? Am I right? Nintendo movies suck. And
Also,
then the phrase hands up.
Like when it comes to big,
I read it like they
big post credit scene of the first movie. It's like, oh, get ready, like somebody's gonna be in the next one. Can we talk about it? Spoiler alert. But then like in this one, the whole story of that is just a montage. Like it just happens, and now everybody's friends.
I have backstory on that. That was originally going to be the second movie.
And what happened?
They decided not to do that and go with Galaxy. Miyamoto said the original plan was to do a Yoshi in the City movie. And you know what? Thank God that didn't happen, because there's nothing I hate more than take video games and put them in the real world. I don't want I don't want another 90 minutes where it's like, it's Yoshi, but he's in Brooklyn.
Oh,
I can go to Brooklyn. I can't go to Mushroom Kingdom.
But can you imagine what it would be like for like a Yoshi movie that's done like Roger Rabbit, where he's interacting or they're interacting?
It's the Mario Brothers movie
with like real life people, but Yoshi is still a cartoon.
Yeah,
like, that would be
I could imagine
so
that.
Fun.
And I would hate
Oh, come on.
So you do have a dog in a fight somewhere.
Every video game movie, I don't want the story to be the video game comes to the real world. I don't want that. I don't need to relate to it being in the real world. I can relate by you telling me through characters that exist in that world already.
But the way they introduced Yoshi in this, and then just automatically like integrated them into like the relationships or whatever, like it was just weird.
Nicky, what do you want? The whole movie is bad. We all agree that the movie is bad.
So
the story
weird.
in the
Like, they
movie
had
is
such
bad.
A chance. Like that's a thing.
Well,
a misunderstood character.
Stop going to see
now,
the movies.
Who is now like becomes like part of the team.
The only way you're going to change it is by not going to see the movies, because until they stop making $1 billion on these movies, there's no reason to change anything. There's only the reason to continue down that same path. So if you want Yoshi to be in a live action movie, you need to stop going to these Mario movies. That's all there is to it. You could go it a step further and be like, I'm not buying any more. Don't buy the new Yoshi and the Mysterious Book because you want Yoshi in a live action movie. Be like, no more Yoshi dollars from me until I get that movie.
No more My Mario stuff from me.
No more My Mario. Your Mario. Not my Mario.
Yeah.
Not my Mario.
But anyway.
Yeah, I voted this time around with my wallet, and I'm glad I did.
Because
And
I'm not a child playing with children's toys.
Oh, for the movie? You mean you voted with your wallet?
From
Yeah.
Anyway, well, now you got to keep it going.
I thought you were talking about my
Can't
Mario.
watch. I mean, if you want to vote with your wallet, you can't watch it on Peacock. You're gonna have to wait until it's on like a regular TV channel or something.
Tubi.
Oh no.
Or steal somebody's
Do
Peacock.
I have 2B?
You have my Peacock?
Yeah. I
Oh,
have
well,
this-
then go right ahead.
Yeah, I was wondering why you were saying that. 'cause
I didn't
was like,
remember.
I
I didn't remember.
I use
Do I
all
have
your
Peacock?
services.
You go right ahead then. All right.
And I mean all your services.
very, very quick. And I want to say this again, genuinely, right before we move on. I very much like that conversation, and I am very interested.
I
and
had fun
there's
too.
no,
I like to mix it up. So anytime I sound upset, I definitely am. But
Yeah, we know.
But
this is not a hidden
but
thing about you.
I like to mix it up a bit. And
What's the mix?
the mix was, I think I'm right about the sister thing pulling away from the Mario Luigi brother thing. That's all I said.
There's
I know it's a
no-
kids movie. That
there's-
doesn't matter.
But
It's-
there's
I
no
can have
right
that opinion.
Yes, you can. But
Thank
to
you.
say your opinion is, I think I'm right. There's no right or wrong. You can have an opinion.
And the opinion was, I think I'm right.
Okay. But like right or wrong is so strange to say.
I don't know how it's not how everyone's not screaming from the Discord rooftops about how Deux is right about this. The sisterly
no right or wrong.
the sisterly relationship takes away from the Mario Luigi brotherly relationship, and if you don't think it does, then I'm glad you saw the movie and I didn't.
That's the other thing. Yeah, I mean, like, you could be like, I think that relationship takes away from the Mario relationship, and that's great. But to be like, and I think I'm right. That's the problem.
I guess it's impossible to say who's right or wrong.
Because it's not a right or wrong thing.
There's just one that seems more normal, like
there's one that makes more
other.
sense to you storyline wise than others. Yeah, not right or wrong. Oh, well, you could talk about right or wrong, but the way you're saying it is like, I think I am right, and this is how it should be, and that's that's different from right or wrong from a story standpoint.
But like you said, it made a buttload of money. So who am I to question any of the decisions? They can literally poop whatever out, and it's going to be fine for them. So
yes,
as one wise man once would say, congratulations.
Until it's, I like how you call yourself the wise man. Until lots of people speak up, nothing's going to change. So and then there's plenty of people that say the Sonic movies are way better. And I would say the first Sonic movie is better than the animated Mario movie by like a country mile. I haven't seen the other ones yet. But look at those movies. They don't make anywhere near the same money that Mario does. So what are you going to do? Better movie, quality-wise, story-wise, doesn't make anywhere near the money that Mario
And it's
movies
the
do.
live-action animation interaction. Which is,
And it's Sonic in the real world, which we all love. We all love it.
Get over it.
I mean, I remember...
You get out of here. This is a video game podcast. If you don't want to hear these conversations, then you go.
I remember the conversation we had
This is
when
what
we were
it's
talking,
about.
like when we first found out
This
that
is why I play video games.
Sonic is an alien and uses rings as portals, and we were like, "What the f is that shovel?" But you watch the movie and you're like, "I don't really have a problem with it."
No,
It
I still
works
do.
for what it is.
The movie's better than the Mario movies by a lot, but I still do. I have never seen a video game that incorporates real world stuff that's not already there where I like it. Because I don't understand why it has to be there. And you always hear them say, it's so the audience can relate. Like, shut up. Just give them characters that they can relate to. Oh, I don't know. Maybe the characters that already exist in the game.
For Sonic, I feel like they needed to tell, like they needed a story to tell because
tell it in Green Hill Zone. Why does the story being in California or wherever the hell it is matter?
Well, that's what I find, and I haven't watched any of the Sonic movies, so I shouldn't even have a dog in this fight. But like, I feel like one of the interesting things about Sonic is how many zones there are. Wouldn't you want to go to all these zones? Like, imagine the possibilities of the zones.
Exactly.
But isn't he on the run from those zones? I don't remember.
Yeah. Run to another zone.
Oh, and he
There's
did.
so many. There's been other worlds in Sonic games.
It's a no-fly zone.
And he
That's why he
found
runs.
he found living in America to have the most promise and hope for the future.
Living in America.
And again, I like the movie. We came out of it impressed for what it was. But I will never want there to be a video game that doesn't involve the real world to give me a movie where it goes to the real world. And I don't care if I like everything about the movie, because I can say that was a phenomenal movie and I loved it. But that piece of them being in the real world will still be kryptonite for me, because I don't want it. I don't need it. And in my opinion, it shouldn't be there.
But like for Mario, they go to New Donk City, which is like a real world city.
Not a real place.
It's not.
No. Wait, is it?
It's got like real looking people. They're just still
Yes, it does have
cartoonish.
human-ish people. Are they human? We don't know, but I will agree they look human.
I mean that.
And look at Mario next to them. That's the weirdest goddamn thing, because Mario is apparently
All right.
human, but he doesn't look like those
A
guys.
Super Mario
Pauline
movie
human?
where Mario ends up
Who
in
knows?
New Donk City,
I
which
don't
is
know.
similar to the world he knows, but different, and he can't put his finger on it. And trying to figure that out, like something, I don't even know what happens. from
But see,
there.
like with the Mario movie in Brooklyn, starting there, I don't care, because that's been established in other Mario
Yeah.
lore over the time.
that's why I feel like
But Yoshi in Brooklyn, that is a no. That never
no.
happened. Oh, sorry.
boy.
Um,
But no, that's why I think like if Yoshi was in New Donk City, like Mario's in this world, and
I
he's
just
like,
have
this
one question.
all
Are we
looks
going to
diff-
Earth? Are we on Earth somewhere? Does
I
any of
don't-
the movie have Earth?
New Donk City is like
Answer my question.
is like an alternate like parallel.
It's a
Earth,
yes or no, Senator.
right?
Is this movie you're making up take place
It
on Earth or
starts
have
on
Earth?
Earth, but
then
then it
I don't
goes
want it.
Through a
Is
warp
the movie
tunnel.
take
That's
place
it.
on Earth?
That's
Yes or
it.
no?
And that
But you
we
said
just
you're
learned
okay with
is an
that.
opinion.
That is an opinion,
And
and I
it's
am not
not-
right to say that.
doesn't-
You're okay
he
with him
thinks
being in
he's right,
Brooklyn.
and that's fine to think.
I am okay with a Mario movie starting in Brooklyn
That's what I'm
because
saying.
lore has established that. So you're talking about another Mario movie where we again start in Brooklyn and then we go to New Donk City, which is basically Brooklyn.
Through a warp tunnel.
Why are we going there? Hey, look, it's also Brooklyn.
Because it's a familiar
I mean, you
world,
could do
but
it.
he needs to understand and learn about.
New Donk City's a little more Manhattan, I think.
Whatever. New York
Well,
City.
maybe that's what it is. He thinks he's crawling through
Yeah.
a tunnel into Manhattan and ends up in New Donk City. But this isn't the world I know.
After
Are
talking
you
so much
pitching
about
the third
their
movie?
yeah,
Yeah,
after
we're
talking
okay.
so much about their wanting there to be more story in Mario movies, this is your pitch
It's
to
just,
do what they did in the first movie, but go somewhere different.
this is this. No, well, I'm just I'm workshopping it in real time here, guys.
Needs a bit more work.
Yeah,
Next story.
this is how ideas come.
I'm sure they'll put us in charge of their
I
$1 billion
really
franchise
appreciate
for the next movie.
Definitely.
You know, and why is it called New Donk City? Oh, because there's Donkey Kong climbing a building.
Well, I'm gonna write in New Donk City's adoption agency. Peach goes in and finds out adoption agency. She's gonna find the piece of paper that says she wasn't actually Rosalina's relative, and that's how we're gonna do it. That's how we retcon that.
I mean, if we're doing this, I don't think New Donk City would have that paperwork
And
to
then-
begin with,
but
because
then
they don't know who
Donkey Kong-
Rosalina is. So.
Donkey Kong kidnaps the mayor of New Donk City, Pauline,
Yes.
and then Mario has to like talk him off a ledge and be like, DK, what are you doing? This isn't you, my guy.
You know
We're
what?
getting there.
This is all I'm
We
going
are
to say.
slowly but surely
This
getting
sounds like a
there.
movie. I'm not going to say what kind of movie, but it sounds like a movie. Moving on. Pokemon Go. We talked about that guy who got his win revoked for unsportsmanlike behavior. We have a small update on that. Pokemon Company has commented on it, and it's a lengthy statement from them. I'm not going to read any of it, but they say they're not reversing their decision. So go read their statement if you want, but nothing's changing. So.
Man, that's pretty harsh after all this to then review it and be like, yeah, we're not changing that. We still think that he was.
Is it harsh? Yes, I agree. Is it their right? Sure. I don't like it, but
Yeah, it's their right, but how much of it is real and how much of it is they're digging in their heels because they
how
don't want to
much of
change
it is
it?
real to them? All of it, because they made the decision to begin with. I mean, they don't. They take. This is the one thing I will give them credit for. They take unsportsmanlike behavior very seriously. I personally really hate that stuff, showboating and all that crap. I hate it. Here, I think they way overstepped their bounds. But I can appreciate the fact that they do take it seriously. I wish this had a different outcome. I wish this time they were like, we reviewed it and we went a little bit overboard. But then I would imagine they think that would give people, some people would be like, oh, we got a little more leeway now. Now we can throw the headset. I think that's what they think would happen.
That's what I was saying. So you agree with me?
yeah, I wish this wasn't the outcome, but I think I don't think. Yeah, I think they're not going to go back on their word because they would never go back on their word because they're like, we
Yes.
made the decision to avoid
That's what I'm
situations in the
saying.
future. Okay, so yeah, but
A
it's
little
still
too rigid,
sucks.
Pokemon Company. You think Pokemon Company would want to be like a little more flexible, right?
Well, I mean, they're the number one company. They're the number one IP in the world. So again, if you don't like what they're doing, don't buy their stuff and don't go to their tournaments. You gotta. That's the only way to make a difference. So
I never watched this video. I don't even see any like. Don't celebrate when you win. Apparently, it's really all it
it's
says.
the headset. We don't know officially, but the headset toss is
Headset
apparently
must
the
stay
reason.
on.
But I mean, yeah, it wasn't.
We all are on the same page with this. We all disagree with the ruling. So
He didn't like
in our
throw it. He kind of just dropped it forward, which
in our minds,
makes sense because that's where the tape
Firestar,
is.
whatever his name is, Firestar 73 is the true Pokemon Go champion.
I mean,
in our opinion.
man, to go through that amount of stress, like you could see his heart pounding through his chest in that video, and to have that
Sounds hot.
Yeah,
that kind of.
I'll have to take another look.
Moving on.
But did you guys hear the twist?
Moving on.
That the two finalists they were brothers. Kidding. All right, next.
You son of a bitch.
Bum, 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 bum.
I mean, that's funny because we were talking about siblings earlier, but it's not exactly my argument. I don't know if I need to reiterate it for a fifth time.
I don't.
Please don't. Please
don't. If you're a Switch Online member, you got a new free game trial. That means you can play a game at no additional cost. That game is MLB The Show 26. Switch Online members, you can access this for free from the 23rd, which was 2 days ago, to the 29th. And yes, your save data will transfer over to the full game. And yes, there is a sale on the game as well. So if you play the game and you're like, I want to own the game, you can get it for 25% off until April 29th. So try out the free trial. Take your save data over to the full game and get it at a 25% discount. There you go. Batter up. Austin McBucket says, okay, I love the fact that they do these, and I would be keen to try out this game and see if it's for me. But when I do these huge game files, I have to archive practically half of my library just to make space for a week-long trial. I know first world problems, but here we are. Yeah, I mean, you got to get a SD card or archive. That's your only options. I'm sorry, my friend, but that's all you can do. Gamers are suing Nintendo over tariff refunds. This is one of those stories where I'm like, this just shows that Nintendo is covered differently from other companies. Do I think these gamers should sue Nintendo? Go for it. Do I think these gamers have every right to get some money back from Nintendo? Yes, I do. Do I think Nintendo should give money back to the consumer because if they get their refund from the tariffs, that means they made money off of us and they made their money back? Yes, I think we should get some of that money. But this is something all companies are doing. Why is it just Nintendo being singled out here?
They're not.
I don't know. No, in the
other
game world,
companies
I'm talking about. In the game world.
Oh, we don't know.
I do know.
People aren't
This is why I'm telling this story.
looking at Sony or Microsoft pushing them around.
Yeah, like Sony upped the price of the PS5 by $100, and I haven't heard of people. I haven't seen a single story about it, about people being like suing Sony to get the money back. I haven't seen one headline. Maybe there's forum discussion somewhere, but I'm talking about headlines, reports. This was all over the place. Nintendo being sued. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like,
Because I think,
why just Nintendo?
well, I think you know why? Because they're probably just going after the companies that have historically been like on the good side, on the right side of things. Like Costco too. I've seen people are like complaining that Costco is going to get money back or whatever from their tariffs.
Yeah, I
but-
mean, all of
but they're not
many
talking-
of the companies have signed up for this or put
Yeah.
in their claim to get the money back. To use my famous phrase, one of the many, call me crazy, but let's see if they get the money back first, and then we see what they do. And then we could be doubly angry if Nintendo and Costco get the money back and they don't have any sort of program to get some of that money back to their customers. Then yeah, pitchforks and torches. Let's do it. I'm there with you. I get it. But they need to get the money back first. And sure, you would imagine companies don't want to put out a statement saying, like, if we get the money, here's what we do, because they don't know when they'll get the money. They don't know if they'll get the money. They don't know how much money they'll get back. So you don't want to
You
wade
mean
into
it's
that
not-
territory and be like, oh, sorry, guys, we only got half what we got, so we're not going to do this.
You know, I mean, it's not normal behavior to just start promising people like rebates and bailouts, not bailouts.
Well,
but
to be
tax,
apolitical, I would say no matter who was president and in charge of this, that would still be the case. You wouldn't want to promise anybody anything until you had the money in your hands. So, regardless of who was the regime at the time. But I get what you're saying, and I do agree with that personally. So, yeah, two gamers are suing Nintendo over the tariffs, and they want their money. And I say again, every right to. I agree. And if you spent money during this time, then you should get your money back. Now, remember, this comes from the $5 and $10 increases on things like Amiibo and controllers. Nintendo did not raise the price of their hardware. So you'd probably get, depending on the Amiibo or controllers or whatever you bought, $10, $20, something like that.
Well,
but we'll see what happens.
Preemptively raised it, right? Or they were planning to raise it?
Nope.
What happened?
Nope. None of that at all. They said that there could be a future where they might have to raise it. They would like to avoid that. They have not done that. And to stave that off further, they decided to almost literally nickel and dime people and add $5 here and $10 here, rather than take the Switch 2 and be like $100 more here or $70 more here. So that's what
Malik Hale said, isn't it just because Nintendo made a big show about suing the government in the first place? So like they're one of the few companies that are like.
Did they make a big show?
There was a news story about it.
Yeah,
right?
there was a news story about Nintendo, like they always do. Yeah, that's my whole point about this. But Sony is suing the government as well, and I don't know about Microsoft at the top of my head. But
so like you're saying, the news story was just picking up on Nintendo and highlighting that, whereas other companies and others, they are potentially suing.
And in my opinion, it's because
and no one is still.
I feel Nintendo is always covered with a negative slant.
Yeah.
So people are like,
look how
to
doomed,
get Nintendo.
Look how doomed they are. They have to go back for the pennies. Every penny counts.
But again, I covered the story because it's an important story and it should be covered. And it's a piece of news. And I agree with all the parts of it. I just personally think it's crazy that we don't see all the other aspects of this covered in the game industry. At the very least, to the degree that we see it covered with Nintendo. But Nintendo, people love to give Nintendo a kick in the nuts every now and again. So, but again, like, I'll be there kicking them right in the dick if they don't give us our money back. We just don't know what's going to happen.
Why is Nintendo being so greedy?
Both.
Okay. Like, is Wario running the show over there? He needs all his gold back.
Just like an applause, like no laughter, just like
that was the point.
So good.
That was the point.
It's really good. The crowd on the side.
Oh my God!
I'm gonna win.
We both went for.
Oh my God!
Yeah, so we'll see what happens, and I'll keep you guys updated on that. And if there's a program to get your money back, I will let you know all the details. Joe Shabadoo says, I can appreciate the core sentiment of this suit. However, Nintendo, among many other companies, are the party that actually paid these tariffs, and those costs were spread out across a vast supply chain. Ultimately, it was the consumer's decision to pay the higher prices on accessories. Nintendo, on the other hand, was forced to pay tariffs while honoring various supply contracts. Agreements with retailers and suppliers, the logistics of enforcing something like this are dubious, and the public's legal pressure should just be directed at the current U.S. administration rather than individual corporate actors. Yes, Joe Shabadoo makes an excellent point there as well, but he will only hear that he's a Nintendo fanboy and only loves Nintendo. But yes, there are other factors at play as well. But you be angry or not angry about whatever you want. And if you don't want to read facts and information and news, I think that's a bad idea, but to each their own. So go do whatever the hell you want.
Go do your own
the
research.
Headlines are enough.
That's right, which is why I try and write headlines to be as informative as possible. And then, oh my God, here's a chance for me to rant about this.
Here we go.
When we have a story that's relating to Nintendo employees that typically your average person doesn't know the name of, and I'll give you Shigeru Miyamoto is the only one really that has a wider reach than most. So if we have a story about people who used to work at Nintendo,
Bill Trinan,
that comment, he still works there. That comment on
Kit and Krista.
Bill Trinan on the right side of things politically, by the way. Follow him on Instagram if you want to see that stuff. Kit and Krista is the right answer. When I do a story about Kit and Krista, instead of saying Kit and Krista or Kit Ellis and Krista Yang say that Nintendo blah, 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 I say former Nintendo employees to show who they were and what they did and why it's relative.
Same with Dark Gary.
And the comments are always on social media like, why are you afraid to say their names? Give them credit. Say their names. We all know it's Kit and Krista by now. And I want to respond and be like, do
Speak
you
the names
people
of the
understand
victims.
that every goddamn story isn't written only for you, you pieces of garbage? There are other people out there who don't know who Kit and Krista are, who don't know the names Kit Ellis and Krista Yang, but they know what former Nintendo employee means and how it relates to the rest of the headline. But no, it's always got to be some stupid ass garbage. And I'm like, stop for 1 second, step back and look anywhere but beyond just yourself to understand why a headline might go that route. But they don't.
So this is
Get
like
your
way off
head
topic, but here's a
out of
question.
your butt.
Who are Kit and Krista?
What is a Nintendo? Because I got a feeling. So, narcissistic traits, are they hereditary? Maybe this is a mom brain question. Because like, if a person has narcissistic traits, maybe they're spreading their seed, right? Because they're just doing what they want, and now children are being born with this, so that like we're getting like inundated with people with these traits, and they're all selfish. Is that a possible thing? Like over evolution in
Is
time?
it technically possible? I have no idea.
Yeah.
Are you
Science.
talking about like people on the internet leaving horrible
the world
comments?
like, I mean, it's more because of the internet and everybody thinks they're the most important person in the world.
Yes, that is the answer.
But like, I also just like, it's just it's gotten really out of control, and I wonder if it's like an evolutionary thing that people like selfishness and everything is just getting worse and worse and worse. Maybe it's not
I think
evolution
it's
or digital
because-
evolution. Is that a thing? Maybe we could coin that term here.
Yeah, because
Wait, isn't that how Digimon like
digital monsters.
They turn into digital monsters.
We'll
right?
find out in a couple weeks.
through the digital evolution.
Yeah, I think it's because so much of everything is tailored to exactly what people want. So when they just take that approach with everything, and if they ever see anything online anywhere that isn't exactly 100% what they want or think it should be, then it's wrong, and they get mad about it, and they need to speak out about it, and they never think that, oh, I don't know, maybe there's billions of other people out there that use the same internet and see the same headlines, and maybe
Or like
it's
but
tailored
like,
for them.
You go to a store.
What store?
It doesn't matter what store.
It matters.
I don't have a name for a store right
Hollywood
now.
Video.
Sure, Hollywood.
No,
that
no.
doesn't.
Spatula City.
J.C. Penney's.
Okay, I'm there. I'm
Or
in it.
see
Thankfully
somebody,
now.
you see somebody flipping out at the customer service counter.
What are they buying? Just do this for me.
They bought a pair of jeans.
Okay.
And the jeans are not their favorite cut.
Okay.
And they're
Probably boot
flipping
cut.
out at the customer service place because the jeans don't fit them properly.
Yes.
Because they, in their world, think that they're the only person that shops at that store.
Yes.
But there's hundreds of thousands and
Yes.
millions of people who shop there.
Yes.
And if that you don't want to shop at that, like if the pants don't fit, go to another gosh darn store.
But they have been inconvenienced because they didn't do due diligence, and now they have to go back again. And how could anybody do something like that to them, whereas they
Right.
did it to themselves?
Right. Or the fact that there's policies in place that you can't return pants that have been pooped in, and you gone and shoveled your
ridiculous.
pants.
What if they're brown?
What?
What if they're brown?
Brown pants? Well, they're still going to smell.
They're not going to pass the sniff test.
The
Yeah,
customer
they're not.
service sniff them? Put them in a bag.
I think it's part
That's
of
the first thing
return.
they
Yeah.
do.
Well, no. The first thing is they ask for a receipt. The
Sure, I
second
can take
is-
this back for you. Just let me sniff it first, and then.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
First thing,
They smelled like that when I bought
It's-
them. I'm returning them because of the smell.
it's in the employee handbook. Step number 1, ask for a receipt. Rule number 2, sniff the seat.
Oh,
Okay.
I've never worked in customer service, so I didn't know this. But thank
I'm
you for
gonna
telling me.
start working in customer service.
Oh, God. Oh my God.
Oh my God!
I think, and this may be BS, but like I think just having the convenience of everything has made us worse. Like,
Yes.
if we had, hate to go back to the Hollywood Video example, but if we had to go out and rent our movies, that would be, first of all, humbling enough, which we didn't realize it at the time. It was just normal. It's just what you did. But if you had to do something like that, and then you get there and remember you'd see the wall and it would be like maybe The Matrix or something, but every single one
Yeah.
was rented already. And there wasn't just like one copy of it. There was like 100. That's when you'd be like, I'm not the only person in the world. Tons of people
Yeah.
were
I
here.
drove out here 20 minutes to get a copy of Battlefield Earth, and there's none of them in stock.
Yeah, so
Oh, we don't carry them.
we left with basket case or whatever we got. But yeah, I don't know. Like, there's a million
right.
examples of
like
that.
regular daily reminders that the world doesn't revolve around you. And yes, that you'd see that the movie wasn't there, and you'd be like, "Oh, I wanted to watch it," but like, that's a reminder that you're not the only one that exists. Yeah, that's
and
a
then you
very
went
good
out,
point.
And you're there now, so you have to make a different decision. It's not like
Thank
you're
you.
just going to
Okay,
go
well,
home.
But now you don't make a different decision. You get in the face of the person who's the manager
Yeah,
of the
because-
store at the time, right? Is that
This
what
is
you're
what he's saying
Yeah.
because those things don't exist anymore. Everything is convenience, and it's delivered to your doorstep, and you never have to leave. So when something does happen, you don't have the regular interactions where the thing you want isn't there or whatever it may be. That's what Dew's saying. That world largely doesn't exist anymore. So you're not conditioned to learn those things or not fly off the handle or recognize that the world isn't built just around you.
Or like, yeah.
Bring back Hollywood videos, what we're saying.
Yeah, and 30-minute trips to a Burger King.
I want to go back to that Burger King with you so bad.
Yeah, I'd love to.
Have we ever eaten at that Burger King together? We have not.
We must.
I want to say maybe once.
Maybe in high school we must have.
Down that way.
Yeah.
We came to find out on the podcast that he, as a child, also went to that Burger King, and I was like, "That was my Burger King," and I didn't know that we would go to that
one we
one.
went to before we decided to go to the amusement park. Is that what you're talking
No,
about?
that wasn't it.
Yeah.
Out in his neck of the woods.
Mhm.
No, this one is the one.
Right across the street from the one stop.
One
I
stop.
told,
yeah.
told you about that.
Yes, that one. We gotta go. But anyway,
Oh, is that the one Lube goes to?
yes, you are
yeah,
correct.
where he gets his
You
ices.
are correct.
Mm.
Moving on. I cannot believe this finally happened because I think I've been writing about this story since the beginning of the Switch came out. And now it's finally true. For a long time now. Square Enix, Yoshi P, Yoshi-P, is the guy that does Final Fantasy XIV, their massive multiplayer online RPG. And he's been saying for so long, I want to bring the game to Switch. I want to bring the game to Switch. We're talking Nintendo. I want to bring the game to Switch. Went on for so long that it never happened. And we got to Switch 2. And he's like, I want to bring the game to Switch or Switch 2. I want to bring the game to Switch 2. I've written so many stories about this over the years. So many times where he's given updates. So many times where he said, I still want to do it, but it's not happening. Well, this week it actually happened. It was announced. Final Fantasy XIV is coming to the Switch 2. It is coming out this summer. In August. In July, there will be a full month free trial that you can go on and see if the game is for you, because this is a subscription service-based game, just like World of Warcraft or any of those. But you do not need Switch Online to play it. So you don't have to pay for online and then pay for the subscription to the game. You pay for the subscription to the game and you don't need Switch Online to play. So that's great. So again, play for free in July. We don't know the exact date. And there's some other details to be worked out, but it is finally happening. So this is Switch 2 only. This is cross-play between all other versions of the game. So PC, PlayStation, Xbox, all those. You're all good with all of that. I believe if you have a account on those versions of the game, you'll have to pay some sort of fee to play on the Switch 2 version because of some licensing thing with Nintendo. But if you aren't playing it anywhere else, then you can just go in and get your subscription and all that. So there you go. It's finally happening. It is one I've always wanted to play, but I never really wanted to sit and play at the computer. And now I have a chance. So I will, for free, I'll give it a shot, certainly. But this game's been around for a very long time.
It's free.
And they just announced, even more exciting for me, that they're doing a crossover content with Neon Genesis Evangelion as well. So I got even more reason to jump in.
It's free.
First comment comes from the Plant Rocker, and they say, I think this will be when I get into it. You and me both, my friend. I agree. It's finally my time to check it out. So that will be fun.
It is time.
Check it out. Huh?
Check it out.
Umami.
Ooh, mama.
All aboard. It's time for RMC's Umami Savory Releases of the Week. Woo woo.
Am I the only one that thinks his intro is too smooth? Like you and me, we fumble through our ways, and he's just like, "Here we go,
here we go."
It's too complicated.
He's a professional.
Here's what we got on Switch 2 this week. Let me tell you, Fruit Mountain Party Switch 2 edition. That's basically fruit in the thing, and they make a watermelon Suika game. But now it's 3D, and you throw the fruit into like a mountain bowl.
Okay.
MotoGP 26, Opus Prism Peak. Opus Prism Peak is the highest or one of the highest reviewed games of the whole year. Look into it, people.
Not Dobus.
I'm very excited to check it out.
R.
Total Chaos, and finally Vampire Crawlers, the Turbo Wild Card from Vampire Survivors. And yes, that is a Switch 2 edition that got announced specifically the day before the game came out on Switch. So there's a Switch 2 version and a Switch version. If you bought the Switch version already, you can get the Switch 2 version for free. So there you go. No worries, no matter what. No additional cost because you bought the Switch version. That is correct. On Switch, what do we got? 3-in-1 animated Jigsaw bundle.
Oh, like Saw Jigsaw?
For your purposes, yes. Alice in Underland. Oh, I don't know what that means, but there you go. Amazing Facts World Culture True or False quiz. Amazing Lab Science Experiments quiz. Angry Dog, Aqua Dream, Art Dink Game Log, Aquanauts Holiday, Auto Sport Racing and Drone Delivery FPV Simulator.
I can see how they're related.
Avalion Forever. Bad End. If you play, you'll die. Got a question mark. I don't know.
That's not really great marketing, is it?
Bad End. If you play, you'll die.
The question mark is what makes it good
That's
marketing.
right. Mysterious. Birthday Boy. Challenge Together. Elementary School Quiz. Court of Darkness. Captivation's Kiss. Oh, I thought that too.
I was thinking vampires playing basketball for some reason.
Crayon Sea Friends.
He's on fire.
Crypt Carnage. Cyberblocker Complete Edition.
Another night game.
Dark Light. Dark Secrets Mystery Files. Dragon is Dead. Looks like a good Metroidvania, that one does. The MSX2 version of Adventure of Randar. And all I know from this, based on the trailer, is Randar looks exactly like Lolo from Adventures of Lolo. So are they connected? I don't know.
That's not what I was
Little, I
expecting.
know.
Yeah.
Because I've never heard of the game before. I saw the picture and I was like, is this Lolo? But it's not.
This is the mighty Randar.
Randar. Isn't he the wizard that tells you
Randar,
your future?
that's right. Oh, I wish come on. You got a great memory. What are some of the things Xandar says?
Oh, shoot.
In a commercial. I can hear his voice perfectly, but I can't remember what he's saying.
Am I going to the prom with a geek? Please say no.
Yeah. Yes, but what does Xandar say?
I don't know. You want me to like?
Does he have a voice? Does he have a voice like that?
Something like that. Oh, God damn it. We're going to have to watch the commercial. Moving on. Elementalis or Elementalis Emoji Battlefield Floor 9 Food Truck Chef Full Course Edition Forensic Science Mystery Crime Scene Tap and Deduction Game Carpet Fibers FPS Dinosaurs Frost Station Fruit Mountain Party a Switch Edition Game The Strongest Job is apparently not a hero or a sage but an appraiser Provisional Dungeon and Mystery Girl. That is the full title. Goat Out of Hell, Lost Pets, Guts and Grunts Senior, Indoor Baseball, Joy Piano, Kazuma Kaneko's Tsukuyomi. I need to stress, this game uses and used generative AI. If you are against that,
Generative hentai.
then stay away from this game. Kingdom's Return, Time Eating Fruit, and the Ancient Monster. That's a new game from Inti Creates. If you like their games, then you'll probably like this one. Kitchen Wars. Learn with illustrations, English prepositions, 4-choice quiz. Locked Room Mystery, Hidden Truths in Everyday Life. Majin, The Rat Project Stories.
Majin.
Made Card Gotcha, Collect Display Complete. Monster Meals. Kind of like that name. Moomin Troll, Winter's Warmth. Everybody knows Moomin, that little white hippo-looking. Come on, it's Dutch or something. I don't know.
I didn't know it had a name.
My Winter Drive, Nagi no Koi, Octo's Balloon Challenge, Outbreak Zombie Survival Collection, Party Club, Perennial Duskinsenka. That is not perennial, which is something very different. Piraruka's Money Rush. Reptilian Rising. Rum Brawl, which also looks really cool. It's a cinematic platformer. You should check that out, Nicky.
Okay.
Sky Escort. Snail's Knockout. Toad's Soul Hopper, no relation to the actual Toad.
Or to
The captain,
or the actual
Hopper,
or the
what's his
the thing you carry food
David
on.
Harbour.
what's old Toad again?
Dennis Harbour.
Dennis Harbor.
What's the Harbor actor?
David, I
You're
just
right.
said
David Harbor.
Tracia, which is a Genesis game re-released with updates, and E's memoir Revelations in Celceta.
Did you fade that out?
No, that worked out that way. I know.
Fine.
There is. It
was
Boo.
perfect.
Snicer says, "Thanks for those
You
Umami
blew it.
releases, RMC. Now go release your bladder." I'm going to.
How
While
did he
we
know?
head to Europe, Josh, if you will.
What are the next European masterpieces? Let's find out with Nicky's sweet releases.
Found it.
Well, thank you.
Got a peepee. There's Moomin.
I've got nervous because
Moomin.
it's been a long time, and I regularly forget how to read. So here we go. Europe.
the year of our
You've got-
Lord.
You've got some games coming to you the week of April 23rd, the
Week
year
of
of our
our
Lord,
Lord.
tier 1000 and 2026. And if you want to cry about it, I don't blame you. For Switch 2, we have Alien Rogue Incursion Pragmata, which I do still think is kind of like a little Banjo-Kazooie kind of thing going on there. A lot of you can collect things. You got a character with no pants riding on your back. I mean, let's call it what it is. And Vampire Crawlers, coming from the people who created Vampire Survivors, I believe, right?
Creepy crawlers.
For the Switch, Alice in Wonderland. Alice in Wonder Underland. AIWU. Angry Dog. Apocalypse Day. Get ready to celebrate Apocalypse Day. Survival Z. Craft and Build. Aqua Dream. Avilion Forever. Retro JRPG. Colorium. There's a lot of words here with eum added to them. Let's get through all of them together. That may be the last one. Court of Darkness. Captivation's Kiss. That's all one word or one title. Dark Light. Discovery 2. Dragon is Dead. Drop Duchy Complete Edition. The MSX2 version or whatever release of Adventure of Randar.
Indubitably.
Emoji Battlefield Summer Vacation. What? Food Truck Chef Full Course Edition. Foreign Sun. For Luna, The Bell Tolls. Fruit Mountain Party. Game The Strongest Job is apparently not a hero or a sage, but an appraiser. Provisional. Dungeon and Mystery Girl. Gloomy. Or Glummy. I don't know. Goat Out of Hell. Whole ASMR.
Why are you looking so glum there, Glummy?
Gloomy, glue you. Whole ASMR, which I don't like it. I don't like that name. Sorry. Jay and Silent Bob, Chronic Blunt Punch, Joy Piano. Oh, Joy Piano. Kamikaze Strike, FPV Drone, Kazuma Kaneko's Tsukuyomi, which I believe Raw Meat said is a generative AI or something. So
I believe that was the term
vote
used.
with your pockets. All right. Kingdom's Return, Time Eating Fruit and the Ancient Monster. Kitchen Wars. Made Card Gotcha, Collect, Display Complete. Mecha Robot, Battle Shooter Warrior. Monster Meals. My Winter Drive. Nagi no Koi. Nationwide Academic Check Junior High Level. That doesn't sound like a game as much as it is just a Dr. Kawashima's checking on your brain. I don't know. Outbreak Zombie Survival Collection.
And that's Dr. Kawashima Munching on your brain.
Oh, I like it. Party Club. Plane Flight Simulator. Ooh, I wish I was in Europe because the next game coming out is called Poopy Time.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Poopy Time.
Yeah, it's called Poopy Time.
All right.
I don't know what it's about, but I have ideas.
Do I want to know what it's about?
Reptilian Rising, Rumbrawl, Saint Slayer, Spear of Sacrilege, Sky Escott, Sunrock Lake. Now we're just taking words and putting them together. Tamashika. There's no differences, dragons.
It's just like one of those spot the difference games, but like it's literally
just the
two
same
identical
picture?
photos. That'd be boring.
Vampire Crawlers, Yandera, Anime Boyfriend, A Day with Your Husbando, and Yandera, Anime Girlfriend, The Mean Waifu Sim. And last but not least, Zoo Orbs. There's one comment from Steister.
Is there a comment there, Nicky?
There's one comment from Steister who says, releases so sweet.
Oh my goodness gracious. What's going on here? I got a text from my
enjoy.
sister. I want to make sure
Everything's okay.
Oh my God, they're watching a podcast right now. Son of a bitch.
They must have not have anything better to do with their lives.
I'm so sorry. I had to pee. And I meant to bring my phone with me so I could read your text. Now I see you're watching us. Great. This is a question for you. If you were watching, you probably know what I'm going to ask. You had Ask Xandar, I believe. What were some of the things that Ask Xandar said? Can you please voice note me and I will play it on the podcast? Thank you.
And do it with your best Xandar impersonation voice.
I want to say, oh, yes, obviously.
Indubitably.
I want to say, did he say indeed? Indeed.
Indeed. I mean, I could
really
be.
sounds like somebody said.
I know Xandar pretty well. It sounds like something he said.
That's the Xandar I know.
All right. Well, since you're the honorary mom brain, what have you been playing? Nicky Mom. Mommy Brain.
Nothing.
Mommy Hill.
Nothing at all. Nothing
Okay.
at all.
Kirby,
Nothing at
then
all.
whatever you want.
Also nothing.
Okay,
sorry.
excellent. Who I know has been playing things. Please regale us with your times in the digital
Yeah.
world.
Animal Crossing Old Horizons has been good. It was Phoebe's birthday this week. She got a pirate outfit from me. Yeah, I think she was happy to receive it. She's got a little sass, so I figured a pirate outfit would be good. Anyways, Fortnite.
What is Rolled wearing?
Rolled today was wearing a regular tuxedo. I know I told you I gave him the
Yes,
like a studded tuxedo the week before, but yeah, he was wearing like the black and white traditional tuxedo today. So he was having a fancy one, I guess. He probably wanted to impress KK Slider or something. But yeah, so that's what's been happening. It did rain a couple of days on the island, so I had to go around and clean up some of the flowers that have been sprouting. And that's about it. Fortnite we haven't been able to play as much this week as normal, but we did manage to play a little bit, and Fortnite's been good. Lots of sweaties, but lots of fun as well. I can't think of anything specifically. Actually, one thing is funny. There's a glitch going on with the with my car, with my SUV car, which usually turns into the mystery machine, but instead it's giving some people it's turning their car into like the Wednesday hearse, and
Other people, not you.
mine and other people, so like, but not everybody. So like some people will get in the car and it'll be fine, but some people get in and it changes it to this Wednesday hearse, but with their car's paint job. So I've got this hearse with like the mystery machine paint job. It's pretty cool, actually.
It's great. I make a point to tell Deux all the time when I see a vehicle that can be changed into it. I'm like, I'll drop a pin and be like, "There's the car over here. You gotta take care of it."
Yeah.
It's great because I know everywhere he's been. Because if I see his car, I'm like, well, I know Dude's been over here.
Yeah, I'll
already,
just
so-
kind of Johnny Crapple seed all the cars if I can as I'm walking by them.
Oh wait, so you get in it and it'll change it, and it stays changed. It's not
it
just.
stays changed for the rest of the match.
Oh,
yeah.
I don't know. I thought for some reason I just thought it would change when you're in it, like it automatically morphs it, and then when you get out, it changes.
Yeah,
back.
it's cool. It changes it forever. So if somebody, if a bad boy has like a Porsche Carrera or something, you could like steal it from him, and then you're like driving a Porsche.
Remember Asia Carrera?
I think so.
Mm,
Talk to her. Talk to her.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, from
And she
Tia
was
Carrera.
in
Tia.
Tia.
Oh yeah, wait.
Ooh.
I think Asia Carrera is a porn star.
Oh, nice.
Remember her too?
I do.
I was gonna say she's the one that was in
Wayne's World. No.
True Lies.
True.
Was she the
Lies.
one that
Yeah.
was in the John Lovitz movie, High School High?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
As the
wow.
I don't
teacher.
remember that.
We have breaking news.
Excellent chance. Not in this lifetime.
Oh,
Nice.
There we go.
That's
There we
awesome.
go. Now it's coming back to me. We also have the commercial in the Discord from Nicky Hill for Ask Zender. So sorry, dude. I didn't.
That's
mean
all
to
right. No, that was important. Glad to know that. I know there's more too. We'll have to look at that.
We'll watch the
commercial.
after show. Stay tuned for the after show where we watch a commercial.
Is that Rotzel? Rotzel says they
On the edge
also
of my
have the
seat.
mystery hearse.
Nice. Yeah.
So it's a glitch that's happening everywhere.
Yeah, they'll probably fix it soon, I'm sure. But yeah. But it's
When
cool.
is the next season of Wednesday coming? I wonder if that like they were prepping that and it kind of got out there ahead of time or something.
I don't know how it happened. It did happen with their last update, so something kind of went wonky when they did that. But yeah, and I played a little bit more Beyond Words. It's funny that you brought Dobus PR up twice already because I tried to use the word Dobus and it doesn't work. Yeah, it says it's not a
I
word.
can't believe it.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. But yeah, I managed to get away from Beyond Words actually this week because I downloaded onto the Switch 2 a little game called Mouse PI for Hire.
Hey-o.
And usually I'll get stuff like that on the PlayStation, but after the tongue lashing I got last week from RMC, I figured, you know what? Let me do what he wants, and I'll get the Switch 2 version.
It's like we're having two different conversations all the time.
And so I got it, and it's good. It's really good. So it's first person shooter. It's kind of I guess you'd call it a boomer shooter.
That's how I've seen it described. Yes.
Yeah, it's got a lot of similarities to like a game like Doom or something like that. But yeah, the art style is great. It's a black and white rubber hose style animation from the 1930s kind of style.
Rubber hose.
But yeah, it's really fun, and it's the art style is great. I absolutely love how it looks, and I love the animations for the characters and stuff. It's really funny and clever, and you could tell that they put a lot of thought into the game world, and there's a ton of Easter eggs, like movie Easter eggs and video game Easter eggs, and all kinds of other Easter eggs, cartoon Easter eggs. I mean, it's there's just a lot of love that went into this game, and the music is top notch. It's like jazz and ragtime and that kind of like all that PI, like black and white noir PI stuff. Like it all fits perfectly. So all that stuff I really love about the game. I think as far as like the storyline is fine. It's not there's like a lot of puns, and it's like I think it's supposed to be funny, but it's like really not funny. What do you
rapid fire puns that are gonna upset some folks?
Yeah, I don't know. It's not
any good slow.
It's not punny
puns?
like Zootopia's punny. It's like it's kind of dumb. I don't mean it in a bad way, but like an example would be like, instead of bootleggers, there's cheeseleggers, and it's not.
That's not even good.
It doesn't annoy me at all, but like the only times I laugh in this game is when something's so dumb. Like, it's not because it's funny, it's because it'll be like, oh yes, like I can't even think of an example, but they'll say something that's like it's like when we're joking around and we say something so base and like just to get a laugh from each other because it's so ridiculous, will I laugh out loud? So, but it doesn't bother me. I think it goes like it fits the style of the game, the voice acting. Troy Baker does a really good job, like doing that noir kind of
mouse,
like she stepped into my office and the cheese smell was coming off of her, and
oh, that's funny.
The hard-boiled detective,
right? And like for me, and again, it doesn't matter because the gameplay's fun and that's what I'm there for. But like they're trying to do like a funny hard-boiled detective story, but like a lot of it is like trafficking shrews and stuff, and like where like the parallel would be like how they segregated like black people in the 30s or back in the day or something, and it's like,
which they also did in Roger Rabbit.
And like you're kind of like, you know, it's not funny, it's not that interesting of a story, but what are we even doing? Like, and I don't mind that there's a shrew storyline where they're being trafficked. I got to the bottom of it and stopped it.
So it's
but like it's just the tone of it is weird because it's like the hard-boiled detective themes and then like weird cheese jokes that aren't great, and then it's like, and then you go and murder like 100 police mice, you know, and like it doesn't bother me, but it's like it's like out there.
Art Spiegelman's Mouse was like a superhero comic and not what it was, which is like, you know, the story of like World War II and everything else, right? Like,
well, yeah, and that's another thing. It's like
genocide. Like it was like, you know, it was taking a real story and anthropomorphizing.
Sure.
But like trying to tell that story in like a way that people can, you know, consume it, I guess, or just
like cheese.
But so like it's like a dark, dramatic elements, but then you have, as D said, cheesy puns,
right?
And like, so like it's like this weird thing of like should we be taking this seriously, and like
it's weird
the emotional weight that it has, or playing it off and being silly with it.
Well, yeah, there's like a political party called the Big Mouse Party, and they dress like Nazis and they have like armbands with like little SS things on them, and you're just like I mean, I don't mind, and you get to kill some, so it's like, this is cool, that's cool, I'm down with it. It's just like it's bizarre.
Yeah.
But as far as like the whole package and the gameplay and everything, it's a lot of fun. It feels like Doom in the way that you're, first of all, when you kill an enemy, it's like a flat like line. So like if you turn around its dead body, it's like flat line will like kind of follow you. You know what I mean? So it has that feel to it.
Yeah.
And there's like even though you are aiming up and down and all around, like in BioShock or something like that, you could still like the weapons don't have that punch. Like you know how like with Doom you'd shoot from like a hole across the room and it would just know where the enemy was.
There
like,
was no up and down.
It's got that, even though you can aim, it's got that kind of feel to it. It feels a little looser where it'll be like, it'll kind of hit guys when you're far away and aiming at them. And certain guns feel better than the others. Like there's a gun that's like a turpentine shooter that like causes their skin to come off of them, and then they're like a skeleton, and then they like with like the xylophone.
I was gonna say, I was literally gonna say there better be xylophone.
Yeah, it's like they have all that stuff, and it's like really well done. You can crawl through like the ventilation system, and you could find like an animated spider who's like, he's got like boots on every single foot, and he's got like a neckerchief, and he's got like a little fly wrapped up, and he's got like a fork and knife, and it's like all these cute little fun animation things that are great. Like I said, there's a ton of Easter eggs. There's a really great as one example, Boardwalk Empire Easter egg, where a character from Boardwalk Empire is in it, and like it's like the character himself is awesome. He's one of my favorite characters in the show. But like he fought in World War I, and half his face is melted off, so he wears like a scary mask, and he's like an assassin, but he's like a PTSD, like really nice guy. And like there's a mouse character like that you fight in this, and he sounds just like him. That's just one small example, but like there's a ton of really great things from Disney cartoons to movies to video games. There's like a ton of video game references. You could tell that this team really kind of loved all that stuff and really worked hard to like bring it all together. It seems very long. I don't want to say it's overstaying its welcome with me, because I am enjoying it, but there's a lot to it. I've played
it was very long.
probably
Or
10
longer than you would
hours.
expect for the type of game.
Yeah, I've probably played 10 hours, and there's still like a bunch of loose ends still to wrap up. You can upgrade your weapons, which is cool. That's kind of like BioShocky, because it's like rudimentary upgrades, but it's still like you notice a difference when you upgrade them. And it's got like an arcade kind of style to it, where you go from like area to area, and it'll like maybe block off the area until you beat the enemies, and then it'll open up a door or something. So in that case, it's kind of like Doom as well. So it's got like a lot of those familiar things that if you like boomer shooters, I think you'll have a great time with this game. A lot of people,
A great time. Another cheese pun.
maybe people, we grew up in that era, so like for us this is a very familiar game, and it plays great too. It doesn't play like an old game, but it's still all there. Whereas like maybe somebody younger might not be into the genre. Maybe it'll be a little too arcadey for them versus like a real shooter that they want to get into and like delve into. But as far as like a fun, great looking, great sounding boomer shooter, this one is really, really fun. Needs more.
I do love a boomer shooter.
I think you'd have fun with it.
I do want to check it out.
I don't think it's gonna blow your socks off, but I think you're gonna like it. And I think there's some things like it needs a little bit more enemy variety, and I don't know if all the aspects of the game are necessary. Like for instance, you put your clues that you find onto a clue board, kind of like Alan Wake or something, or Alan Wake 2 or something along those lines.
Or Charlie Day.
And yes, and I like that part of the game. But then it'll be like, okay, you have this lead, go to the place to kill people, and like you'll get into a car, and there'll be like an isometric top-down view of the city with nothing to do but just move the car to this next location. Doesn't bother me. Takes 2 seconds, but it's kind of like that doesn't need to be there. Like there's nothing going on in this overworld. Like like with Doom, it was like you went through the door after you got the key, the level ended, and then in the next one you went. Now, this does have story in between, so I get why they wouldn't want you to just kind of go from door to door and play these arenas. But yeah, like they could have cut down some of these elements. Like you didn't need an element like that. There's a lot of talking in between to like get side missions or do find out stuff. And because the story is not the most compelling, you're like, whatever, like just get me to the next arena.
Gotta
so
get their money's worth from Troy Baker.
Right. Now Troy Baker does a really, really good job. Some of the voice acting is just okay. Not his, but other characters. And it's mostly because they don't really have anything to work with, and like I just got a feeling that they weren't in the same room together delivering these lines back and forth, which is how it happens.
Pretty much the case.
Yeah, but so I'm not knocking it at all. It's just something that I noticed. But yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I really need to say about the game.
That kind of like weirdness of it be like, would you not have that weird feeling if it was just human characters in a human world, black and white. But like, even if it's black and white or whatever, but like, you know
cheese
what I
jokes
mean?
are still there.
Not mice,
Well, that's
and stuff
the-
like not the puns. Like if it was just,
It would be easier if it were humans because like you're looking at cartoon mice and it's cutesy, you know, it's cutesy in 1930s
It's like a
rubber
weird-
hose. So like, so that makes it weird in itself, but also they're going for like a lighter feel. Like it's a, you know, some of the story elements are serious, but the entire thing is riddled with like, I don't even want to call them puns. Like I said, like Mouseburg is the name of the town you're in. Like that's just it's not even a joke, but it's just like a thing. So it kind of all these little things add up. Like and every character has like a cheese related name, you know, like you play Jack Pepper, you know, and it took me sadly way too long to understand the reference there.
It probably would have taken me a while.
Yeah, but like, you know, and then there, you know, your political contact is, you know, Stilton is his last name.
It's not Pepper Jack. It's Jack Pepper. Come on. It's gonna take me away. It's gonna take me a
I'm
minute.
not gonna side with you on that one.
Yeah, it took me way too long. Yeah, but so like it just you know, that feels weird. It doesn't stop me from enjoying it and playing it. It's just like the tone is kind of all over the place in that case. But you know, I think it's a lot of fun. It's definitely, and for $30, I think it's a pretty decent sized game, and you're getting a good game with it.
It's indie, right?
I don't even know the name of the team that makes it, to tell you the truth. But yes,
yeah, I'm afraid I don't know either. I think
I don't remember if it was crowdsourced or not, or what.
I think it was, from what I know, is somebody made back in the day like a black and white rubber hose screenshot of BioShock, and this team was like, oh, wouldn't it be cool to make a BioShock game that looked like this? And then they turned it into what it is. So I think it started with like a BioShock influence, just gameplay wise.
it's made by Fumi Games, and their website only lists this game.
Yeah.
So.
I thought it was like came about kind of because like originally, but I guess it wasn't, because of like the trademark,
Mickey?
trademark. Yeah, the rights became public domain for Steamboat
Well,
Willie.
that wasn't all
or
that long
something.
ago. So,
But I thought it was like lining up, like they were doing this so that like when those rights were kind of became public domain or whatever, that they could do something like this and still, you know.
Well, they're getting away.
have Mickey like, you know, pumping guys full of lead.
Yeah, I mean, it's essentially Mickey with an attitude,
Yeah.
But yeah, it's really cool. And then there's also settings where you can degrade, like put a film degradation over the look of it, and you can choose how degraded you want the audio to be. So you can do like a regular, or like a vinyl, or like one of those phonograph, like old school phonograph ones.
Yeah.
And I had it when I first started it. I put it on that, and
The
I
only one
put
like it in the world.
I put the yeah, exactly, that thing. And then I put the film grade up to 100%, and I was loving it. It's so awesome and immersive. But I had to give, the music was so good that I had to like bump it up a few levels, because you could barely hear like the bass, like the lower register and stuff. But the music is so good, very, very appropriate, really like nails it, and it really like pushes you through the fighting bits. And then there's, you know, there's musical cues to go with like finding a clue or opening a door that was locked, or things like that. So like all of that is really, really assimilated well. And one thing that I think you might like, RMC, it's very, very subtle, and I haven't heard anybody talking about this, but there's like a little, before a wave of enemies comes at you, there's a little like boxing bell, like ding, and like it's so subtle.
Oh,
though.
I love that.
And
I
like
do
when
love
you
that.
and then when you beat all the enemies in that wave, there's like a ding ding.
That's great.
And it's so subtle, and it's perfect for like that time period and the animation.
Real
and
high
like,
class bout.
And like like I said, it's so subtle. It took me probably a day of playing the game before I even realized like that was happening. And it was kind of like a Pavlovian thing. It was like I knew enemies were going to be coming out. But yeah, so there's a lot of little things about the game that I think anyone who's a fan of animation or video games or like that kind of I mean, I like that film noir stuff, so it's already in a genre I like. I'd imagine, RMC, that you do not like that, so you won't kind of get anything from that bit of it, but I still think you'd have fun playing the game.
I like the animation part of it.
I especially
black and
like
white animation.
I especially like I've always like Roger Rabbit and stuff. Like when that's an element of the story, like the character, and like I hate my job and now I gotta go do this to save some,
game.
Yeah, like it's just I don't know. There's something like
you'd have fun playing it, and you'd get a lot out of like that kind of stuff.
I've wanted to. I was interested in, and I should probably just
next week bring your Switch 2, and I'll
virtual game
card it to you, because I think you'd like it, and yeah, there's a lot of subtle stuff that is, because I'm really playing it, so like I'm sure I'm missing a lot of the subtler little things here and there, but I've caught a lot of it, and it's really impressive. I love all the Easter eggs and the nods to things that the developers are inspired by, and yeah, it's really fun. So I recommend playing it. There is a double-barreled shotgun as well, very Doom-esque, which I love.
Gotta have it.
So yeah, it's got a bunch going for it like that.
SD asks 2 important questions.
Oh, please.
One, can you use the mouse, or does it have mouse controls?
I know that's a joke and that's very funny, but I didn't look.
I feel like it probably should.
Actually, I don't.
Right?
I don't
Because
think
it's that kind of game.
I don't think you can.
Okay.
In fact, there was something about there was something that was bugging me about the settings. Yeah, you can't. One thing I didn't like was you can't toggle like crouch. You press right.
It
press
does
the right.
have mouse controls.
Oh, really? Interesting.
Man, you just made me wish that it had another element. That every time you crouched, you left a trail of droppings.
Well, like, yeah,
because
like,
they're mice. Come on.
well, one thing, I was in a sewer, and I heard like little mice skittering around, and I was like, I'm a mouse. Like, where are the like you can't have human sewer sound effects. But anyways, no, you couldn't. I couldn't find a way to toggle, for instance, crouch, so that you can just click in the right joystick and he stays crouched. You have to like hold it in. So there's little things like that annoy me. But as far as mouse controls, turns out there is some.
That's also like a decision, right? Like you have to actively
Fully
engage.
supports mouse controls on Switch too. Just double checking. But yep, they're there.
And then what's the other question from SD?
If the games have chipmunk faces.
That's more.
Oh,
for
that's
me, yes.
funny. Yeah, there's just so far mice and shrews, and the shrews are like smaller and kind of like working class, I guess. And then they do have dogs, kind of like Pluto. Like they're not intelligent, but they'll like attack you. I don't like killing the dogs, but like
oh wait,
do
they bark like
And they live in sin.
like real sound effects?
No.
Okay.
And then but they will like if they get close to you and you're able to dodge them, they'll like bite their own tail and like turn into and the animation's so great. Like the animation's really great, and
there's such like a whimsical element. Like
it's fun.
It's a huge part of that style animation. You got to do that, or you're doing it wrong.
Yeah, all that stuff is there, like all that,
which makes it more like
exaggerated stuff. Or if they catch on fire, they turn into ash and fall, and it's just their eyeballs in the ash pile.
Perfect.
Things like
Perfection.
it's they really did a great job. So yeah, I highly recommend Mouse PI for hire. I mean, they could have just called it Mouse PI, but whatever. I'm not going to go into that.
For hire, I kind of thought that was like a subtitle or like whatever. Like it doesn't really need to, unless there's a sequel where he's not for hire.
I don't know, but
Mouse PI retire.
The music's great, soundtrack's great. It's all really great. I think for $30, I think it's a really good deal. And thanks for letting me dump all about it. Any questions about this before we move on? Cool, very cool. RMC, what have you been playing?
Thanks for asking.
Kirby, too.
And you convinced Ice Dilbert they're going to put it on their list, huh?
Did we ask Kirby?
We
already?
did, yes.
yeah, I didn't play
We've
it.
done this.
Oh, that's why I went by so fast.
So I played Fortnite with Deux. We didn't play that much because friends are busy doing stuff, but we did have fun, and it's always a great time. I played. I wanted to play more last night, but I didn't get a chance to for reasons. But I did play some things. Played more Pragmata because I'm playing Pragmata all the time. You've heard how I feel about it. I love it, and I can't get enough of it, and it's a blast. So still feeling that way. Looking forward to getting back in. But I also play Kirby. What?
No, I'm waiting for you to tell me.
Kirby, I'm saving one for last for you in particular.
Oh, really?
And you're gonna be whatever. I'm saving one for you. But I played where am I gonna start? I played. How do I want to do this?
Just tell us already.
Will you calm down?
You're edging us on here.
I'll wait until you're calm.
You're come on.
No, I'm trying to decide which one I want to talk about first because
when Ramit is edging you, he'll let you know.
So I played. No, I'm doing it on purpose.
This does feel good.
I played Vampire Crawlers.
Oh.
The new game by the guy who made Vampire Survivors. Because as you may remember, I liked Vampire Survivors, but I was also mad at Vampire Survivors because I was like, "There's really no game here."
I love that our friend group loved that game. Every single one of us. You did not, and you're the only one playing this sequel. And I guarantee you, I'm the only one that knew there was a sequel out of the friend group.
Yeah, I ain't messaging them. You kidding me? After our first thing went, which will forever stick on my mind, I'm never bringing any game up ever again.
You shouldn't.
Let me refresh your memory just in case you don't remember.
Yes, thank you.
Because when Vampire Survivors came out and I saw that it was out there, I was like, this game's getting really popular, and I think everybody in that group would really like it. But they're going to hate the graphics, and I don't even want to hear about this conversation. So I'm not putting any discussion in there about it. And then I don't remember who it
Music
was.
Man.
But one of them was like, "Oh, go play this game." And
Music Man, we speak your name.
Was it Music Man who said it?
I
I'll trust you on
was.
it.
No, it was Music Man, but he said it like, ooh, that's how he sounded, according to you.
No, I didn't remember who it was. Mine was just a generic somebody in the group chat.
Generic idiot friend of ours.
I swear to God, I thought it was, I'll just say first name, Brian. No, not that Brian, other Brian. In the other group chat, Brian.
I'm almost positive it was Music Man because I remember it being so strange because I was like, no offense, Music Man. I was like, I'm going to take video game advice from Music Man, and I'm glad I did.
And then everybody took that advice, and I'm watching this group text, and I'm like, you got to be kidding
wasn't
me.
the game free at first or something? Isn't that why he was able, or was it just 99 cents maybe? I want to say it was free to play, and that's why he played it.
That might have been your reason to jump on for cheap or free, but not everybody in there. And I'm like, really? Everybody in here is going to play this game, and nobody's going to say a thing about the graphics. I'm like, I know if I dropped just one picture in here, people would have been up my ass about this stuff. I'm like, whatever. So I played that, and I was like, it's fine, but I'm not really doing anything here. Like, this is whatever. I didn't think it was a bad game, but I didn't think there was much to the game. But Vampire Crawlers, I was like, now this looks like a game. It looks like I got to do something. So Vampire Crawlers, made by the same guy. It is due to liken it to something that you recently played, on UFO 50, the game where you're crawling through dungeons and it's first person, and it's kind of got like punch out gameplay. Yeah, whatever. That's the kind of vampire crawling you do in this game, except your combat is done through cards. You get cards and it'll be like knives, or it's like all the weapons from Vampire Survivors. But it's very quick, and it's just as satisfying in the sense of like beating up enemies and collecting gems to level up and everything, except now you're exploring floors of dungeons. And the music is just as good, and just like Vampire Survivors, it's a lot about like leveling up the different aspects of your character. So you can level up health and magic and buffs and debuffs and special abilities and unlock characters that go through dungeons with you that give you other buffs and all that. It's so supremely addictive. It is when I play this game, I'm like, I feel about this game like everybody felt about Vampire Survivors. This is great. And the challenge is right where you want it to be. Like, you're not going to get through everything on the first try right away, but you will make decent progress every single time. And boy, it's just fantastic. And the reviews have been really great. And it's another home run for this developer. Aponkle kills it. Like, they've put so much love and care and attention to detail. And the way that they've taken core mechanics of Vampire Survivors and translated it to a new genre, yet still make it feel familiar, but also make it feel brand new and engaging. It's really impressive to me. It is such
$10.
fantastic game. That's a great deal.
Oh yeah.
You kidding me?
Man,
$10 for a game you're going to play.
99 cents was the first one, something like that.
And how much? Like, this is a game that's going to have easy. Like, you could play this for 60, 70, 80, 90 hours, probably more than that. This is. You're being serious right now? This is breaking my heart. $10 for this is an insanely good deal.
I spent 15 on Beyond Words. I'll spend $10 on this. Don't worry.
I mean,
I get to complain. I get to still complain and have an opinion.
This happens every time. I never said you were wrong. I'm just trying to get at where you're coming from. That's all. Just asking. Didn't say you're wrong.
I'm an open book, baby.
I said I was upset and I was looking for why. But
oh, Kirby, I'm so sorry.
It was it's an amazing game, and I've only just barely scratched the surface, but I put in a lot of hours with it, and it just feels so satisfying. And when you get to the end of each floor, you there's little bosses that take out and they do different attacks. And you have cards that'll give you attacks, or cards that give you armor, or cards that, and then you can imbue cards with other things. So you can have like an attack card that as soon as you use it, you get to use it again, or an attack card that gives you 2 armor over top your health, or you can do you can get latent attributes that even if you use an armor card, the amount of armor on that card, say it's a 4 armor card, so you get 4 pieces of shield, basically. That will also translate to 4 points of damage for the enemy as well. So you can play passive cards and get active attacks on enemies. So there's so much nuance to it. It's great. It's great. It's great. It's great. It's a worthy successor, follow-up, spin-off to Vampire Survivors, without a doubt. I would argue, for my taste, it's much better and there's much more to do, and I feel like I'm actually doing stuff in the game. So
how's the music?
Great. The music is just as great as the first game. There's remixed tunes from the first game. There's brand new songs as well, and the songs transition to exploring dungeon to in a battle seamlessly. So like you'll hear like bam, 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 that main song, and then when enemies come in, there's another drum that kicks in and another instrument that plays along with it. And then when the battle's over, it goes right out. And there's no like stop and start. Like everything is, you're going the whole time. It's not like an RPG and the screen fades and you go in. It's all right there, and battle start as soon as you walk up to the character or the enemy. And it's great. Man, it's so good.
One of the most addictive things about Vampire Survivors for me was after a run, you'd go back to the menu and you'd see all the things that you unlocked, and there was always something that was unlocked. So
it very much does that. You have a hub town that you go to, and it tells you everything that's, even before you get there, you get a whole page of this is what you unlocked, this is what you've leveled up. You get to the hub town, and there's guys waiting in a tavern for you to recruit them. There's a shop where you can level up, it's probably like 12 different things, and it costs gold, which you get from your runs, but it's expensive, but it makes a big difference. Like I've leveled up, or I have a passive card that I bought that is the armor one. It lets me do damage to enemies when I pull armor cards. However much the armor is worth, they take that much damage as well. So I can, if an enemy hits really hard and I have a deck stacked with armor cards, then I can just load up, not have to worry about hits, but still dish out damage to the enemy, which is really satisfying. But that's just one of many cards that you can eventually unlock. So yes, unlocks out the butt, secrets all over the place. Of course, treasure chests with things in them and all that stuff. So all the bells and whistles and feelings and vibes that you liked from Survivors is there, but you're playing a whole new type of game. So love it. Fantastic. Stellar. Great. Also, in a run of another stellar, fantastic game, I cannot give you my full review because that's not allowed, but I can tell you I'm playing it. Sectori is coming to Switch 2 very soon. I think it's next month. Sectoria is a game that's been on my list for a while, but I never got to play it. I was surprised announced for Switch 2 this week, and people are rightfully freaking out because it is an under the radar hidden gem that you absolutely should have on your radar. If you like games like Geometry Wars, I'll say, that's what this is like. But doesn't have to be. I checked the settings just for you. You can just move and shoot in that direction.
I need reasons to not play things.
Well, I don't have them. First thing I did when I fired up the game was go to options to see if that setting was there for you. Literally,
It's not
I was
just
like,
me,
"Oh, it's
it's
there."
other people though.
Like talk to you in real life.
No, I know.
So it's a game where you're a ship and you're in an environment and you shoot all the enemies and you collect little bits, and when you get enough and fill the bar, like Vampire Survivors, it makes a blue chip in the stage, top down level, and you go collect that. And this is something else like Gradius or Life Force. You know how you collect things and you can upgrade your shot or your ship speed or all that. That's what this has too. So you decide on the fly where you want to spend your points. So you get one blue thing, it'll be speed, and if you get another one, it'll bump it up to. You have like a boost move you can use, or there's missiles, or blah blah blah. You just you decide when you want to spend them.
Self-contained. Oh yeah.
And then you level them up
100%.
certain degrees. Yeah.
Geometry Wars.
Yeah. And then a whole bunch of enemies all over the place, lots of shooting. These stages dynamically change as you're going. Parts of the level will blink red, and that lets you know that they're going to collapse, so you won't be able to go there anymore. And then a new portion of the floor opens up. So the stage is constantly changing, which is really cool. And then it ends with a boss fight. And bosses are pretty challenging. I've beaten one of the bosses so far, but one of the things you can level up is shield too. You start off with 3 shield, but if you keep spending your blue points on shield, then you can get more shield as you go along. And it has, for what I think is what I believe to be the perfect soundtrack, like electronic, pulse pounding, heavy beat, like just constant go 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 soundtrack, which makes it so much more fun. Play this game with headphones. This is so good. So if you like shmups, or you like twin stick shooters or not, or you like Geometry Wars, this is one of the easiest recommendations I have ever given. Plays like a dream on Switch 2. It's very simplistic in visuals as far as the shapes and everything, but it's very complex with what's going on. Special effects and moving pieces and all these enemies, tons of enemies and colors and explosions and a whole bunch of stuff. And I haven't even noticed a hint of any slowdown on Switch 2. It plays fantastically. It's perfect. It's so good. It's one of those games, again, like Vampire Survivors, where it's like, I'll do one more run. And then you can get different ships, and you'll be able to change the color and the shape of your ship too when you get into it. Oh, and I didn't say, there's cards in this game too. You'll select, there's 3 different decks of cards. You pick a deck of cards, and in that deck will be some sort of enhancement for your ship. Like you get a homing shot, or you get a shot that flies out your ass, or you'll get an extra shield layer or something like that.
I'm sorry if you already said it. Do the upgraded weapons last until you get hit?
Mm-mm.
Or there's like a time limit to them?
They last until you die. So all your upgrades stay until you're dead.
So it's kind of like Vampire Survivors.
It's very, I'm noticing
It's
how similar
roguelike.
it is. Yes.
Roguelike.
But when you start your next run, all those things are gone.
Right. No, but
Vampire Survivors, you have things
I
that
think
stay with you.
the thing that like you didn't, so obviously there's other elements to it which really speak to you, that you really like, but one of the things that you didn't like, I felt like, about Vampire Survivors was how you would level up to a point where like enemies don't have to come anywhere near you to be able to get obliterated off the screen.
I mean, I don't mind that as long as I'm also still doing something. I will admit there is a satisfaction to having built a character that's so good that nothing can get near you. But then
in this,
after a few minutes, I'm like, well, now I'm just sitting here. And
but in this, you're contained in a space
that is always changing. So you
Yeah.
have to move.
Yeah.
Even if you have great weapons, you still got to maneuver the board around, and then you will have the boss fight too, which you're going to have to do something. So yeah, I haven't gotten my ship anywhere near as good that I don't have to do anything, but I've gotten ships that are great with pieces flying out all over the place and homing missiles and stuff. But you still got to keep a track of everything going on. There's a lot to do. But again, I don't really have a bad thing to say about this game. If you like the things that I've said, if you're like those kind of games, I really recommend checking this out. I spent a lot of time with Geometry Wars back in the day, and this scratches that itch and then some. And soundtrack is so good. The soundtrack really like elevates the whole experience for me. It's exactly the kind of soundtrack I want for those kind of games.
A sequel to Geometry Wars. Like
it's much more sophisticated
Ringer.
visually, but it's very similar. Yes, without a doubt. But like I said, there are it's a niche, under the radar game, but the people who know about this game absolutely love it and are crazy about it. And I suggest you check it out when it does release on Switch too. Sektori, Sektori. I think that's it. Yeah. Sektori.
What is this?
I don't know how much it is. You could check it out.
But it's not on the Switch 2 yet?
Not yet. It is coming. I have early access to this one. I'm lucky enough. Thank you to the team for supporting me on that. But it will be soon. I'm almost positive it's May. Like, it's really soon, I feel like. So I played that. And then the one I'm saving for last for you, Kirby. I played a demo for a little game. Price $15. There you go. A little game called Bubsy 4D.
No.
So
forgot
Bubsy
about
4D is a brand new Bubsy game that's coming out, but they had the wild idea of making a good Bubsy game.
Making a playable game.
So it's made by FFXIV, which is a 3D platformer developer that is awesome and knows their stuff. And they put out a handful of 3D platformers that are really good. They have a new one coming out soon, but Bubsy 4D is their next game. And they are so confident in this game that Atari and FFXIV put out a demo. I cannot believe it. And I felt it the whole time I was playing the game. It's a legitimately good Bubsy game. I would say it's a great Bubsy game. And I'll even say it's a great platformer. It still has cheesy humor, but everybody hates Bubsy in it. So that works for me. But it's a 3D platformer. You collect yarn balls like you do in Bubsy. He still runs fast, but now he controls well. Yeah. It feels good. The levels are fun to play. And the platforming is a joy. Like, it's great.
You can actually see where you're jumping to.
You can see where you're going. You can see the controls are no worries at all. And Bubsy plays better than ever before. He's got moves that he used to have, but they've been incorporating them in ways that they actually work and they make fun. So he can be really fast and roll now. He can do the dive float that he used to do, but it makes so much more sense now. He's got like a little scurry jump that he can do. He'll like clamber up things if he's close to the top. So you can't crawl up all of them like all the way, but you can clamber up stuff a little bit. And it's very clear the game is more about platforming than it is about enemies. Enemies are here and there, but you don't really deal with enemies too often. The challenge and the fun is in the platforming. And you also have a lock-on move for certain things. There'll be like, there's yarn. You're on a yarn planet, so there's like thread pins sticking out, and they have like the bobbins on the top, and you can lock onto them and click on them and then fling yourself off of them, which adds into the platform. It's great. Seriously, guys, play the demo. It's on Switch or Switch 2. The game is coming to both platforms. I'm playing the Switch 2 version. I played it handheld just because of what I was doing, and man, I didn't want to stop playing. It was really good. I 100%ed the one level that I did, and there's more in the demo than the one level. It's really good. The music is good. They remixed like the classic Bubsy theme, but they got a guy like playing some really good guitar to it. It's like really good. I swear to God, the whole time I'm playing it, I was like not laughing out loud, but in my mind laughing because I'm like, I can't believe I'm playing a good Bubsy game. This is crazy. Right. That FFXIV was like, we got an idea. How about we do Bubsy, but we make a good one? And Atari was like, yeah, sure, why not? They added in tank controls like Bubsy 3D if you want them. So the game controls totally normal and modern, but if you want that old kind of control, it's there. So
wow, okay.
I remember playing that and hating it, and making the game so hard. Yeah, on PlayStation. But It's there if you want it. And also you can unlock a traditional Bubsy skin where he looks like he did in Bubsy 3D. So like, very modest polygons and all that, but controls the same way.
Low res Bubsy.
Yeah, exactly. So, I'm not in it for the story. The story's what I don't care about the story.
Does anybody?
I'm sure there's somebody out there who loves Bubsy lore, but it ain't me. But yeah, it's a demo. It's not going to hurt. If you already have a Switch or a Switch 2, it's free. And if you got the storage space, go try it because I went from being very curious about if this Bubsy game was going to be good to knowing that I will actually play this Bubsy game because I love 3D platformers and now we're going to have a good Bubsy one. So there you go. That's what I've been playing.
Bubsy.
Moving on. We have questions. Send your questions to goninpod@gmail.com.
Where?
goninpod@gmail.com.
Maybe I will.
They can be about Nintendo video games in general or whatever the hell you want. Ice Dilbert, I'm so sorry about that. This week's question comes from Gybones. Oh, this is going to be we can all chime in here, but this is going to be mostly you, Kirby. Hey, Pod Crew. I just recently listened to an episode where you briefly talked about crushes you had as an adolescent or currently and wanted to give you some more space for those hear me out or relatable crushes. A big crush of mine was Ryoko from watching Tenchi Muyo on Toonami. I know a lot of people like that one, so you're not alone. Yes, the last couple of podcasts we've talked about crushes that you had when you were a kid in either humans or cartoon characters. It's up to you. We've talked a lot about it, and it led to, based on what I've seen in comments and emails I've gotten, one of the most or more discussed segments of the podcast where people were really into it.
I thought you were going to say disgust.
No, never. So we talked about it a lot, but Kirby, if you're willing to share that with us, you're allowed to, but don't feel like you have to.
Crushes. I had a crush on like Mila Kunis when like that 70s show was on because
I think that's totally fair.
Yeah, I didn't realize she was underage at the time.
Yeah, but so were we, right?
How old were
yeah, I mean,
we were around that age.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I basically was too. And I don't know. I had
Pervert.
I had a crush on like Winona Ryder and
older women, eh?
Yeah, I'll stick with real people.
Women that break the law. I'll stick with la-dee-da.
Yeah, I haven't been here for these.
I was gonna say also you.
Jennifer Love Hewitt was on my wall.
Oh,
Sarah
I've heard
Michelle
you talk
Gellar
about
was on my wall.
Wait. Eliza Dushku.
I didn't have her on my wall, but she was in my heart. You guys were talking about like, Tiffany Amber Thiessen and
Tat.
Yeah.
Topanga, come on.
Topanga. You guys mentioned Jodie Sweetin last week, and there was a time when you made fun of me for thinking that when I liked her.
Now tell me why I mentioned her, because I know why I mentioned her.
Because she was doing something with Danielle Fishel and somebody else.
That's the only reason why I mentioned her. Yeah.
No, I know, but you mentioned her, and then I was like, oh man, I remember when I thought she was like cute.
Well, she's not cute, but like, I mean, it could be my own bias. I was more of a DJ than her, whatever her name is.
Yeah, right, but then for some reason I went towards
her name is Stephanie.
Stephanie, thank you.
And then the other one that like I liked that I never heard people talking about was Step by Step. Al.
Oh, come on. Yeah, I agree with
Patrick
that.
Duffy's daughter on that. Like
Duffy.
She was
Al the tomboy?
Yes.
Yeah, she was.
And so like you had the other girls that were supposed to be like they were supposed to be like the more traditionally beautiful or like cute or whatever. And then Al was the tom
Al's
girl.
making me feel a certain way.
And so maybe that's what that was. I don't know, but
let me hold on a second. Roth says Jennifer Connelly in Labyrinth, of course. Jennifer Connelly did it for a lot of people. Ice Dilbert says Alyssa Milano. That's another great one.
Oh, sure.
She was who's the boss?
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And we're talking about her. How about Mona?
And Samantha.
Take them all.
And
what's her face?
Judith Light.
Yeah, Judith Light's in some new show that's coming out. It's a new show with the guy from Legion. The main guy.
Oh yeah,
you like that guy. I like that guy.
I love that guy.
He's in some new show
Oh,
coming out.
Dan
Yeah.
Stevens.
Yeah, Dan Stevens.
That I thought you said Even Stevens. It's some show where he goes to some
It's a
mental
horror.
institution.
It's
Yes,
horror,
yes,
right?
yes.
I love that guy. He can do anything. I'm so sad that Dan Stevens. I'm so sad. Look, if he wants to be doing it, then great. But like, it feels like ever since he left Downton Abbey for, hopefully greener pastures, he's just been like relegated to like cheesy B horror movies. He's always great in it, and he never phones it in. But like, he can do anything. Like, I want him to be in everything. He's great.
He blew me away in Legion. That was my like real introduction to him, and I was like, man,
He's in like the
incredible in
Godzilla
this.
movies.
Is there was a rumor, I saw some post somewhere that she might be a character in I think The Punisher.
Who?
Judith Light.
Really?
Oh, really? I didn't hear
I'm
that.
not sure.
Joe Shabadoo says Christina Ricci. That's another great one.
Oh,
yeah.
sure.
I always felt kind of
cute, but I didn't.
I never was
like,
into her.
I was into her, but I was not. I don't. That's going to sound terrible. I was into her, but not like I was other girls. How about that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. I also had a big crush on Thora Birch. When she made like Ghost World.
Yeah. I could see that. Not video game characters, cartoon characters. Not going to touch any of that.
Nah.
Too good for it. Laura Croft never did anything for you. Those triangle boobs never got you
I
going.
can't think of other.
Poke my eyes out with those things.
Other actresses you're
Yeah.
trying to think of, or actors. We don't use we use just actors in general now. Yeah,
No,
I'm
I
sure
was
there's
trying to
others
think
I'm
of like
forgetting.
like cartoons or anything, and I can't really think of anything like that.
You seem like someone who'd like that little mouse from Chippendale.
Yeah, what's your gadget?
Gadget.
I think.
Sure.
There we
Yeah,
go.
I mean,
You could just tell. How about did Marsupilami turn you on? The tail's real long. Bonkers? Were you a bonkers man? How about Baloo? Wrapped up in Baloo's big arms? No?
man, he's going hard on these.
I'm just thinking of big
He's a literal bear.
sexual Disney characters is all. Come on.
Balloos,
Big,
yeah.
big sexual. Just
Gone big sexual.
We've all done that before. I wasn't doing a guy thing either. I started with Gadget. I couldn't remember her name. How about Ariel? But I need to know which part of Ariel.
I'm honestly
Which
trying to
hole
think
do
of
you
like
prefer?
if there was ever a cartoon character where, as like when I was younger, I had the thought of like, man, if only that was flesh and blood, But I never had that thought.
Why'd you have that accent as a kid?
That's
Why
how
they got to change? It's not about them changing into human. It's about taking them for who they are.
wow, that's
No,
good.
but like if anything, this was like
only they
if
were
ever
real.
that was
Gotcha,
a tangible
gotcha.
fake person or critter, and no,
Like we said,
I don't think I ever had.
Lola is the one that did it for a whole generation of people. Lola Bunny is the one that drove people wild. It's the reason why furries are as big as they are nowadays. And I liked Lola, but I was never crazy about Lola.
Who's Lola?
Lola Bunny, Bugs Bunny's girlfriend.
This is like
on
the
again, off
second
again.
time.
Can we end
Right?
the show,
We
please?
talked about Space
Oh,
Jam
from
earlier,
Space
right?
Jam. Yeah, that one.
So wait, I said Lola,
That film.
Bugs Bunny's girlfriend. You still had no idea,
no,
and then
no, no,
Space Jam comes up, and you're like, "Yeah, Space
No,
Jam."
well, was she in other
Yes.
things other than Space Jam?
She was in Bugs. What's up, Doc? What's up? I'm not gonna say it.
Yeah.
There's rabbit holes.
Was she in other Looney Tunes stuff though? That's why I'm
Afterwards,
confused.
I might be
Okay,
wrong,
'cause
but I
don't-
think she
that's
was.
what I don't remember.
Yeah,
and
she
then
Maybe
when
she
you-
was invented with Space
so when you're
Jam.
talking about those
Yes, I
characters,
think
I'm
that's
not
when her character
immediately
was
thinking like I was
introduced.
thinking about her in other places.
Here we go. Backstage Studio says Bugs Bunny dressing as a
Never
girl bunny made me
plays.
feel kind of funny. There you go. I mean, come on. Yosemite Sam was into that, and Elmer Fudd was into that. They all fell for
Well, they
it.
were very lonely men.
Oh my God.
Elmer Fudd.
Incels of today need Bugs Bunny. He needs to dress up for them. Maybe he'll do it in the Coyote versus Acme movie. I know he's
I
in
mean, it's got to happen, right?
it. It's Bugs'
Definitely.
thing.
He's probably gonna wish he made that left turn back in Albuquerque.
Oh, very good.
Oh yeah, that's got to happen too. Or else I'm walking out.
Ooh.
Albuquerque. No.
All right,
I'll be
there you go.
quirky.
Nicky Hill had mostly real people, so there you go. And
Yeah, I honestly
fine,
can't.
that's
No, I'm still. I mean, we've already discussed how I forget so much.
Any
All-
Care Bears do for you?
No.
Just trying to think. How about when the Smurfs?
Just trying to
No.
think.
Papa Smurf?
No.
Papa Boner. Moving on. Patreon question. Did you know that you? I'm not even ready for this. Did you know you could
For
join
a
a Patreon?
dollar.
I don't know where it is. For $1.
For $1.
You know what, though? Actually,
We're done.
Catwoman in the animated series was like
I didn't like that she wasn't nice to Batman. all the
Selena
time.
Kyle.
yes,
No, I'm a
but-
Harley Quinn.
But like that animation style and everything.
I
was a
get what you're
perfect-
saying. I get what you're saying.
And
Poison Ivy.
no, well, I'm still on the
Poison
Catwoman.
Okie.
There was the first person who won America's Next Top Model or whatever, Adrian
Ruben
whatever
Studdard.
her name is. I don't remember her name. She did a
Yes,
she
I
did
know,
a
the
cosplay.
crazy one,
She did a
yes.
cosplay of that Catwoman, and it was like spot on. It like did
Oh, really?
a
I
great
just
job.
saw her not that long ago. She was always off the deep end, but boy, nowadays
She the one that married Danny Bonaducci?
No,
no,
She
Greg,
married the Brady Bunch guy.
Brady Bunch,
Oh,
Greg
okay.
Yeah.
Brady. But like also, I feel like that was also like a I think she was made out to be crazier than maybe she
Well,
was.
guess what?
And also
It was true all along.
And also
Or
like
she
she's
embraced the
like
role
a product of a lot of stuff that is wrong with the industry.
I wish her well. I'll say that.
knows?
Patreon question from AutumnalBlake. What would your dream home be? What kind of dwelling and where? I legitimately do not have an answer for this. I'll try and think of one, but I feel like other people would. You guys, dream home? Where you want it, or what do you want it to be?
Maybe
Under
a
the
one-
sea with the
one
door
day.
sealed shut. Am I right?
So SpongeBob?
No,
Squidward?
concrete. Like
Pineapple.
yeah. No, I'm just kidding. Concrete pineapple.
I
I don't
don't know. I'd want some trees at least.
Okay, so very low level answers right here. Trees, and that's all we've gotten.
I mean, I would like, one
Maybe
of those
have it at
old
the end of-
houses
have it at
that
the
are
end of a
all
long
like
road.
like wood trim and everything, like real fancy. But I don't really want to live there, and I don't want to take
That's
care
what
of
the
it.
question is.
It's
You
a
know, lot of
house,
work
Nicky,
to
help.
maintain those historic
It's
buildings.
it's funny how this is a question that I probably would have dined out on like years ago, but now that I'm a homeowner, it's like nothing big, please.
Yeah.
Like,
SD,
just
I
something
don't like
small.
sandy
I don't even
cheeks,
No,
wanna-
no.
I don't entertain, but I would love a
No.
place to entertain, and then I also don't want to like maintain all that stuff because it can get really expensive and everything. And I also don't want it to be haunted.
Well, that's great, guys.
Yeah.
The question is, what do you want?
No ghosts.
I mean, I'm good with
I
like
want
two bathrooms,
Clune
central
Lake
air.
Como house. That's what I want. I don't even know what it looks like, but I'm sure it's great.
I just want four walls and a door.
I just want something that's in between a Friendlies and a Pizza Hut. That's all that I want, and that seems like impossible.
And
now.
also going back like
I want one near a pizza closet.
decades ago, we all talked about like getting like a building or a school, like an old school, and just modifying it to be like our
You
own
ever get
little
those
private
TikToks?
homes.
Our squat house.
You get the TikToks of the family that lives in the
Yes.
school.
Not a specific one, but I've seen people who do.
Yeah, I just saw them like they just completed it
mean-
now, and they gave another full tour of the school, which is awesome. That's
Near-
fun. Yeah,
like,
I'd be
near,
down with that.
Near where my sister lives, there was an old like middle school that was turned into apartments. and
Right
stuff.
Uncle Defect says he's assuming the question implies dream home with complimentary maid service. Well, they didn't ask the question, so we can't say that. But if that does help you answer, yes, you don't have to worry about upkeep or anything like that. You just
Also,
live in it.
I think Barbie was onto something, having like the second story slide right into a swimming pool. It's
Mhm.
kind of great.
I want a house like Mad Max.
And I really love those
Mighty
houses
Max, Mighty
that
Max.
like that people who are like
Nothing in Bartertown, please.
Mad Max didn't have a home.
people who have like crazy homes with slides in their house that like go from one like they're behind like secret
Give me
doors.
that
I just
Detroit
want
slide.
secret passages.
Okay.
Again,
so
not
he wants
haunted.
to hide people. Got
Fireman
it.
pole would be
No,
cool.
like
From
just
want
like
staircases
fun,
that go
you
to
know? Like,
nowhere.
Pee-wee's
we had a
Playhouse.
friend who you can go through the whole house without having to turn around and leave a room and like retrace your steps. Like you go through a closet that had a door into a different room and
That's
then
Narnia.
continue on. Remember, like
It's for that
I
awful
guess you
Mr.
I don't know
Thomas.
what I don't know
Damn
what
it.
friend you're
Son
talking
of a
about.
bitch.
Yeah.
What's that candy? Turkish Delight.
Mhm.
What a piece of, not even a good candy. Oh,
Yeah.
betray everyone you love for a shovel candy
Who
right
wrote-
away.
who wrote this book?
Mr.
Some old guy?
Tumnus? It's because he was sexually attracted to Mr. Tum.
This is pretty
Both
slanderous.
halves. Both halves.
Listen,
People know on this podcast that I've always hated Mr.
He wanted
Tumnus.
his
So.
goats.
Give me your goatsy, Mr. Tumnus. So there's your answer. You asked what house, and you get Mr. Tumnus's goatsy. Draw that, Colonel. Have fun with that one.
Don't do it.
He's not gonna draw Mr. Tumnus's goatsy.
I have no doubts that he can figure out a way.
Oh, he could draw it, but I
to
can't show it.
allude
Yes.
to it.
He might already have a work in progress of that.
Rule 34. Personal Rule 34 collection. Yeah, really. I don't care. As we've had one conversation somewhat like this in the past, I don't care what my house looks like at all, but I would like it to be, honestly, by a Pizza Hut and a Friendlies. And I throw a Dairy Queen there too. I need something for, well, Friendlies does dessert. I'm okay with Pizza Hut and Friendlies. Yeah. Is there anything else I want to live really close by? No, just those two. I'm good. That's all I want. That's all I need to be. Just walk out one door and throw a convenience store in there. So give me a Wawa on the other on the back of the house. Then all right, yeah, that's it. Wawa, Friendlies, Pizza. Oh my God, that'd be great.
You know what?
That'd be
I would
great.
like a home theater, like a real one with
Oh,
a
yeah.
There you go.
HD 4K projector and like fancy seating.
But
And
you don't know it's there until you open the secret door.
Yeah.
Ooh, I'd
Well, if
like
he-
to have like a little
he
mini
had the
studio.
house built to his specs. He knows it's there.
No,
We
but
won't know it's
no,
there.
He knows it's there, but like it's just unassuming. You're like, oh, what's this painting? And he's like, oh, you like the painting? Well, look behind the painting. What?
It's a wall. Oh, sorry, wrong one. Thank you for the question on Autumnal Blake.
Oh
we
my
have
God,
no.
and even better if it's
Oh.
a painting of a bomb or something like that. Like you're jumping through like Super Mario.
SD has the answer. Live in a Costco. That is definitely a dream for me. Yes, Joe Shabadoo, you're right. I've showed it to Mom Brain so many times. There's that town that is building a Costco, and above the Costco, they are building apartments, like literally on the Costco. And I've said so many times to Mom Brain that would be a dream come true of mine. I would love that. So yes,
Oh, it's
you're
a
right.
trap. It's such a
Oh no, now I'm
trap.
stuck at Costco.
Oh no, I'm gonna go down and every time I want a snack, I'm gonna spend $18.99.
$150 on a hot dog.
Costco,
Just
thank
get the
you.
hot dog,
Thank you.
stupid.
Somebody knows Costco. Their
God.
food prices are great. You get a whole pie that's
It's like this man's
Oh,
never heard of
size
a bargain
of
before.
of a 18-wheeler tire for
You are-
$10.
You are a special type of person because you can go into a Costco and walk out with one item, and I
Well,
go
yeah,
in
if I
and
live above it, yes.
I spend
And you wouldn't need
Hundreds.
AC. You just have to go like sit in that like vegetable walk-in.
Thinking about this, yeah, I stay away from it. It's so cold. You're right. Thinking about this could make me tear up. I would love to live in a Costco or above a Costco.
they're
That would
doing
be
it. Give it just
amazing.
the only time.
Love to
They're
live-
building stuff at our
I'd love to
Costco,
live
but it's
above a
not.
Costco
We
and below
asked them,
another
and I
Costco.
forget what it is, but it made me mad. It was something stupid. Wasn't apartments. That's what it was.
AI data center.
No. All right.
On
That's
top
it. We
of
don't have
Costco.
any music, and that's how the show ends. So we're over. That's it.
Okay, goodbye.
You'd think so.
Oh wait, let's watch that commercial.
That's after show. But
There's,
apparently, Deux got something.
there's one more thing
Wait.
that
Oh right.
people need to hear.
Spiders and flies.
It's very important. Deux Views. It's never news. Rumor of the week with Dew Michaels. So, ladies and gentlemen, as you may know, I have spiders and flies,
I thought it was starring.
and I send them all over the video game realm, and they find the best rumors that exist, and they bring them back to me, and I share the rumors here, and they're always very interesting. Some say the best part of the show, others agree.
Now that's a catchphrase. Holy crap.
There is a note on this week's rumor, though. It says here that we are doing something different this week. This is actually, it says here, it's a true story.
Oh my
After
god.
1,023
Wow.
podcasts.
It's
What a
incredible,
lucky day.
as one
Incredible.
man said. So,
Wow.
Mark it on your
Incredible.
calendars.
So, ladies and gentlemen, the rumor that's true goes a little something like this. So, we talked earlier about the new line of Fisher Price My Mario partnership stuff, which is little toys and books for children ages
1 and up.
1 and up.
It's also other companies besides Fisher Price. I just want to factually say that. But yes, Fisher Price is one of them.
Okay, all right. I'll have the spiders and flies get back to me on that. I don't know if that's true, but but for all you adults over 1, don't worry, because there's a new line as well of My Mario. It's called Oh My Mario. It's the adult line of Nintendo books and toys. Lots of nudity, sex, whiskey, and drugs. And
oh my god!
and yeah, there's books like that
my
where when you
God.
and then you can
You
fill
have
it
a
with these.
prototype of the adult book right there.
It's true. And there's hentai wood blocks of characters, and there's little people that aren't wearing clothes. So it's all there. Everything you've ever wanted as an adult pervert.
Bingo! Oh my
That is a great true rumor.
Oh My Mario's pretty good, right?
Oh my god!
It's incredible.
Thank you so much.
That is really, really good. Oh, I didn't realize his eyes had the swirlies on him. I wasn't paying attention. All right. This show's long enough. After show is we're watching a damn commercial, and that's it. We're done. Thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. We'll see you next week. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
Bye, everybody. Goodbye.
All right, Xandar, spit it out, you old geezer. Go to hell, you old bastard.
Ask him. Ask Xandar. Xandar, am I going to the prom with a geek? Please say no.
Excellent chance.
What a dick.
You were the prom with a geek? Okay, my turn. Do I have a secret admirer?
Absolutely.
voice is so
He
good.
knows everything.
Ask Xandar. Raise your hand and he speaks. Guess what he predicts, and the winner gets the special fortune read.
You will get a phone call about this.
Oh, yes.
Ask Xandar, the talking wizard game.
Definitely.
Man.
That's a sound clip we need on the soundboard. Definitely.
Yeah, I wish.
Definitely.
I wish just like you could like buy the AI Samuel L. Jackson Alexa voice. I wish you could do that with Xandar
Right?
and have him be your voice.
Yes, that'd be a great. And I want it to sound like that speak and spell robotic kind of voice. Like it's not realistic, but it's not horrible. I love that, like that, just that style of voice. I really miss that kind of sound because it's just funny to me. But
really
yes, I was lucky enough to live in a household with Ask Xandar because of my sister, and we asked him all kinds of things, and he said definitely.
I like you will receive a phone call about this because like you might ask it something like messed up. Like, you know, when am I gonna die or something? And it'll be
If
like,
I remember it
adopted?
correctly, that was a part of the game where you drew.
oh, I
a
keep forgetting it
card.
was a game. I thought
Yes.
it was just like
I think you drew a card, and that's one of the things he would say. You will receive a phone call about this, and it was like your secret crush or something or whatever
Yeah.
like that. Forbidden Solitaire. Yes, I meant to tell Nicky Hill about this. It's only PC right now, I believe, but it's like full motion video, old school, cheesy. What was that full motion video? Or was that VHS game when we were kids? But I know there were a few, but it was like kind of spooky, scary, but
Trap?
not really. Or,
I know
no.
there was a clue on that.
But it was part of a board game, whatever. It's in that style, but this is Solitaire, and I think you should check it out. Trailer's really fun and funny and interesting. But
First, I thought you were talking about like Captain Video.
Oh, it's
or
a
something.
board game that you put the VHS in and
You
the
got it.
okay.
yes, a board game that you played along with a VHS that played on your TV. Yes.
Yeah, I don't remember, but I'm pretty sure I saw AVGN when he was doing his Board James series.
Oh,
I
there
think
was like
he
Hero
might have done that.
Quest and
Yeah, stuff like
I
that.
had a VHS.
I also played Mall Madness back in the day. My cousin had that, and that was a fun game, man. I remember liking that a lot.
Do they have
That's
the-
another one
the-
with those
the
fake-
phone, the cell phone or something.
That was
No.
That's Girl
Girl
Talk.
Talk,
Girl
which
Talk.
I also played. My sister had that, so I played Girl Talk, and that was fun. We had Mousetrap, which doesn't have any speaking, but it was nobody. I feel like you played Mousetrap once.
No,
and
I
then you
mean
just-
I've used to play it.
I like to set it up and set it off. I never really played it
that
after the
is what I'm
setup.
talking about. Yeah,
And it
Yeah,
took
most
so
people
long
do.
to set up that no one ever really wanted to play afterwards.
the same thing with Grape Escape. We had that, and we set it up once to play for real. But then we would just make the grape people and smash.
I
them.
had
Now they're history.
Crossfire, but when I went to
I
stand
remember
on
playing
the
Crossfire with
when
you.
I went to
you
stand on
get
the
caught
piece
up
like
in
they
it?
do in the commercial, it broke.
Definitely.
Yeah.
It wasn't as cool as the commercial was.
Yeah.
It almost
I
as cool,
mean-
but not as cool.
It's a fast-paced game.
Yes.
You gotta real keep up with them beads.
I had It from the Pit. I loved It from the Pit. I loved that a lot. It was just really loud. That machine, it was really loud.
Was
You
it?
put that thing on, I was like the whole time you played the game because he's spinning around. What was the one with?
Tornado Rex.
Yes,
Oh,
that's
I had
exactly what I was
Tornado
going to
Rex.
say. Yes, Tornado Rex was awesome.
All I needed to
It was-
hear, all I needed to see was
Push-
this.
Yeah,
and
you're
I
right.
don't know.
Tornado Rex was a lot of fun.
Wayne's World had it? So SD sent a link to
Yeah, I
like,
remember
a
I brought
list of games.
my copy
Or
of Tornado
VCR.
Rex to grade school.
There's a
and,
Wayne's World VCR. board
Everyone
game.
loved it.
I had one
Nice.
that was red characters and blue characters, and they had like cannons and little like bolt launchers and stuff, and you set up two
Oh,
armies
set
to
up
fight each other, but they were
castles.
like medieval. Yeah, and you break pieces of the castle off.
Yeah,
I don't remember what that was called, but
I
that was
don't
so
remember
cool
either. I know
too.
what
Did
you're
you ever
talking
have Army
Yeah, I don't
Gear?
remember what that was called. But that
Huh?
was cool.
Army Gear?
Is this a board game, or are you just asking
No, it wasn't
me Army
board game.
Gear?
It wasn't board game. It was just like mini figures or whatever.
I didn't really have army guys. No, I was
They were
more
like
He-Man
guns
and Ninja
and
Turtles.
and you
I
just-
had Green Army Man and GI Joes.
Yeah, no, those two. But like this was like you had a grenade, and when you pulled the pin, the grenade opened up, and like a little car would shoot out.
Oh,
Wow,
of
and
is
then,
course.
like-
is that what real grenades do?
Usually, and
I
then
don't
the little
even
people
know
driving
this.
the car shoot you with. No,
Jackal. I remember like micro machines and stuff like that.
it was. I mean, it was like the cross between those things where you had like a 9mm gun. When you pulled the trigger, it would like there was like a little thing in there that would go, pew, pew, but then you would open it up and it would be like a little battle.
I'm
thing.
having vague
interesting.
And like things would
memories
fall
of it.
down, and then there was like a machine gun that broke
Yes,
into like
that's
3
it.
pieces.
SD, that's exactly it. Weapons and Warriors. That's what I had. Holy crap. Yeah. I loved that game. That was a lot of fun. And that's when I played pretty equally like follow the rules and actually play, or just set up the castle and blow it up. Man, that was great. That's back when my dad was trying to teach me history was cool, and that's the only thing that was cool, but it doesn't really teach you anything about history. And then he's like, "Oh, you like this? Let's go to Colonial Williamsburg." And then I died inside.
Candyland
All right.
VCR game. I never knew
Didn't
that.
play the VCR one. Played the regular one a lot.
Yeah.
And
No,
that
there's a lot
that
of, there's a lot
mud
of
guy
VCR
scared the
games.
crap out of me. I didn't like the way he looked, and I didn't like the Licorice Man either. There's
Count
you know
Licorice.
they changed the art style for him. The one
Isn't
we
there
had
a
when
dark
we were
story
kids,
about
did not like it.
Candyland, or is that just like a TikTok myth?
I don't know.
I don't know it.
All right, everybody. Thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. Play some games. Rest, relax, hang out with friends and family.
Please do.
You deserve it, and we will see you next week. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
Rap Rat, the video.